Yo, what is going on, chat? We're having a good one today. Playing some Baxcalibur today. We're trying out the list from Goiânia in our road to Arceus. 2 Iron Hands, 2 Light Energy, Luminion. Is it good? Is it bad? I don't know. We'll find out. We'll find out. Luminion list? Yeah, Luminion list. That's what we're going to be trying out today. Luminion, 2 Lightning, 2 Iron Hands. A lot of hands. Hands in a lot. Getting handsy. Two hands seems good. Lum is good. 2 Lightning is bad. Alright, Soda. Chien is just there to call it a water deck. Also got back out before. So would you play Dango in regionals? No. Why yes / not? It's just not a very good deck overall. A low tier deck. Got more bad matchups than other decks in the format that have more betterer matchups. How many Iron Hands does it take to change a light bulb? Good question. I feel like Iron Hands probably lacks a decent amount of precision. Because our hands are like so big, they look kind of clunky. So it might take multiple Iron Hands to get the job done, to be honest. It might take multiple. I definitely would not rely on Iron Hands to change a light bulb. You know what Eurovision is? No, what is Eurovision? Why aren't new Zard lists not playing Devo? Seems good. Still, right switching people are switching to Pidgeot. You mean like after rotation? I have no clue, to be honest. But I think it's because there's probably a lot of the Evo Zard. That's why it's like worse against Evo Zard. In the same weekend as Stockholm Regionals in Sweden. No, I have no idea what Eurovision is. What is Eurovision? We heard about Twilight Masquerade announcement? Yep. I've been simulating Chien-Pao versus Zard, and it's hard to beat Zard. I want Canceling Clone, but never really comes up. Oh, I disagree. I think it's favored for Chien-Pao. Yeah. I have seen the Yoga Pond reveals. Yeah, we can take a look at them to begin the stream, to be honest. Eurovision is a song contest between all your European countries. Eurovision is the reason the regional is in Stockholm instead of Malmo. But Eurovision is happening in Malmo. Have a current list for Zard? Nope. I was gonna work on one though, because I'm probably gonna play it on the online tournament tomorrow. I'm probably gonna play Charizard. I'll work on one tomorrow before the tournament. Probably will be the plan. Yeah, Eurovision will be in Malmo. Was that actually the reason that there's no room in the Malmo Convention Center? So that's why they moved it over to Stockholm. I mean, that makes sense. We'll take a look at the leaks first, to be honest. I'll take a look at the new cards. Start off with here. Or reveals. Were these cards? Actually, that's an interesting lie. What was I saying? When was the last time they ever did something like this with Ogerpon? Because they revealed Ogerpon in English before in Japanese, right? Is it English reveal before a Japan reveal? There was an English reveal before a Japan reveal? Have they ever done that before? They probably have with something, right? Or is this the first time that they've ever done that? Same time? Or same time, whatever. Which is how you should, I feel like that's how you should want the reveals to happen more often. This is a good sign, I guess, in general. Ancient and future during Worlds. Okay, yeah, besides Worlds reveals. Is this the first time they've done an English reveal at the same time as the Japan reveal? Appreciate 3 months there. Guga. Yeah, we can read the Ogerpons real fast. Where's my thing? We got EX. They're all basics. All basic EXs. There's 4 of them. What do you think about if they added a best of 3 queue to PTCG Live? They added a ladder. I mean, that'd be fine. But we need to worry about more baseline fundamental stuff first before we think about like features like that. I mean, I've been going through a tough time lately. I just wanted to mention how much your content has helped me pull through. Thanks for keeping me company during the rough times. Of course, Jay. Hope things are getting better. Glad you're enjoying the content as always. Water Ogerpon will be good in Chien-Pao now. Oh no, I haven't read it yet. Yeah, this is like feels. I was gonna say this feels new, right? I feel like they don't usually reveal things in English. Oh, I didn't freaking. Hold up, I didn't turn on my YouTube chat yet. Oh. I was wondering why I couldn't see, why no one was talking from the YouTube side of things, but it's because I didn't have the chat turned on. All right, now we're good. All right, now I can see YouTube chat. All right, there we go. I really like how they reveal the cards for the next deck set before, so we're in a perpetual spoiler season, just like Magic, which is very much not a reason why many people burn out. Dude, they need to fix that. That's crazy. It is kind of crazy though. They're like, this is like one of the first times they've released English cards have been released in English before in Japanese or in Japan, and then we don't even have Temporal Forces yet, bro. It's I don't know. How are they revealing this stuff before we even have Temporal Forces? That's just so bizarre. Like, I mean, the answer is just give us Temporal Forces sooner, so this announcement makes sense. But yeah, I don't know. Like another flaw of the current release schedule is being shown off right here. Is this announcement of the Ogerpon before we're even playing with the Temporal Forces cards? I mean, I guess we're just starting to because of pre-releases. I don't know. I mean, they announced Paradox Rift stuff before Obsidian Flames in 151. I mean, it's the same problem then. Or it's the same thing, right? I don't know why that, but did they really? I don't remember that. Maybe they did. But that's the same thing. Like, why are we getting like, I feel like that should be like we should be hype about it just feels like such a weird, I don't remember that specifically, but I guess maybe they did. It just feels like such a weird, like, shouldn't they like conclude the hype of Temporal Forces before they come at us with shouldn't they conclude the hype of Temporal Forces by the set being released and people playing with the set, and then all of a sudden, you know, continue the hype of just Pokemon in general, then by the announcement of the Ogerpon stuff? I don't know. Perpetual hype, infinite hype, endless hype, perpetual spoilers. But the grass on here, 210 HP. Once in your turn, you may attach a grass energy card from your hand to this Pokemon. If you attached energy to this Pokemon in this way, draw a card. So these will be the like energy accelerant cards of the deck in the Ogerpon deck. Will be the grass one, and then for 3 grass, 30 plus 30 more damage for each energy attached to both active Pokemon. And then we got the fire one here, Wrathful Hearth for fire double colorless, 20 damage times the number of damage counters on this Pokemon, and the Dynamic Blaze. If your opponent's active Pokemon is an evolution Pokemon, this attack does 140 more damage and discard all energy from this Pokemon. For triple fire though, that's the one that seems, this one seems, how do you set up the fire one? How are we setting up the fire one? This one seems, because this one accelerates grass energy. And then this one takes 3 basic fires. I don't know about that one. Because I believe, let me see. Yeah, the fighting one and the water one. The fighting one and the water one both take 1 water or 1 fighting and 2 colorless. So you can accelerate grass to the grass one. And for anyone who doesn't know, this card is basically, you allowed, choose a Pokemon EX in your discard pile that has Ogerpon in its name and switch it with one of your Pokemon EX in play that has Ogerpon in its name. Any attached cards, damage counters, special conditions, turns in play, and any other effects remain on the new Pokemon. And it's an item card. So basically, the idea is you're going to accelerate energy into play with the grass ones, and then turn the grass ones into the other ones. But turning a grass into the fire, there maybe is more cards. There might be more Ogerpon cards happening. Or cards that'll combo with Ogerpon, for sure. But yeah, the fire one, it doesn't really, currently doesn't fit with the other ones, for sure. Yeah, the fire one doesn't fit with the other ones. Yeah, then you can like take this card. I guess there's this one. Search your deck for up to 2 basic energy, reveal them and put them into your hand, then shuffle your deck. Oh, I thought I put it into your... I thought this put it into, or attach it to a Pokemon. This attack does 20 damage for each of your opponent's benched Pokemon. So we can hit for 120 with the Ogre comeback. Why does number of turns in play matter? For like evolving and stuff. If you've been in play for a turn, you can evolve. It's just better to clarify it than not clarify it on a card like this. It's just better to clarify it than not clarify it, just for like potential future interactions. Because if you like Ogerpond, you could actually right now currently actually just Thornton rotate. I don't know if Thornton rotates, but theoretically you could Ogerpond from, you could Ogre's Mask from one Ogerpond to another Ogerpond, and then you could Thornton. But then if it doesn't take turns into play accounted for, then you wouldn't be able to evolve that Pokemon theoretically. But so yeah, so something like Thornton could, like, you probably would never, I don't know if you'll ever play Thornton in this deck, but that would be like an interaction right there. You Ogre's Mask from one Ogre to another Ogre, and then you Thornton into like a Charmander, and then you can't rare candy it because Ogerpon didn't include turns in play. The water one here though, Sob during your opponent's next turn, the defending one can't retreat. And then Torrential Pump for water double colorless 100. You may shuffle 3 energy attached to this Pokemon into your deck. If you do, this attack does 120 damage to one of your opponent's bench Pokemon. So this one seems pretty good. Someone in chat said, is it good in Chien-Pao? Maybe. 120 does KO B-Barrel, which is kind of nice. The question would be like, what are you KOing in the active? KOing B-Barrel. So yeah, I could see this being okay in something like a Chien-Pao deck, or just in this deck, right? Like accelerate some grass energy in play, turn this Ogerpon into the water one, and then you either attach a luminous energy for turn or a water energy for turn to the water Ogerpon, or you could put it on the grass energy, the grass one ahead of time. And then there's the fighting one, which has a really good ability. Prevent all damage from attacks done to this Pokemon by your opponent's Pokemon that have an ability. So this one's ability is just good. That's a really good ability. And then Demolish, fighting type, 140, KOs Arceus, fighting double colorless. Is it? Oh, wait. I was saying that, but I didn't read the effect of the attack. I thought it was maybe just Shred, but I didn't actually read it. Its attack damage isn't affected by weakness or resistance or any other effects on your opponent's active Pokemon. So it actually is Shred, but also it doesn't KO Arceus because it ignores weakness. So never mind. But yeah, this one's ability is really, really good, obviously. Yeah, we'll see. Fire Ogre KO's Arc. Yeah, but setting up the Fire Ogre seems like not possible in like an Ogre deck. It's like the grass one works with the fighting and the water one just fine with the mask. But then the fire one is like, how are we getting 3 fire energy in play? It's just like not possible. It's like not happening. Yeah, someone said Magma Basin or something like that, but I mean there might be more cards that come out though. There might be more cards that come out that actually combo with the Ogre Pawn cards. This is just like the first reveal of the Ogre Pawn and what they look like. They're Terra types, I guess, as well, for whatever that's worth. And we might see more. Like, what was it? Is this one called Teal Mask? Ogre Pawn EX? Yeah, okay. We might get more of the non-EX Ogre Pawns as well, possibly. So we got the non-EX Teal Mask Ogre Pawn. We might get, like, the Cornerstone and what was these? Wellspring Mask. What is this one? Earth Flame Mask. Like, we might get each of those. Customers Return plus Basin plus Mela. I don't think we're going to be playing those cards in the deck, though. Maybe I'm wrong, but... Also, like, another thing, you'd already want to play, like, a pretty high grass count to be able to combo with Teal Dance. So then also playing a high fire count would be... That's a lot of energy. If you're playing, like, a high enough fire energy count to actually find your fire energy alongside... I guess we do have Vessel. Maybe it would be fine. I guess we do have Vessel. Might work. Yeah, we'll probably just have to wait and see what else they come out with in this set. I'm sure there'll be some other support. What is this Pokemon? Dragapult? Oh, so we're gonna get a Dragapult EX, right? It's basically, do we already know what that is, or this tells us that, right? We're gonna get a Dragapult EX Terra type, right? And then Soup guy, or what is this guy's name? Soupmon guy. Sinisty. Well, it's not Sinisty. It's Sinisty something else. Soupmon EX. Matcha and oh yeah, that's right. It's a Matcha Sinisty, aka Soup guy. I was right. It was Soup guy. Yeah, that's what I thought. I thought it was Soup guy. All right. So today we're playing with what are we playing with today? So wait, hang on, this is not the right account. I have to change accounts real fast, actually. I was like, wait a second, I'm not Cinderace. Or I didn't think I was. A little bit higher than that. Temper Forces, yeah, it's playable Thursday. We're about a week. We're like literally a week away now. It feels like it's taking so long. It feels like it's taking so long. Yeah, we're playing Chien-Pao today. We're gonna be playing the Goiania list. See how it feels. That is the plan. I think I have a list already here. We'll probably just modify this list here. So what did they not play? They didn't play this. Didn't play these. Let me see here. Boss, Luminion. Only 2 of these. Yeah, 3 Bidoof. And escape rope and boss. Isn't there like a non-hollow? Am I trolling? There we go. Did I craft the wrong ones last time? I think I did. I must have. There's a non-hollow Irida as well. Yeah. Is sequencing dependent on the plan for the... Is sequencing dependent on what the plan for the turn is? If so, could you show a couple of examples? Sequencing is dependent on trying to maximize your chance to win the game. Part of it is trying to execute your current game plan. The other part is making sure, or is also sequencing your cards in a way that maximize your odds of winning the game, not just executing what you want to do on your turn. And no, I'm not going to give any examples of it, but you'll see many examples of it if you just watch the stream as I sequence my turns. What are some of your favorite card arts in this game? Whether the card is good or bad, doesn't matter. Recently, just this one. I don't know if you guys can see it on the camera, but that's one of my favorites recently. Isn't Artina the best deck to climb? No, I don't think so. Artina is pretty mid right now. Chien-Pao favorite into Guardy? Depends on the Guardy list, but usually yes. Yeah, also the Cleffa too. Also the Cleffa. Okay. All right, we ready to begin our... It was a shame that Palafin is so cheap. I don't know if I would say it's a shame. I feel like... It's weird to think of that as like a shame. Collecting for something being expensive feels like it's just like a form of investing. Whereas like collecting with the idea of... I don't know. I guess it can all kind of go hand in hand. A little bit of everything, to be honest. Takes away a bit of the steakism of the card. Yeah, I guess I could see it. I guess it can be a little bit of everything. It's funny how often Azul called Chien-Pao mid. When did I call Chien-Pao mid? I do have to reset my record. Yo, what's up, Dre? All right, I reset my record. Probably wasn't when it wasn't a good play for the current meta. Well, in the current meta, I've always said I thought the deck was fine. I've always thought the deck was fine in the current, or for the current format, not meta. There's been points in the meta where I don't think it was a great play, but there's been many times in the current format where I've said it's a good play. I was gonna say one more thing. What was I gonna say before we got started here? How was I doing predictions for this? Was I just doing over-unders on predictions? Update League Badge 2. Oh yeah, we did advance a little bit. Where are we at? Alakazam. For some reason the thing like doesn't save. I gotta like manually. Boom. I don't think you're gonna make it to the Arceus before the ladder resets. No, probably not. But we can try. And there's always next season. How often does it reset? Is it like every 4 weeks or every 3 weeks? I don't know why, but it seems like it's like seems like it's 3 weeks sometimes. What's the appeal of running 3 Chien-Paos versus 2 Chien-Paos? A higher chance to start the Chien-Pao. Higher chance to just kind of naturally draw into it as well on the early turns. Because it's a card you often want on turn 1. Not all the time, but often want on turn 1. So then you can have it in your opening hand to then put into the active and utilize Shiver Chill. It's also an attacker you use like 2 to 3 times in some matchups or games as well. Yeah. I guess like yeah, like all those things. Like on the flip side of that, I mean honestly to go with that, to be honest, kind of general, I'd rather have a Bidoof turn 1 than a Chien-Pao, I think, in the current meta. Yeah, I would. Ice pitching control worse than Sonic's stall post rotation? I don't know if it is. Do you think they will make PokemonTCG Pocket competitive, or will they focus on casual? Probably focus on casual for sure. It's absolutely impossible to get to Arceus. Not true. I see. Is it worth playing a Ditto over the third one? Not currently, but after rotation, I like the idea of the Ditto for sure. Do you think the Water Ogre will be good in Chien-Pao? It might be okay. I don't know. Being able to KO B-Barrel off the bench is actually kind of nice, to be honest. It being able to KO B-Barrel off the bench is kind of nice. I like that for sure. I think it's got some potential. This Greninja can't KO the B-Barrel as the game progresses, so being able to go like KO B-Barrel towards the end of the game can be nice, but I don't know if it's worth the inclusion, because like you're not really like KOing the active. I guess you could like combo it with Prime Catcher though to get 2 one-hit KO knockouts. Yeah, I don't know. You have a single hot take about post rotation you haven't heard a lot yet? Nope. Favorite sleeves from Dragon Shields? I just like the matte sleeves in general. I don't really have like overly a favorite color. My favorite color like shifts from time to time. I don't like using the same color for too long. Does a choice belt on Rad Ninja work on benched Vs? Nope. Choice belt says it does 30 damage to your opponent's active Pokemon. Alright, I'm gonna do my YouTube intro real fast, and then we'll get into some games. Sniping Bib worth 2 prizes? I don't know, it depends on the situation. It's all situational. I don't know. I don't know the meta. I don't know the format. I don't know the situation. Is it a water attacker that does 100 damage to the active and 120 to the bench? Yeah. Is it a 2-prizer? Yes. Could that be good enough to include in the deck? Maybe. Take 2-prize knockouts. Another snipe Pokemon that can hit higher numbers. Allow you to KO stuff like B-Barrel. You could like go KO Bidoof plus B-Barrel as well. That would be like a combo you could do if they're trying to set up a second B-Barrel. Prime Catcher up to Bidoof, KO Bidoof, B-Barrel. Okay, we just don't know the We just don't know the situations. Iono plus Bib Snipe seems very good. Iono seems super mid in Chien-Pao, in Excalibur after rotation though. So all we know is what the card does, but we don't know the situations that exist post Ogerpon set. So theoretically, it could be the best attacker in Excalibur if there's constantly something in the active with 100 HP and something on the bench with less than 120 HP that we can snipe, and that deck doesn't play Manaphy very often. Yeah, it all just kind of depends. Anyway, you cut it's gonna be wild. Ogerpon, we'll see. Honestly, I feel like the cards don't seem super strong. The Ogerpon cards honestly don't seem super strong. I feel like they would definitely design the Ogerpon. They would design the Ogerpon cards, or the cards that work around Ogerpon, with the idea of it having potential to be a tier 1, tier 2 deck, but they don't seem that good so far. From the cards we've seen that are coming out of this set, they don't seem very good. And it definitely seems like one of those mechanics or whatever, one of those things. I don't think we're gonna get like more Ogerpon. I guess there could be stuff that synergizes well with Ogerpon after the Ogerpon set, but I feel like the majority of the stuff that's gonna synergize super well with Ogerpon is gonna come from the Masquerade set for sure, right? But honestly, looking at it, it doesn't seem that good. It seems okay. Like, I don't know. We'll see. Water Ogerpon seems really strong after Manaphy rotates. I mean, that is in a while. Also, every time the bench barrier Pokemon has rotated, there's always been another one released literally as it rotated. So, like, we had a short period where we didn't have bench barrier. Yeah, we had a short period in format outside of Japan where we didn't have bench barrier, but in Japan they've had bench barrier for like more than 6. How long have they had bench barrier? Oh, we have Rabsca. Yeah, we have Rabsca now. I forgot about Rabsca. Yeah, how long have they had bench barrier in Japan for? There was a gap between Mew and Manaphy. There was a gap between Mew and Manaphy in America. Well, in TPCI format, but not in Japan, Japan is the only format that matters, to be honest. Like, the game is designed around Japan's format, not whatever TPCI gets. So the way the Pokemon game was intended to be played, there was no break between Mew and Manaphy. At least if I'm remembering it correctly. In Japan, they literally went from Mew to Manaphy, like, instantly. Like, on rotation, their next set had Manaphy after they lost Mew, which is how the game is supposed to be played. And now we're synced up with Japan. So if Japan is going to consistently have bench barrier, then we will too. And there's Rabsca. I guess Rabsca is the replacement though, right? They're not going to give us another... They won't give us like a Manaphy or a Mew when Rabsca exists. That would feel a little bit weird. So Rabsca is the replacement for Manaphy, I would assume. So I think Rabsca is going to be will be what we have after that for sure. It'd be weird for them to give us Rabsca and then give us another Manaphy / Mew or whatever. That'd be weird. Is it worth setting up? I don't know how. I don't know. I'm not from 2 rotations from now in the future where I know how important it is to protect our bench from snipe damage and damage placement. But I'll see you in 2. Actually, Apex Wolf, ask me in 2 years. Ask me in 2 years. Is it 2 years? When does or is it next year? Yeah, ask me in a year. It'll be more than a year though, because we'll have to have rotation. So it'll be like a year and a month. So ask me in 13 months. Yeah, ask me in 13, 14 months, and I'll let you know if Rabsca is worth setting up. What am I playing today? Excalibur. Do you think Jirachi damage counter blocks are gonna continue? They already are. We have Rabsca. Well, I need you to tell us everything you know about the format 2 rotations from now. I can't. I gotta keep that one. I gotta keep a secret. I'm trying to win Vancouver 2026. Or not Vancouver, EUIC 2026. What do you feel about Fire Energy rotating out next year? It'll be interesting for sure. What am I having for dinner next Wednesday? Probably the same thing I always have, which is it'll just be next Wednesday. It'll just be a chicken sandwich. I have a cup this weekend. Any suggestions on decks to use? I've been playing Crisis Box and with Radiant Zard recently. Well, I wouldn't recommend that, but if that's the deck you're most comfortable with and you're not really that comfortable with anything else, then I would say play that. Grilled or fried? Just what was it? Rotisserie chicken on a sandwich. So neither. What deck do you recommend for cups this weekend? Oh, did it send? Small local game store out of town is letting people play new cards for their locals, so I get to play mill. That's pretty hype. I hope you get that dub. Azul, I have a cup in 2 years on this weekend. What should I play for it? How many buttons do you have in your console? I mean, theoretically infinite, because you can create like infinite pages. Well, maybe not infinite. I don't know how many pages you can create, but you can create pages and folders and a lot. So I had a cup last year. What should I have played? I don't know. How did you place in the cup, Soda? What was the meta? And what did you play? That's actually a more interesting question, honestly. Instead of asking... A more interesting question would be to like go back and then to go back and ask me like what deck should I have played on this day in this format. This was the meta. This is what I played. What should I have played? That's more interesting than like, yo, 2 months from now, what would you play? I don't know. We actually can like think about that and work around that. Man, I need this to catch up. But can I do that from here? Which way we played at Charlotte Regionals this year? I mean, honestly, Miraidon was fine, but maybe, I don't know, Rogerson did get second with maybe just Charizard. I thought there was going to be so much more Charizard hate at that tournament than there was. There was just like no Charizard hate. Honestly, probably should have just played Charizard, but I was fine with Miraidon. I just need to not throw against Aiden, and then who knows, maybe I could have made top 8 at that one if I just didn't throw against Aiden. Need to win, because at that point, then I'm in the... Is there a bee in my room? Is that on the outside or on the inside of the window? Dude, why is there... How is there a bee? Wait, what? Dude, just go a little bit more to the right, bro. He's like stuck in between the windows. So there's like these... My window is like a sliding window from the left to the right. Unfortunately. Maybe I need to like tape that area off so the bugs... Maybe that's how the bugs are getting in. Not that many bugs in, but I have like the AC unit in my window because it's not a top-down friggin' window. It's like a left to right window. I had to like do some handyman maneuvers to block the window off. He's just going the wrong way. He keeps coming this way, but he needs to go all the way to the right to get out. He's trying to get out, but he can't. He's struggling. Miracle Whip or Mayo? Mayo. Dude, I don't even know, like, I can't even... I've had Miracle Whip before, but I can't even tell you what it tastes like. Doesn't it just taste just like Mayo? I appreciate the 3 months there, Chief, and 3 months as well from Silent Burst. Appreciate it. A little before it Mega Evolves. Does Miracle Whip literally just taste... It's sweeter? Yeah, I can't tell you. I've had Miracle Whip, but I can't think of the difference between the two. I can't tell you the difference between the two. Do you think you would play better if you had a ham sandwich? If you had ham sandwiches, maybe that might be a difference maker. When you're playing against someone in a tournament and they ask to look at a card you played, is your first thought, this is a new player and I have an advantage over them because of my experience? No, I usually just hand them the card. I don't think... Yes. Bro, that was such a detailed question of potential thought process. When you are playing against someone in a tournament and they ask you to look at a card you played, is your first thought, this is a new player and I have an advantage over them because of my experience? No, usually I just hand them the card. That's my thought process, is give them the card if they don't reach for it themselves. I just throw against Aiden. I should have benched Raichu instead of Raikou. Have you regretted taking a deck to a competition? Nope. Miracle Whip sounds like it would be illegal in the EU. It probably is. You prefer... I have no idea what are you asking, Tyler? What is that? Oh wait, are those the brands of mayo? No, I have no idea what you're asking. When I see a junior, my first thought is I have an advantage over them because of my experience. Nice. Graspon with Fortress Hero's Cape and Iono combo seems okay. I think there's better options for Fortress. You may as well just play Graspon and ball. Why would you give your opponent 2 prize cards when you don't have to? I feel like you're giving your opponent prize cards for no reason. Azul with a smug expression slowly hands over the card, chuckling to himself. Azul, do you have a skincare routine? Yes. I assume they're nearsighted, and that means their genetics are weak and I can crush them with my superior gene. I think the way, depending on how they set up, shuffle and set up. I mean, I don't ever like think, oh, this is a new player, but like when my opponent like is struggling to like, I can like, I'll see things that my opponent does and it'll like tell me that they're probably a newer player. But my thought process isn't immediately that I have some kind of advantage over them, because it doesn't matter. It doesn't matter what you think you have. It matters just how the game goes. Like I treat pretty much all of my opponents exactly the same, and I just play Pokemon on my side of the field. Yeah, I treat like all my opponents literally exactly the same. I might notice some things from my opponent that would make me think they're newer, but it doesn't like, my thought process isn't, oh, this gives me an advantage. It's like, that doesn't matter. It's either I win or I lose the game. Whether or not I have an advantage or don't have an advantage is literally irrelevant. Whether they're worse than me and throw or don't throw, like, the only thing that matters is if I play well on my side of the field. For Orlando, if you had to pick from Lost, Tina, Bibzard. Oh, Lost, Tina, Bibzard, or Ancient Box. That was like, that's a deck right there. What is your preferred deck of choice? Probably Bibzard. They asked what my card does. Ha, now I know there are subpar duelists and I have the upper hand. I will save my energy this fight since I won't need it for this chump. What could you have done differently against Edwin or winning when you were playing Lost Ogre? I could have guaranteed the Ogre... do I follow any soccer? No, I could have guaranteed the Ogre KOs and then hope to hit an energy off my prize cards. I should have guaranteed the Ogre KOs on the Gardevoirs and then tried to get an energy off my prize cards. Did you see that Garchomp list from this league that got top 8? Never thought I'd see it. Nope. Never thought I'd see it. I heard. Tale tells of a Garchomp list that got top 8 at a city league. I never thought I would ever come across it. Would ever see it. My grandfather searched for centuries, and finally, after digging through archives of Pokemon deck lists that date back to 2024, I finally found it. The Garchomp list that made top 8 at a city league. Never did I think I would ever find it or lay eyes on it. If you think you're better than your opponent, you're probably right, but you're also a worse human being. Can we get an Azul LCS watch party stream? Probably not. We do plenty of watch parties, but it's all Pokemon based. What's my impression of this version of POW? It's interesting. I always assume someone comes from Yu-Gi-Oh when they put their discard pile above their deck. That's usually a pretty good assumption, to be honest. They usually are. You could brick against a noob or against Torrekov, but you still bricked. Exactly. Are issues with opponent riffle shuffling and damaging cards, or is that just not a thing? No, not really. I mean, you should. Wait. Are issues with opponent riffle shuffling and damaging cards damaging your cards? I mean, you should never riffle shuffle your opponent's cards. I see a rule say opponent would split the deck. But can if they wish to shuffle it instead, they can shuffle it, but they shouldn't riffle shuffle it. You shouldn't riffle shuffle someone else's cards. So can I get a few Bidoofs from you, making a new Gengar deck and missing a few pieces? Nope. How can you tell if they're a third-rate duelist with a? How can you tell if they're a third-rate duelist with a fourth-rate deck? That's actually that'd make some good content, to be honest. Analyzing what rate of duelist in deck your opponent is playing. Doggo deck, yes or no? No. How's the YouTube intro going? Kind of know you're a noob though. Working on it. All right, I'll see you in the finals, Pac. You think Iron Leash for Zard could work on POW instead of Iron Hands for the 2 grass energy to attack kills it? No. That seems terrible. Would you give up your IC wins if it meant we had a client with every feature you request? Interesting. Maybe. No. But that like kind of bails out that bails out TPCI too much, to be honest. So no. There was a large, smelly Mew player at Charlotte that was riffle shuffling my cards every time I shuffled. I said, "My man, please don't." Any thoughts on the inclusion of Lumboss Rope going to the deck versus Owen's deck list? We're about to find that out today. That's why I'm playing with the Goiania list. Yeah, I mean, if it's not a major or cup or something, my deck is always tilted. Definitely not new either. So I don't know if that's an immediate indicator. Wait, about what? How much does the meta shift from an international tournament to the regional ones? It's the exact same. Literally, the meta is just the meta. Like, the meta is constantly shifting and evolving. Oh, I guess, wait, what is your question? How much does the meta shift from an international tournament to the next regional one? Oh, I see what you're saying. Usually quite a bit, because the internationals usually, it's not because it's an international. Well, actually, it doesn't shift. Like, the meta shifts as much as it shifts based on like new information put out there, but more information it usually comes out of an IC, because more information usually comes out of an IC because where am I going with this? More information comes out of an IC because usually it involves a new set, and it's all the best players from every region showing up to the tournament. So there's likely to be more new things revealed, or like more new cool builds put out there for people to work around and play around. So yeah. The meta does usually shift more after ICs than regionals, or going into the next regional, or just regionals in general. From like regional to regional, IC to regional, or IC to next meta shift, or how the meta shifts after an IC is usually more drastic than after a regional because of all those reasons. All the best players in the world are showing up. Usually there's a new set release. In this situation, there's a set release plus a rotation. Like, there's more stuff that is unknown that becomes more known after the IC than like a regional. But yeah. I'm not gonna lie, I think the meta will change quite a bit after UIC. Yeah, I mean, yeah, that's what I'm saying. It'll probably shape. It'll probably. And we saw the same thing after LAIC, right? Like LAIC happened. Gardevoir was super popular and dominant. Miraidon, everyone thought Miraidon was dead. Everyone thought Roaring Moon was good. Roaring Moon sucks. Gardevoir's good, but Hands is tough. Iron Hands won. Miraidon showed it was still a deck. And is Entei a thing? Answer was no. And then the Tyler Matthews build came out and has had some success. So is Entei a thing? Maybe with the Tyler Matthews build, but I feel like it's gonna be. It would be hard for Entei to ever like find actual footing in the meta at this point. It doesn't matter how good it actually is. Azul, good afternoon. Are you finally gonna try Cloth? Probably not. What's more cringe, full suit and tie or stringer? I mean, I don't think either of them are cringe. Yeah, I don't think however you want to dress is fine. I mean, you can't wear literally whatever you want at a Pokemon tournament, but whatever you want to do. Honestly, I can't understand the people who actually like do a suit. Like I've seen people do suits at Pokemon tournaments. It just seems like a lot, but I guess it's like not too far off from like doing like a. Yeah, I don't know. It just seems like a lot to like want to, you know, wear a suit at a Pokemon tournament. I'm like, I don't know about that. You appreciate the 24 months there, Tanner. Campus who won a regional with a bow tie. I think like the like if you're trying to look good at a regional, like if you want to like, or I guess classy, if you want to put on like a more classy look and you're going to like, I think like a button-down shirt and some nice pants is like a better look than a suit. Like the suit just feels too out of place, but like whenever I see people in like a button-down shirt and like nice pants, I'm like, they look good and they don't look out of place. It's like a cleaner look for the environment. So if you're trying to like, dress up a little bit, look a little classier, and you're going to a Pokemon tournament, go with the button-down shirt and some nice pants. That's definitely the way to go. The full suit is like too much. The full suit is like too much, to be honest, but. Yeah, appreciate the 3 months there. Recoil Matt. Do you have to wear a place shirt or some Pokemon official gear when you're on stream? No, I wear my CGC jersey on stream. If you do want to wear something that's branded, though, it does have to be submitted to Pokemon for approval. It does have to be submitted to Pokemon for approval, and then also you have to be like sponsored by that brand. So like you couldn't like submit to Pokemon and be like, yo, if I ever end up on stream, I want to be able to wear the Nike brand on stream. If you're like not sponsored by them or anything, you can't do that. They used to not allow jerseys until just recently, right? Yeah. They used to not allow jerseys until this season. This season is when they've like opened up you can submit a brand or a logo or a design or whatever to be approved. On stream. Gretchen wears Nike on stream all the time. Like if you have like Nike shoes on, you're not gonna say, yo, you gotta take your shoes off, or give you like some freaking shoes, some Pokemon shoes. But like they've been more and less strict about it. Like if you went up there with like a t-shirt with the big Nike, like a big Nike logo on it, they wouldn't let you wear that shirt on stream. If it's like a little logo on a hoodie or something, it's fine. But recently they've been like more strict with it, to be honest. They've been like taping up logos. Like I have, my shorts are champion shorts, and there's like the little champion logo on the bottom of the short, and they tape it. The last couple of regionals that I've been on stream, they've taped it. They put a piece of tape on it. It's like this big. They weren't doing that at the beginning of the season though, but as the season has gone on, it feels like they've gotten more strict with just like any kind of logo being on the stream that is not approved. You appreciate the $5 super chat there, superhero. Why Bib over greater than Pidgeysard, and do you think Golden Go could be worth playing next format? I think Golden Go is still bad next format. Bad if out of meta, if not a low tier meta deck. You benefit from no path and are favored into multiple top decks. I don't know how favored you actually are. Yeah, I don't think Golden Go's good. And why Bib over Pidge? Honestly, I'm not convinced Bib is better than Pidge. It just has been the more popular, more successful build in Japan, but that doesn't mean that's the way it should go. But I'm not really committed to one over the other right now at all. Do they only allow jersey / play Pokemon shirts, or do they allow any official Pokemon merch? Yeah, any official Pokemon merch you can have on stream. They wish you the 4 months there. Binkrat. Thanks always for the insights. Of course, no problem. Yeah, they allow any official Pokemon. You can wear anything Pokemon official on the stream. And if you're wearing something with a logo that is not approved by Pokemon, then they give you a Play Pokemon shirt to wear instead. Are people playing the 2/2 Arceus line in Zard right now? I don't know. They just like playing bad decks, I guess. I don't know. Would Roaring Moon Lost Box or Dragonite Kyogre Lost Box? Right now, Kyogre. But in general, neither. Do they offer you a Pokemon shirt to wear if you're wearing something that they don't approve of? Yeah. They have the Play Pokemon shirts that you see people wearing all the time on stream. Those are the shirts that they give you. You get to keep the shirt. Yeah, you get to keep the shirt. And even if you have something that's approved, you can get a free shirt if you want as well. No, they give you a shirt, you get to keep the shirt. And I think even if you have a shirt, if you're wearing like an official Pokemon shirt or something that's approved to be on stream, you can still ask for a shirt if you want to have one. What's the highest rank I've achieved on PTCG Live? Arceus. Any chance you want to switch off Chien-Pao and play Miraidon? Not today, no. Time to go to places just to try and get on stream and get a free shirt. $70 entry fee just to try and get a free shirt. Can you just choose to not be on the stream match? No, if they want you to be on stream, you have to be on stream. You can request to not be on stream. If they're like, hey, you're going on stream, you can be like, can I not go on stream? And then they could say, sure, we'll pick someone else. But what they're probably gonna say is, no, you either be on stream or you get a game loss. Or I don't even know what the penalty would be. I think it would just be a match loss. You get a match loss and they go find someone else to stream. Yeah, basically, if they want you to be on stream, you have to be on stream. Would apparel that is Pokemon related but not made by the Pokemon company be allowed? No, it has to be Pokemon official, or you have to get a shirt from them. Okay, do we know if Live is gonna have a weird E to H format for the next couple of weeks? No, PTCG Live gets rotation early. You appreciate 23 months there, Voodoo Chow. Be on stream or get banned. Yeah, it's be on stream, or if you have like a reasonable reason to not be on stream, I'm sure they will be okay with not putting you on stream. Whatever your reason might be to not be on stream, I'm sure they'll be okay with not putting you on stream. But basically, if there's no reason for you to not be on stream, they'll force you to be on stream, which I think is fair, but sure. As well as you played your Ninja Control in 2019. What's your favorite type of deck to play? Some type of control decks, beat sticks, like a Dawn or something else? The decks that have the highest chance of winning tournaments. When does rotation happen on live? Next Thursday. Next Thursday. You have to contact the TO in advance with your reason to not be on stream. I didn't know you could do that, but that makes sense, yeah. I'm sure at the event as well, you could, discuss with the TO or head judge as to why you don't want to be on stream, but... When you sign up on RK9, is it in the terms to agree to be on camera? Oh, you're saying it's in the terms, yeah. Yeah, it's when you sign up for the tournament, you agree to be on stream, to have your likeness utilized while you're in the event premises or whatever. Is anxiety a reasonable reason? No, probably not. In the finals of EOIC, and then in the final of EOIC, and they refuse to be on stream. Sorry, guys, no final for you. I mean, you get you honestly, if you refuse to be on, like, if you're at the last stage of the tournament or a top cut stage of the tournament, you refuse to be on, they might DQ you. They might not even just like give you the match loss. They might actually just DQ you. I actually don't know how they would handle that, to be honest. Yeah. I'm actually not sure. Why do you not like? You appreciate the $2 super chat there, superhero. Why do you not like Lost Unbox anymore? I just don't think it's very good. Yeah, it's just not that good. That's how I base all my, like, yeah, whenever I don't like a deck, it's just because I don't think it's good. Like I said, its matchup spread is just worse than other decks. And it's still a meta deck, but its matchup spread is just not great. I don't think it has a great matchup spread. Are you done playing? Yep. I'm actually never gonna play a game of Pokemon ever again. This is it. I'm actually gonna show up to Pokemon tournaments and just yap. They're gonna have me. I'm gonna have my own side stage at Pokemon tournaments from now on, and I'll just be yapping there. You know what would actually be cool? Actually, I don't know how. Actually, you know what? That would be kind of cool. What would that be like, though? I'm having like a thought process here. It would be cool. I just like had this idea here after JT asked me that question, and I made my meme. You guys know how like esports events, they sometimes like invite, like major esports events, they invite streamers to like come out and kind of like stream the event at the event. It would be kind of cool, like if I could, maybe this is something I want to do in the future, to be honest. If I could restream a tournament but be live on set at the tournament, so that way I could like interview people and stuff like that, like a B stream. Yeah, like I would be a B stream basically, or something like that. Which is like, I could just do that from home, of course, but it would allow me to like interview people and stuff like at the tournament or something like that. I could like do other stuff while I'm at the tournament as well for like content. But at that point, like for my current situation, I'd rather just be playing, but maybe at some point in the future that'd be cool, to be honest. Yeah, I mean that'd be kind of cool maybe at some point in the future. I don't know how. I would have to somehow work that out with like I would somehow have to work that out with 15 stream matches. Yeah, I mean I could dude, that would be sick too if they let me stream the early rounds. If they let me stream like rounds 1, 2, 3. Well, I guess I would still have to be streaming this. I would have to be like just getting the same gameplay feed as on the main stage though, right? I assume. But maybe they would like, that would be kind of cool. Like if we got to the point where I could like pick matches to put on like my own stream of different gameplay. That'd be kind of cool. Like why don't you not official cash on the mainstream? I don't know, because it'd be like something different. Like less official. I can still kind of be more myself than yeah, like that already exists. It'd be like a different form of content. You have a relationship with anyone on the casting team by chance? Nope. I hate all of them. They hate all me. All of them hate me. You think they could do that now with you for Aus and LAIC? Or let them? I mean, I could, but if I went to those places, I could also just play in those events too. I don't know. That'd be like kind of the question, but. I did RGG for Pirate Stream. Arg. Oh, that like the idea that's kind of cool. Mostly just for like to be in the atmosphere at the tournament and then be able to like bring people on to like interview as like the tournament progresses. That'd be like really cool, to be honest. Because I wouldn't just get people that like win matches, but I would just like get a bunch of people and like ask them about how their tournament's going and stuff like that. And then be on site casting the tournament as well. I don't know, that'd be kind of cool. It's like a thought. Ogremon busted. Dude, the Shrek, the Ogre Pokemon are just the Shrek collection, bro. I should do an edit of the Ogerpon card with just a bunch of different faces of Shrek from each of the Shrek movies. How many Shrek movies are there? Do judges get compensated for traveling and working at tournaments? Depends on the tournament organizer. For the ICs, they do. Like everything is paid for the ICs for judges, for like travel, hotel. For the regionals, it just depends on the tournament organizer what you actually get. Which Ogrepon mask do you feel like today? That's a good question. I know League does co-streams maybe one day. Yeah, I mean I'd like basically co-stream myself, right? I mean those are like official co-streams, but like Pokemon like made the announcement at the beginning of the season, whatever, like anyone's open to restreaming their tournaments. So it's kind of like an open-ended thing for like anyone, but to be a certain level of a judge to get to an IC. I don't know if you have to be a certain level of a judge to be able to get to an IC, but you do have to have like some level of experience. Like generally the judges with the more experience are the ones that get picked. So like they want to pick people who have like committed, you know, the more time and effort to like being a judge in the community in the Pokemon TCG. Those are the people that they generally give the slot. I don't know how many levels of judges are there. Yeah, how many levels of judges is there? There's not even that many levels, right? I had to close my window because the sun was getting in my eyes. There's three basics. There's three basic stage: stage 1, stage 2. Why has there been so much talk about live ranked and championship points lately? Is it a common topic in the community? I mean, it just depends on how people are feeling. Like, I mean, I think a lot of people are just tired of not having a ranked ladder on PTCG Live. I don't know, I didn't really see too much of the I didn't see too much about the championship point discussion on Twitter. Maybe it kind of like I just didn't like recognize it. I like heard a lot of people talking about that was being talked about a lot, but I didn't really see too much of it. But it seems like basically it seems like most people are or it seems like some people are talking about the idea of lowering the championship point threshold, which I don't know how many people have their invites right now or are on track to get their invites. But yeah, I didn't see anything about that really on my time feed much. There was a little bit. I saw like a couple people mention it, but like yeah, there wasn't like I didn't see like a huge back and forth or discussion. I mean, how many points is it, right? I don't honestly, it's 600, right? Because Little Fresh just said 600. I don't even remember how much it is. But I mean, I don't know how much it is for Europe. I don't know what the numbers are looking like right now, to be honest. The World's Day 2 would be teeny with low amount of invites since there's no Auto Day 2 now. Yeah, I mean, yeah, it won't be very big. Europe's 500. I got someone send me a deck list for me to test it. Discord, it's the best way. DM me on Discord. It was 41 Masters in USS Canada qualified when I last checked last night. Why do you think we don't have ranked already? I don't know. There's no real reason. There's no good reason. There's no good reason. I can tell you that for sure. But what was I gonna say? Points. I mean, it really all just depends on how many people they want to be at the. I kind of hate the idea of how they kind of adjust. It would just be nice to see them have like consistently one system. Like it would be nice for them to get to a point where it's like we have the same system every year instead of it constantly feeling like it adjusts like over and over again. I guess it's not adjusting drastically though, and they are changing the system a little bit, right? But it does kind of feel like sometimes they adjust the point system based on how many people they want at Worlds instead of just making it. I think it should just be like Worlds should be X hard to get, and then they should like consistently try to have it replicate that. But sometimes it feels like they make it harder because of like how many people they want to be at Worlds, and not because they want to maintain its consistency of hardness. You know what I'm saying? But we'll see. I just don't get increasing it even higher. What's next year's going to be 1,000? I mean, if they want the Worlds invite to be harder, I guess that's fine. But maybe that's what they're trying to figure out. I guess, which is fine as well. Yeah. I'm curious if they will adjust point system since regionals seem to be trending at over 2K now. Yeah, we'll see. I mean, I guess it's maybe with how much the game is growing, though, it's like a constant moving process. And maybe it just needs to change every single year. It definitely is harder to get an invite this year than last year, for sure. Yeah, I wish they would just kind of keep like however hard it is, they could adjust around that, I guess. But I don't know. I guess maybe it's fine. The way they adjusted it is maybe fine. Is 600... The question shouldn't be, is 600 too hard to get a Worlds invite? The question should be, how hard should it be to get a Worlds invite? And then that should be, how many points you need should be matched to that. So the question should never be, is 600 too many points to get a Worlds invite? That doesn't really matter. The question is, how hard should it be to get a Worlds invite? And the only one who can answer that question is TPCI. They're the ones who answer the question of how hard it should be to get a Worlds invite. If they think it should be really hard, then it's going to be really hard, right? They need to set the precedent for how hard it needs to be. And I don't think it should be overly difficult. I think it should be something that if someone has a decent amount of time to commit to the game as a hobby for a year, they should be able to get there. I don't know, maybe not. Maybe we'll get to the point where it's like only the top players in the world get Worlds invites. Which, I don't know, is that even a bad thing? I don't even know if that's a bad thing. I guess one thing that kind of would take away, though, from the general player base, that was like something to play for or play towards. We'd kind of lose that, right? There wouldn't be anything to play for, right? As the general player base, what would you be playing towards? If we got to the point where it's like, based on the invite system, only the top players in the game got their Worlds invite, like, what would be the, what would people be playing towards throughout the whole season? You know what I'm saying? Playing for fun. Yeah, I guess you could still just like, I mean, if you enjoy, a lot of people will still play Pokemon to enjoy it, but like, what about the people who are like competitive? I mean, I guess you just play, then you just play to win tournaments, but you're just not going to be able to win Worlds, right? You just won't be able to play in Worlds, you won't be able to win Worlds, and that's fine. I mean, there would probably still be some kind of auto invites, like if you top 8'd regionals or something, you get an auto invite, or like whatever this invite system becomes. There's probably still there should still be something in place for like anyone to potentially get there if they just like, you know, spike a regional or something like that. And then it would be more placement based instead of time based, because right now with championship points it's more so time based compared to placement based, which I don't think is a bad thing either. And I guess what you'd be playing for then is to win your regional. You'd be willing to win a regional or top 8 a regional to get your invite, instead of, you know, playing in as many terms as you possibly can to get enough points to get to the Worlds, which I guess would be fine, to be honest. I guess it wouldn't be like a terrible system adjustment, right? And I guess if it did become one of a system like that, I mean, maybe that would lead to, I don't even know. I wonder if that would lead to regionals being bigger or smaller. I think it would, like, we'd still see a ton of growth, because like people just like playing Pokemon and want to play more Pokemon. But we'll see. I just don't know how much. I don't know how much getting a Worlds invite, like how much, like people care to an extent. People care about getting their Worlds invite to an extent for sure, but I actually just don't know how much that. I just don't know how much that actually. Like, if we made the Worlds invite harder to get than it is this season, would that actually change people's drive and want to play Pokemon? I don't know if it would, really, to be honest. I think people would still just like, people just like playing Pokemon. It's like a lot of people play for the idea of getting a Worlds invite or play for their Worlds invite, but if it got harder, I don't know. I don't know how much that would like take away from people wanting to play Pokemon, to be honest. I'd be curious to know that answer, to be honest. How much is it that people are playing for their Worlds invite in Pokemon? Like, I think that is probably a drive for people to go to more tournaments than they normally would, right? Like, if we made the Worlds invite out of reach for, you know, X amount more players by making it that much harder, there's like a decent amount of players who just wouldn't go to as many major tournaments, right? But they would still play at the ones closer to them and play at their locals still, probably. I don't know. I'm just like kind of, I guess I'm curious as to like what the average Pokemon player's drive is to play the game. And I mean, for the average player, it's not to get the average Pokemon player is not getting their Worlds invite. You have to definitely be an above average in terms of skill, or above average in terms of commitment to the game, right? The average Pokemon player is just not getting a Worlds invite. You have to either be above average in skill to get your Worlds invite, or you have to be above average in time commitment to the game, right? So even if you're an average player in terms of skill level, but even then though, the average player, you definitely always have to, I think you always have to be above average in skill to actually get your Worlds invite. But then how good you are at the game can be made up for, and how much time can be made up, how much closer to being average in the game or not being good enough to get your invite off skill can be made up for how much time you can put into the game. So you have to either be well above average in skill or have well above average amount of time to commit to the game to play in that many more tournaments, I guess. And then those would be the players would be like, okay, if we make the Worlds invite too much harder, do those players just no longer play Pokemon anymore? Or they definitely wouldn't play to the extent that they do, right? Because those players who are putting in the extra time or are higher in skill, they're playing Pokemon to try and get their Worlds invite. What's my peak on ladder? Arceus. Above average skill being enough for a Worlds Invite sounds kind of wrong to me. I mean, that's just kind of in comparison to like other competitions though, right? Like, I don't think... I'm not against it one way or the other. I just think the way people kind of look down on the Pokemon Worlds Invite is just a wrong way to look at it. We are finally getting to an era in Pokemon where it's like where we could get to the... I think we're getting to an era in Pokemon where we can have what Magic had pre-COVID with like their Pro Tour, where it's like the best of the best, like the tournaments are more formatted around the best of the best, in a way. Like Magic Worlds is what, like 16 players or something like that. But yeah, I think it's bad to look at... See, I'm not against it one way or the other. Like, I'm fine with your Worlds Invite being pretty reasonable for most people to have the potential to go after if they have the time and resources to do it. But I also don't hate the idea of what if Pokemon Worlds was just the top 32 players in the world, as far as the competition goes, right? Worlds would still be a big event, with a lot of stuff to do for anyone who wants to like show up to the event, have the Hawaii Open or whatever. But if the main competition of the VGC and the TCG and Unite, well, Unite is already like the top 8 teams anyways, right? But like you bring Pokemon Go down, the TCG and the VGC down to just the top 32 players get to compete at Worlds in each game, in each division. I don't think that's for me, when I look at that, I don't think it's bad. Like, that doesn't seem like a bad thing to me either. But if it's the way it is currently, like, this year's harder than last year. So last year's easier than this year to get a Worlds Invite. This year's a little bit harder. If it stays this kind of system, I don't think that's bad either. I honestly think both systems seem fine. How would they determine top 32? I mean, it doesn't matter. We're talking about the idea of it. How they get there, who cares? It's literally irrelevant for them to determine how they get to the top 32. Now, if they come out with a system and we think it's a bad system, then we could like talk about it then, but we don't need to worry about that now. That's basically what Day 2 Worlds was last year anyways. Day 2 Worlds was like 128 people, but then there was also Day 1 of Worlds as well that happened. So it's like, but now they're doing away with Day 1, Day 2 of Worlds, right? Now Worlds is just Worlds, right? Both can be fine, but what is optimal? Well, that just depends on what your goal is. Are you trying to have... There's nothing optimal in this situation because it depends on what TPCI wants, right? If TPCI wants a more obtainable goal for the average player to be able to get to the World Championships, to have that as kind of a potential thing that you can earn throughout a year, then they should keep the current system, which like I said, I'm fine with. I don't care if they do that system, but if they also went to a more like high-end system where it's like we're only taking like the top 8 players from each region are going to end up with Worlds Invites, whatever their system is to determine that, I don't know, but whatever that system is, they determine that somehow. Or maybe it's not even the top 8 players in each region. It's just like somehow they combine the systems together, and it's just like the top maybe 8 players from Japan and then the top 32 players from every TPCI region somehow combined. I don't know how they would do that. Whatever. The system doesn't matter. But I don't dislike the idea of a more exclusive Worlds either, to be honest. Like I don't dislike the idea of like the World Championships is the top 32 TCG Masters players for that division. Yeah, I don't actually think one system is inherently better than the other, and both seem reasonable to me. I'm not like set on one being what I would want to see. I don't really care, to be honest. Whatever TPCI does, I think is fine. Whatever Pokemon decides to do, I think it's fine. I kind of just don't like the way that people hate on the easier system. Like the current system we have, the way people kind of hate on it, it's like World should be more exclusive. Like I don't know if that's true. I think it just kind of depends on what Pokemon wants Worlds to be, more so than anything. But both systems seem fine. Less players at Worlds are less sales merchandise. I don't know if that's true. If they still turn Worlds into like a massive event, and they like guaranteed have like Worlds Opens for VGC and TCG and all the other games. If they do that and then make it a massive event still, I think the people will show up and buy the merch for sure. I don't think the majority of people who showed up to Worlds in Japan were not players. The vast majority, maybe not vast majority, actually maybe. I would be willing to say that the vast majority of people who showed up to Worlds in Japan were not competitors. Like, yeah, I don't think they have to worry about merchandise sales at all. Now, putting it in Hawaii, it'll probably be a little bit different. I think there's not going to be quite as many spectators at Hawaii Worlds as there was at Japan Worlds. But if they don't make that mistake of putting Worlds in Hawaii, I think it's a mistake. And put it in a major city, something like Yokohama, something like even like a San Francisco or what are the worlds? DC, Nashville, whatever. The amount of people are going to show up to spectate and just come to Worlds is still going to be really definitely high, way more than competitors are going to be spectators. Pokemon is inherently pay to play. I mean, so is any luxury hobby, but like not really. I mean, yeah, any hobby of this level is pay to play. I don't know what your statement is trying to point towards or prove or. Pokemon is pay to win because you have to buy good cards. Someone with Greninja EX Battle Deck should be able to make Worlds. True. Oh wait, I see what you're saying, video game. My bad. Well, don't give in to Tyler. Tyler's trolling. I have no point whatsoever. Yeah, at first I was like, I don't know what you were saying, but you're responding to someone. I see what you're saying. Yeah, don't listen to Tyler. He's just trolling. What would be your ideal town for Worlds next year? Just something like, honestly, just something that like is, that can be like where you can similarly replicate. Heard here first, Azul doesn't think Hawaiians like Pokemon. Dude, there's just not that many people in Hawaii. I mean, I could be wrong. A ton of people could show up. There could be a lot of people, but Hawaii's pretty small in comparison. Also, like the amount of people who would like flew to Japan who weren't competitors because Worlds was in Japan, or the amount of Japanese players that are like right there. I mean, the amount of Japanese people who went there for spectators is probably a massive number. Maybe my perception of how big Hawaii is just not great. Anything where they can kind of replicate what happened in Yokohama, basically, would be a good location, I think. That would be my anything where they can like replicate what Yokohama was like in terms of how big it was and stuff. How much were travel costs for Japan compared to Hawaii? Japan will probably be cheaper than Hawaii. That's my yeah, Hawaii's I think more expensive than Japan. I mean, my Japan flight was pretty reasonable. And like Japan was like pretty reasonable overall, like once you get there, like for buying food and stuff as well. But Hawaii is super expensive. Hawaii is super expensive. You heard it here first. Azul thinks Hawaiians are all small. Japan is like 100 times as many people as Hawaii. Number. Is there a link to the list you're gonna be playing today? It's in the Discord. Yeah, beach, malls, and hikes. That's about it. That's all you got? Into Hawaii is cheap. I don't know about that. I haven't tried to book my flight yet though, so I don't know how expensive it's gonna be. Yo, what's up, Savage? Going in Stockholm? I will be in Stockholm this year. It was unbelievably cringe how they announced Hawaii Worlds like less than a week after the huge fire. Not really. That's when they announced Worlds. They announced Worlds at Worlds. Like there just happened to be a massive fire in Hawaii the week before. I mean, irrelevant of that, I think Worlds in Hawaii is just like a mid location overall. But yeah, I don't think that's like a... I don't think that's cringe. It's just kind of unfortunate timing. So would you ever take a Snorlax stall to a competitive event? And if no, why not? Yes, if I think it's the best deck to play at the tournament. They book Worlds years in advance? Yeah, they book Worlds years in advance. Worlds in Hawaii is the OG location. It's one of the OG locations. Do you think the reason is why they haven't announced the Worlds dates yet? No clue. Someone said that they maybe haven't fully locked in the dates yet to try and get a better feel for any potential like storms, but it's still 3 months out, so I don't even know how. I don't think they can read the weather that good. It made me think about it for a second, but I can't think of a reason. The only reason that I think they wouldn't have announced the Worlds dates yet if they didn't know what dates they wanted Worlds to be on, though, right? Does it ever make sense for them to be like, Worlds is going to be this weekend in August, but let's not announce the dates yet? It doesn't make any sense, right? So the only thing I can think about is there's a possibility that they're going to change the dates of Worlds, right? That's the only thing that makes sense, is that they're possibly going to change the dates of Worlds as to why they wouldn't announce the dates of Worlds yet. Or the only other thing would be maybe they're undecided if they're going to do things for Worlds on like Wednesday or Tuesday. So they're trying to figure out what is the like start date for Worlds. Like obviously Worlds ends on Sunday, but it's like, are we trying to open the doors to do stuff at Worlds on Tuesday or Wednesday or Thursday? Maybe they haven't figured out that yet, that timing. That could be possible. So they're trying to figure out the start date of Worlds, not the end date. So they want to make sure they announce the correct start date. That's the only thing. That's the only thing I can think of would be they actually don't know what day they're gonna use, or what day they're gonna use, or they don't know what start date it is. That's like the only thing I can think about. I don't know. Hawaii isn't that far on the map. It's right next to California. Yeah, that's why I'm personally gonna kayak over to Hawaii personally. So yeah, I don't know. We'll see, I guess. I get they already had it booked for years, but they should have announced some kind of donation towards recovery efforts. But they could have announced some kind of donation towards recovery efforts. I'm pretty sure they did radio, literally at Worlds. They literally did. PTCG Live is a much better experience for the audience than real cards. Do you think events should be local but on PTCG Live? No. According to the quick Google, tropic storms can only predict about a week in advance. All right, we're cooked. Wait, what about the Hawaii fire? What happened to that? I have no clue. People brave the hurricane to go to Puerto Rico. A tropical storm isn't stopping anyone. Bro, you do. That's what I'm saying, bro. Pokemon players, they're addicted, bro. And you can only get championship points at premier Pokemon tournaments. So it's not like you can just like, I mean, you can get some locally, but there's a difference between getting top 8 at a League Cup and getting top 8 at a regional. That's a lot more championship points, bro. Pokemon players are literally addicted to championship points, so they need that hit, bro. Bro's waiting for the ladder to end to start the game. Yeah, I have to hold on for 6 more days. Are you streaming Temple Force on PTCG Live release, or is there a regional that you're away for? I'll be streaming on Thursday, yeah, when the set drops. But then I leave on literally, unfortunately, on Friday I leave for Vancouver. But like, unfortunately, kind of fortunate. I don't know. Like, I want to go to Vancouver to play, but I also kind of want to play Temple Forces. But if I don't win a cup this weekend, I might go to rehab. Relieve yourself of your championship point addiction. All right. All right, today we are starting off with some Baxcalibur. I'm going to be playing the 60 cards that Ricardo played to a top 4 finish at the Goiânia Regional Championships. It's a little bit of a unique build of Baxcalibur. There's Luminion in here, which we've seen before, but I haven't seen anyone really have success with in a long time. 2 Iron Hands, and then also 2 Lightning Energy. So I'm not really trying to attack with Iron Hands any more than any other Chien-Pao currently tries to. But we'll be attacking with it more consistently because we have 2 Lightning, 2 Iron Hands. There's also a Boss's Orders in here, which you don't see very often. Of course, still the 4 Irida, no Iono. And the boss does combo pretty well with Luminion, I guess. There's also an Escape Rope in here. So we don't have Cross Switchers, we don't have Counter Catcher, we don't have Iron Bundle. We do still have a couple bench manipulation cards, or whatever you want to call them, Escape Rope and the Boss's Orders. So we're going to be starting off today with this Baxcalibur build. We might change some cards as we go. And then, I don't know, maybe I will change to a different deck as we go as well if I get bored of this. But I'll probably be sticking with this deck the whole day today on our climb to Arceus rank, which we obviously are not going to be getting this season because the season ends in 6 days and 21 hours. But we're kicking off in Great League at the Alakazam rank. I'm hoping to get out of Great League before the season ends. And then I don't think I'm going to be able to reach Master League. But hopefully getting out of Great League. The goal is to get out of Great League, get to Ultra League before this first season ends to make our climb in the next season that much easier. Alrighty. Didn't you say you were going fishing instead of going to Vancouver? Don't talk to me. Oh, I was gonna do. We're gonna do predictions, win streak predictions. All right. First prediction is up. Have at it. Wait, what is that emote lock? The predicting emote? Oh, that's a pretty good one. I like that one. All right. I don't even think there's a single matchup where we want to go second with. No, that's not true. I think we want to go second against like Roaring Moon. Second against Moon and maybe, I don't know. Second against Moon and maybe something else. My sound effects back. All right, the opening hand here is a little bit rough. We are up against Moon. So I need to get Greninja. I need to see some more cards here. So I think it's Greninja into Pokestop is probably going to be the sequence here. There's the Greninja. We prized the 70 HP Fridge. We prized a Bidoof. A Chien-Pao. Got the hands. Got the backs. Got the bibs. 4 Irida. Boss is in hand. Boss is in hand. Yeah, P-passes are there. Super Rod, Superior, both in hand. 1 stop in hand. We're playing a Nest Ball. Prize a stop. And then 5... 6, 7, 2. So we prize a water. I prize 1 other card here. The Escape Rope is here. Is it a Pokemon? I don't think so. Heavy Ball? No, Heavy Ball's here. All right. All right, concealed cards next. Then we'll get into the Pokestop. Probably. I mean, if we draw really well here. Oh my gosh. All right. All right. Need a little bit of help here. Need to get the Lightning in the discard pile as well, which is nice. Thin those out. And then we go into the Pokestop. Looking for Battle VIP Pass, please. Okay. That's not bad. I definitely don't want to retreat into a Chien-Pao right now. I could just get Bidoof. Man, dude, we have so many energy in our hand, though. There's so much energy recovered in our hand as well. We could give up on some of those. So I could get Bidoof and then retreat to the Greninja and then Ultra Ball for B-Barrel at the beginning of next turn. That would be a play. And we're playing this no matter what. Then I lose to Catcher Fridge. I don't really want to lose to Catcher Fridge. The other play to do here, maybe this is the better play here, to be honest. I could get Fridge and Bidoof off the Ultra Ball. I think I could get Fridge and Bidoof off the Ultra Ball. Oh, I didn't even think about that. We did prize Luminion. I gotta remember there's Luminion in this deck. I gotta remember that. I'm not gonna remember that as often as I probably need to. So Luminion's prized, but we do have the Heavy Ball in there. So we can't rely on like Ultra Ball for Luminion. Otherwise, that would have been a pretty good play to potentially play towards. I could go Bidoof and then Ultra Ball for Fridge, or just Bidoof retreat to Greninja. But Greninja's so much draw power, to lose that feels kind of bad. Because I don't want to lose the Greninja. I think I'm always going Fridge here. I think the question now becomes, do I Ultra Ball for Bidoof? What would I give up? Probably the Lightning and the Boss. Get Bidoof, and then pass. I think I'm okay with that. I think I'm okay with that. Let's go with that. All right, sure. Let's go with that. Living off the Greninja on the next turn. The Greninja at the top deck. The Pokestop could stick if they turn 1 attack. Another reason to retreat here, to be honest. Another reason to retreat here would be it takes away the Morpeko attack from my opponent. My opponent can't attack with Morpeko. That would be something. Would take away the Morpeko attack potential. Right now, my opponent can attack with Morpeko. Also, I did prize the Frigibax, to be honest. So losing a Frigibax like this, usually on the first turn, is like fine and what you want to give up. But hurts a little bit more when your opponent... It hurts a little bit more when your opponent... or excuse me, when you prize a Frigibax. It hurts a little bit more to lose that first Frigibax when you prize a Frigibax. If you don't prize a Frigibax, then it's like fine. I know I do still have like Nest Ball, of course, or excuse me, Heavy Ball. They are playing a catcher build, which I think is, you should basically just assume that Roaring Moon is always the catcher build, to be honest. That's basically all anyone plays anymore is catcher. So I think it's pretty reasonable to just kind of always assume that they are the catcher build. They did get their catcher. I mean, them KOing my Bidoof here turn 1 is also pretty brutal. The better thing to KO here, based on my hand, would be my Radiant Greninja. But for their side of the field, the better thing to go after is probably the Bidoof. Because if I just have a B-Barrel in hand, I definitely would prefer my Bidoof or an Ultra Ball. If I had an Ultra Ball or a B-Barrel in hand, I'd much prefer my Bidoof. Okay, but that's just a pass. That's huge. All right. And he's nice. So I think we open up with concealed cards here. I can't think of why I'd want to go Pokestop first here. Okay, that's an out to a B-Barrel. I don't need to attack this turn as well. It would just be nice to. I could Ultra Ball away. Yeah, it'd be nice to get this knockout, but I don't need to. I could Ultra Ball for Baxcalibur, but I don't have another thing to combo with it. I almost feel like I should use Pokestop first. And if I get Nest Ball, I get Chien-Pao and just go for the knockout. And if I don't, then I Ultra Ball for B-Barrel. So I kind of want to start with the Pokestop here, to be honest. If I get Nest Ball, I should go for the knockout, I feel like. Dude. Dude, there's so much energy. Dude. Oh my gosh. Well, now I think I just pass. And then I have to like use Radiant Greninja at the beginning of the turn to see more. Luminium would have actually been really, really good here. Luminium would have been kind of sick here. I'm not going to lie. I think I just pass. I could get like Judged or Iono next turn though. But what can I do about that? I could attack with Greninja here and just do 90-90. But that's so weak. It doesn't do anything. I'm just going to pass. We wait. I could have drawn some cards with B-Barrel here, but yeah, I could have drawn some cards with B-Barrel there. Doesn't feel like it does a whole ton though to do that. I could have gone like Ultra Ball away, Pokestop, plus a Superior, plus play a Super Rod to recover Bidoof, maybe an Energy, maybe a Water, and then B-Barrel for a couple. Let's see, we get rid of this. We have 1, 3. I draw 1 card off B-Barrel. That doesn't seem worth it at all. I'm kind of content with chilling here, to be honest. I'm content with chilling. I do only have 1 Chien-Pao in the deck, which makes me a little bit wary of potentially milling it. That would kind of suck, of course, but they do have their Moon online now as well. So they can bump the Pokestop here, unfortunately. I do lose access to that. But I do have the second Pokestop in hand, so we can use that. So I gotta like Superior away like a Super Rod. And maybe the top deck. I maybe have to like Superior away the Super Rod on the top deck here. We'll see what we top deck. Well, that's my B-Barrel. All right, so now I should play this a little bit differently, right? I should go like this, Ultra Ball away, this and this, Candy at that, draw 2 up B-Barrel, I think. Oh, I could even play this Super Rod. I can recover. I need to recover the Fridge. Ooh, then I only have 2 Chien-Pao to work with, actually, because that's my second Super Rod. I didn't think about that, to be honest. I have 1 prized, 1 in deck, but I could put together another like 2-hit KO or something like that after that. I should be able to put together. We'll be fine. We get Fridge, Bidoof, and probably just 1 Energy is fine. I'll be able to put it together. If I get this knockout here, I'm feeling pretty confident in general. Oops. I'll be able to put it together. I'll figure it out. Okay, let's go into the Field cards next. I definitely want to play the Ultra Ball before I use this Pokestop. Because I only have one Chien-Pao in there. Keep the Ultra Ball? Sure. I'm not really too worried. I need a card to like combo with the Superior here as well. So I think we go into the Pokestop next. I guess I could mill my Excalibur here though. I didn't really think about that too hard there, to be honest, before I did this, but I think it was still correct to just do it and hope. Because getting this knockout puts us so far ahead, we should be in a fine spot. I honestly don't know if I favor the rare candy. Let's see here. Yeah, I honestly don't know if I favor rare candy or the Ultra Ball higher. I didn't prize a rare candy. I'm out of super rods, so I only have access to one more Excalibur anyways. So I'm kind of thinking about getting rid of the rare candy in case I want to use this Ultra Ball next turn to possibly get like another fridge or something like that. Well, I don't know if it's... Yeah, that one I'm not sure about either, to be honest. We'll see, though. I mean, for our current setup, I think we're in a fine spot. Because my opponent... yeah, we're knocking out their only, like, relevant attacker in play. Yeah, I have another Candy Backs in the deck. I only have 2 Chien-Paos, though. I only have access to 2 Chien-Paos here, which is the scariest part. I will load up an extra energy on my bench here, I think. That way I can... Like, if they judge or Iona me next turn, that way I have, like, a pivot setup to work with to get into my next Chien-Pao. But I can go for, like, a 2-hit KO at some point as well. Like, we go KO with this, they KO us back. Well, actually, does that even work? Or do I actually lose the price trade then? I'd have to go with the 2-hit KO as soon as next turn. Not having access to a third Chien-Pao here, the more I think about it, is, like, the worst it seems. But we're hoping we just kind of win from here. And my opponent really doesn't have a... Well, that's an Ultra Ball. That'll give them something. Yeah, this actually... Can I win, actually? Well, I would need them to, like, put down... I mean, it definitely is still winnable. I mean, they have to create a Roaring Moon this turn, knock me out. I would KO that Roaring Moon back with Chien-Pao. They knock me out, they go down to 1. I guess I don't really have a way to draw my last 2 prize cards. They don't have that extra Chien-Pao. I could punch something with Iron Hands. That's not going to work either. We're kind of just hoping they don't put it together 2 turns in a row, I guess. I wonder if I could have held off on playing that Super Rod the turn I did. I don't know if I could have. That was this turn, right, when I played it? Yeah, I don't really feel like I could have, like, held off on playing that Super Rod here. I kind of feel like I had to play that Super Rod. I actually don't have that much energy left either. I only have 2 Superior Energy Retrievals left. We still have our boss left, though. No, we've used our boss as well. We just have, like, nothing left, to be honest. We literally have, like, nothing left. I was thinking about maybe if they put more Pekko in play, we could Iron Hands it. But I think we're really hoping that they whiff. I think we should have to hope they whiff back-to-back moons, to be honest with you. I think we have to hope they whiff back-to-back moons. But even then, it's going to be awkward for me to close out the game even on something like... on something like more Pekko. Like, if they get, like, a more Pekko... Because I have to bench a Frigibacks next turn so they can't boss cam my load back Excalibur. Which is fine. I go Chien-Pao for 2. Yeah, we have to really hope they whiff an attack. I guess they could... It's okay if they attack this turn as long as they don't hit the attack next turn. They also only have 1 Roaring Moon left as well. So that could be prized in their last 3 or something like that. Yeah, we're really hoping that they just kind of whiff the attack this turn, I think. That'd be... I mean, it's obviously going to be best for us if they just whiff here. What did I get off my prize cards there? Chien-Pao and Bidoof? Okay. So on this turn... I still have my escape rope left. I do have the escape rope left, which is a pretty big deal. So I should be able to guarantee... The question I want to ask myself is, do I want to put down Chien-Pao? I think I can go bench Bidoof, bench Fridge this turn instead. So that way Iona doesn't hit as hard. That should be the plan here. Do I care if I use Pokestop? I can't use Pokestop anymore, actually, because I only have 1 back Excalibur left in the deck. And if I mill that, I can't set up another one. I might even use the escape... If I find this... Now I maybe just use escape rope this turn, to be honest. Now that they did this. I might just end up using escape rope this turn now. Maybe I have to rock the lone B barrel from here, actually. Yeah, if I can escape rope KO this, I think that's probably the play we'll see. Also, it conserves some kind of energy for later. So I need to go Chien-Pao, Chien-Pao. Earthen Vessel, away the Ultra Ball. No, Chien-Pao. I need to get Frigibacks. Escape rope would be nice to get, but I want to risk the Pokestop of trying to get it. I could go bench this, Ultra Ball away Vessel, Bidoof. I'm going to bench this, Ultra Ball away this and this to get Fridge. think it's fine. Yeah, I think I'm okay with this. Okay, 4 Irida left as well. Hitting an Irida would obviously be pretty good. And I just want to. I feel like I just want to maximize the draw off the B barrel here. But now I have Baxcalibur in my hand. I can use Pokestop, right? I believe so. Well, milling energy honestly wouldn't be great. How many energy do I have left in there? I have a water prize. 6, 7, 8, 9. There's only 1 water energy in the deck. I could harder treat the active to the Chien-Pao. Maybe I just harder treat and then Shiver Chill the last water out of the deck instead. That could be fine. And I have Escape Up for like my final KO. Okay, I think I'm okay with that. Shiver Chill. Oh, I don't have another one left. What, I miscount? Oh, it's a lightning. My last energy is a lightning. That changed how I should have played that. Then I should have Pokestopped first. Because I don't care about milling a lightning energy. Lightning energy sucks. I have the knockout still. And then I do win next turn with... Oh, they conceded. Thank goodness. Dude, that one got scary there for a second. We had like not that much left. Yeah, we still had the KO there. I didn't realize it was a lightning energy left. I just counted and I didn't count lightning versus... I probably just didn't remember that we played 2 lightning, to be honest. I probably didn't remember that. Ever since I decided Switch was a better choice for Chien-Pao, it often doubles up your Shivered Chills, and when they try to catch her or boss, you don't have to burn so much energy retreating. Switch over what? Escape Rope? Escape Rope is 100% better than Switch. You play it, you don't, the switching your side with Escape Rope is like nice, but it's really just trying to push their side. An item you can find off Stop or Irida, and pushing their side is the important part. Not switching your side. Switching your side is just kind of like a nice added utility that you can use sometimes. That was scripted, Jesus. Oh, it was just my opponent dead drawing. But my opening sequence there was like, I just kept drawing into energy. Was only 1 boss in deck. Escape Rope was really better. Yeah, exactly. It's like you need, like, I think you need the Escape Rope. Let's play Bundle. I mean, that's fine as well. You just need something. You could play Bundle over Escape Rope or Escape Rope over Bundle. You need a way to push your opponent's active Pokemon to the bench and force them into a different Pokemon that is not their active Pokemon. That's what you need. Like the cross switchers still? Cross switchers are mid switchers. All right, I'm gonna go get my lunch real fast, chat. I'll be right back. And we're gonna play some more games. We're gonna play games. Chill out. I know some of y'all are less fans of the yapping than others. The yapping's always gonna happen though. You just have to come to terms with it. But I'll be right back. I'm gonna get lunch. We call it Road to Meowth with all the yapping. Good idea, good idea. Alright, we're gonna do a little bit more yapping here while I eat lunch, and then we'll get back into the games. So any questions you got for me, chat, hit me with them. I've been finding Chien-Pao so inconsistent. Been opening with nothing of use in hands most of my games, or finally getting out like a turn 2 backs and then getting bossed. Feels bad. You just gotta set up for setting up your next Excalibur. Talk about your coaching you do? I don't do coaching anymore. Well, that's not true. I don't do no coaching anymore, but I don't do any kind of coaching like that anymore. What do you think of 3 beauty from this list? It's fine. Like ideally, you want to play like usually one of the things that Chien-Pao loses to a lot. It's just not opening basic Pokemon. So we already have 4 Ultra Ball. We already have 4 Nest Ball. We have 4 Battle VIP Pass. It's like, okay, what are the basic Pokemon we want to see more of on that first turn of the game? Let's play a higher count of those. So I'm making an all post-COVID NA regional city tier list. Will you do it this stream? Probably not this stream, but maybe tomorrow. What is the reason you're not able to use foreign cards here? I know some different card backs, but what is that? Is that really it? For Japanese cards, it's because of the card backs and the language. For other ones, I think it's just to keep things simpler. Just like only use your language cards or your region's cards, but I don't know. Do we need 2 hands if we have Heavy Ball? We don't need it. The question shouldn't be whether we need it. The question is what is better. We actually talked about this yesterday. Okay. And this discussion came around. We'll go on this rant again here real fast while I'm eating lunch. This discussion came around this list specifically as well, because there's 2 Lightning Energy and 2 Iron Hands, which like most lists don't play. The archetype in the PokemonTCG in the current format, Chien-Pao Excalibur, same thing with every other archetype in the PokemonTCG, for each metagame, has a theoretical perfect 60 cards. Technically, you don't need to play anything in a Pokemon deck or a Pokemon deck built around a certain archetype. You don't have to play anything. You can play whatever you want. But once we refine the Pokemon deck we're playing down to an archetype, like Chien-Pao. And like Chien-Pao, just like anything else, there's a perfect 60 cards for that archetype for every metagame. Now, is 2 Iron Hands needed? No, but that's not the question we want to ask. We want to ask ourselves, is it correct? What is optimal? We're not worried about what is needed. We're worried about what is correct. We're worried about what is optimal. I'm trying to find the perfect 60. But like I said, the perfect 60 is meta dependent, not format dependent. So the perfect 60 changes if the meta changes. So we're always constantly in chase of the perfect 60, but we'll just never know if we have it. Is it optimal to play 2 hands if we have Heavy Ball? Having Heavy Ball or not having Heavy Ball wouldn't 100% tell us if it's optimal. To expand on your next question, though, whether or not we play Heavy Ball has nothing to do with it if it's correct to play 2 Iron Hands or not. It just means we are playing that, and once again, the question is still, is that correct? Now, I would definitely say if we're trying to attack with Iron Hands consistently with this deck, if we had 1 Iron Hands and no Heavy Ball, we're less likely to attack with Iron Hands consistently. If we had 1 Iron Hands and 1 Heavy Ball, we're more likely to attack with Iron Hands consistently. And if we have Heavy Ball and 2 Iron Hands, we're even more likely to attack with Iron Hands consistently. You scroll down so we can see the rest of the list. The list is in the Discord. If we played 3 Iron Hands and Heavy Ball, we'd be more likely to attack with Iron Hands consistently, and then we could play 4 Iron Hands and a Heavy Ball, and then we could play 3 Lightning Energy, and then 4 Lightning Energy. But at a certain point, it becomes worse to play more of Iron Hands stuff than playing less of Iron Hands stuff, right? For the deck to operate. The question is not, oh, we shouldn't play 2 Iron Hands because we play Heavy Ball. Or the answer, we shouldn't look at the list and be like, oh, we shouldn't play 2 Iron Hands because we play Heavy Ball. We should be like, what is optimal? And if it is optimal to play 2 Iron Hands and Heavy Ball, we want to figure out if that is true or not true. But just because we play Heavy Ball doesn't mean we shouldn't play 2 Iron Hands. Although it lessens the need for the second Iron Hands. Well, it just further increases our consistency to be able to attack with Iron Hands and chain attacks with Iron Hands to have 2 compared to 1. But the question is just like, what is correct? Still the question is always just what is correct. What is the optimal Chien-Pao 60? Or I like to call the deck a Baxcalibur deck. What is the optimal Baxcalibur 60 for the current meta or the meta of the next tournament we're playing in? And that's what you should always be trying to figure out. And it does exist. There is a perfect 60 cards to play at Vancouver if you're playing Baxcalibur. But you'll never know if you have the perfect 60. But it does exist. That's the biggest thing for us to realize is it exists and we want to find it. One question is, am I allowed to write things down during a match? Yeah, you can have like a notepad and a pen or a smart tablet or whatever. Not a tablet, but like a smart pad, whatever they're called. That's what I use. And also like to put on top of that, if you're trying to, and remember, like, I'm saying these things with the idea that we're trying to, I'm going to stop like clarifying this because I don't think it needs to be clarified, but I am always saying these things with the idea of maximizing win percentage because I'm a competitive player. The advice I give is for competition. Like I'm always talking about with the idea of maximizing win percentage. That's all we concern ourselves with is maximizing win percentage. Man, I had a follow up with that, but I want to like clarify with that first. Yeah, we're always ever just, and the perfect 60 will theoretically lead to a higher win percentage, or does lead to a higher win percentage. Whenever I'm giving advice or talking about anything, I'm always talking about it with the idea of trying to maximize win percentage. If you want to play 0 Iron Hands in your Baxcalibur deck, you can go ahead. It's just a worse deck. Is a perfect 60 with a bad pilot still perfect? Yes. The pilot does not matter. The perfect 60 does not care who pilots it. Now, it is possible that the pilot would be able to pilot a suboptimal 60 better because of their experience with a suboptimal 60, but it doesn't change that the perfect 60 is the perfect 60. The perfect 60 is always the perfect 60, and it doesn't care who pilots it or what you think of it. It is still the perfect 60. Now, you could prefer to play cross switchers and all that stuff, and cross switchers could be better than not cross switchers. It doesn't really matter. The point is we're always in search of the perfect 60. Because we're always trying to maximize our win percentage. So I'm always talking in terms of maximizing win percentage. I swear a couple streams from now, I'll hear there's no such thing as a perfect 60. I've always preached a perfect 60. I've never said there isn't. Well, maybe like way back in the day when I started playing the game. That's just when I didn't know any better. I was with top 8 at a semantics world championship, but it's not semantics. Like it's like a mindset. It's like that's how you become a better player. It's like realizing these things are true. Not everyone knows these things are true. A lot of people don't know these things are true. And if you don't have that, if you don't know these things are true, you can't progress as a player or be proficient or efficient with your time and your testing and your thought process or just thinking about Pokemon in general. But once you realize these things are true, it completely changes how you view and think about the game and allows you to be way more efficient at progressing as a player and like deck building and meta calling and theory crafting and all that stuff. Once you realize these things are true, and this isn't like an opinion, by the way, these things are just true. I believe you said we would never know if we found the perfect 60. That is what I said, but the perfect 60 does exist. What if I know these things are false? What if you're a waffle this whole time, Slapjacks? You think the Dunsparce will replace Bib and Chien-Pao too inconsistent? It's just worse. It's not even like more like it's just, yeah, it's just worse. It's just worse. The perfect 60 exists, but the 60 you should play is just the 60 cards you come to. Is just the 60 cards for the archetype that you are most comfortable with as what you think is the best in the moment that the tournament is about to happen, or by the time you have like to submit your deck list. The perfect 60 exists, but that's the 60 you should play. A free retreat Dunsparce? True. Actually, I didn't think about it like that. You're right. What do you think about Palkia with Chien-Pao? I think it's awful. Unless you're talking about the Palkia deck, then that deck's like mid. But if you're talking about putting Palkia in this deck, it's terrible. You think Charizard will be popular at Vancouver even after Goiânia? Yeah, it'll be like a top 4 deck, but it'll be like 12%, 10 to 12. Probably 12. I'm about to show off the broken list here in a couple of days, so. All right. Let's get back into grinding some games. Can we go back to Pao playing no B-Barrel and just Rotom and Seal Stone? Bro, that was terrible. Speaking of the perfect 60, how bad are the lists that Japan is using? I don't know. Are you talking about for how underdeveloped their format is, or are you trying to shit on Japan? Yo, appreciate the tier 227 or 39 months there to Maidinator. Does the perfect 60 exist for my best of 1 3-round challenge? Yes. To even add a little bit further on like the perfect 60 discussion, there's like a perfect 60 for each archetype, but there's actually also just a perfect 60 cards to play for any given tournament based on the metagame, what those decks look like, and then also what the better players choose to bring to the tournament. But like, once again, it's like unobtainable, so you shouldn't think about it. Like, it's like an unobtainable thing to ever have, so don't think about it. Don't worry about it. Shit on you're trying to shit on Japan. Some of their winning lists are bad. Even the dude, their City League is League Cups, bro. Are you talking about the City League results? Those are League Cups, bro. Like if we had every League Cup in America put on a site for display for everyone to look at, all their lists would suck too. Like also, it's early on in the format, so like not only is it locals where anything can win a freaking local tournament. So yeah, the lists that win some of these local tournaments in Japan suck. But the format just started. Like they're still like they're in the early stages of format development where the format develops the fastest. And there's the worst amount of deck. There's the highest amount of bad decks winning tournaments is early on in a format. Like they're just the first people to get the cards. Of course that a lot of their lists are going to be like we're going to look back on the lists that are winning city leagues and be like, yo, these lists suck from like a month from now. But yeah, no shit. It's like the first month of the format. If we had the set first, it wouldn't be any different over here if we had the set first ourselves. Is it fair to say the perfect 60 for any situation exists with the well, not you wouldn't say there's no perfect 60. There's a perfect 60 for every situation, but that doesn't mean it's a perfect 60 to give you the maximum win % chance to win a tournament. There's a perfect 60 for a tournament, not like a situation. For any situation, but the chance of them being able to go into the viable deck or the ability to identify them is very, very small. Yeah, like you can't find it. I'm not sure what you're asking, Rufio, but you can't find the perfect 60 for a tournament. Like it's impossible to find, but it does exist. So there are infinite perfect 60s? No, there's one perfect 60. There's a one perfect 60 card deck you could play for the Vancouver Regional Championships. What is it? I don't know. Azul, is it possible to come up with the perfect 60 words to tell my girlfriend to move back in with me? No. That's what I meant. It's impossible for a tournament? Yeah, it's impossible. It's impossible to ever come up with the perfect 60 for anything. You'll never truly know if you have the perfect 60. You would need more than 60. Then at that point, you're cheating. Because you can only use 60. Perfect 60 involves 4 path? Possible. Let's go. The Lum start! That sucks. Oh, shoot. And we're up against Shmoon. Shmoon with the Lum start is actually kind of crazy. All right. Once you know after the tournament is over, I mean, if you want to put in the time to try and decipher a, not a dead meta, but a past meta, sure. You could figure it out. Hey, should I just be choosing to go second, bro? All my hands would have been better if I just gone second. I feel like I gotta get aggressive in this hand. I feel like I gotta get aggressive in this hand. I'm gonna go for a POW. I'm gonna skip rope into the active and then we'll figure out the rest from there. I don't really want to give them Pokestop if I can avoid that, but I might have to do that anyways. Is there a backs in hand? Backs in. Well, hang on. What if I went like... this could just get a fridge. I have no energy developed. No, I gotta go with a Chien-Pao. I gotta go with Chien-Pao. I have no energy developed. All right, what do we prize here? Let me check this hand again. 2 2 1 1 1 1. All right. Okay, P-Pass prized. Playing that. There was nowhere candy in hand, I don't think. So I prized one of those. Stop in hand. There's 2 water. Heavy ball. Escape ropes in hand. Balls. I priced 2 Irida. Let's go. All right. This is gonna be a goofy game for sure. Was 2 Irida the last ones, right? Yeah. Okay. We have so many. I mean, if they whiff, honestly, if they whiff the turn 1 attack here, should I just be choosing second, to be honest? I feel like I should almost just be choosing second with how much my, dude. Oh my gosh. All right, fine. I don't even care. I mean, I have to hope like they're whiffing the turn 1 attack anyways here, so this seems fine. Thick boy or not so thick boy? What's a not so thick boy? Just in case, like, if I put the thick boy down, they boss it. That'd be kind of annoying. It's a rough start right there. And my bibs are in the graveyard or in the discard pile. I don't know why I said graveyard there. We're talking about Yu-Gi-Oh earlier. That's rough, man. That's rough. Why not run all 70 HP fridges? Because they have 2 retreat costs. The 1 retreat cost is huge to get into Chien-Pao in the first turn of the game. Maybe they whiff here, though. Maybe they do end up whiffing here. That'd be pretty big. All right. I mean, it's just a vessel. Oh, they have Billy, though. I haven't used Billy yet. It's not looking good. Oh, I didn't expect that. I thought... No, I guess I could have tried to hold my other Pokestop, to be honest. But what would I have Ultra Ball away? An Irida when I have 2 Irida prized? Maybe that is the move to get rid of an Irida there, because then... Yeah, maybe that is the move to get rid of the Irida there. Okay, let me try and, like, come up with how we're winning this game here. Because obviously, like, my Luminion being in play sucks. But I have the Greninja, so I could start the Greninja. If they put Mew EX in play here, we could just go for the Greninja. Okay. So I could go for the Greninja play here. I could go Greninja, the Morpeko, and the Squawk. And then Greninja, the Squawk. No. Greninja, the Morpeko, and the Squawk. I guess no matter what, the switch card kind of bodies me. But that seems like the route to go for here is to go for that line. I mean, they might still whiff, though. Hold on. They haven't actually attacked yet, so... Now they've exhausted, like, everything, right? Did they play a supporter? I don't know if they even played that research. Man, they didn't play the... They should have played the research, probably. Yeah, they didn't even use the research yet, though. They still have... Did they still have their Force Shield Stone? No, they used their Force Shield Stone. Actually, they could whiff here. They might actually whiff here. We might be okay. We might be all right. They also don't have second moon in play as well. It's a good point. They don't have second moon established. Pretty good. Yeah, we might be okay. I mean, they could have like, oh, they might have like, they could have boss KO on my fridge. That would suck. Are they cooking? Where's this going? Maybe it's gonna harder. No, oh, they got to research. Okay, so they're still going. But they need to find an energy switch, or I guess switch. Yeah, energy switch. Okay, so if I go attack with Greninja, how many? They still have their switch card left, but they could whiff the switch card. Maybe do I just play on them whiffing the switch card? I go attack with Greninja, 90 more Pekko, and 90 to Squawk. It has to be attack with Greninja here, though, right? I mean, it's always my set. I could attack with Luminion. My boss isn't prized, so as long as I don't mill it with a Pokestop, I could end the game. But I have double Beep Barrel in my freaking discard pile already, bro. Are you kidding me? All right, Greninja attack, 90-90. Oh, I could go 90 to Mew, 90 to Billy, and then KO more Pekko plus 90 KO one of the ones that they don't switch card, and then hands KO the other one to win, right? All right. My hand sucks for like chaining anything ever. Dude, I'm cooked. I think I should have to KO the active here. But I don't even KO the active currently. Oh my gosh. This sucks. I'm just gonna KO the active with a Chien-Pao here. Yeah. I could go Chien-Pao knockout, and then I could go Luminion boss, KO more Pekka. Oh no, but they don't have another boss. I'm gonna start with this actually though as well. I'm gonna draw 2. I think I have to like do this anyways. If I play the Irida for Candy Chien-Pao, like I still have to get rid of the Irida off of Superior, so I may as well start with Superior, concealed cards to get more options. Candy Chien-Pao, dude. This is chalked, man. Oh my goodness. I go Greninja, dude. Oh my gosh, my hand doesn't move. What do I do? I'm just gonna KO the active and hope they don't have another. They exhausted a lot of resources last turn. They might whiff that. They might whiff the follow up. They could just like boss KO my Baxcalibur with this though. Holy smokes! These have been some impressive games. Both of these games have just made me like want to choose to go second. Like both these games so far have just been like, dude, if I had just gone second, we'd be fine. You know, like. Or could I have Ultra Balled? No, because that would have been one less card. The tool card also makes things a little bit awkward because I have to get one more energy. If I had gotten... Man, I don't even know. Yeah, so I could have gone for the Greninja play instead. Why did I go for the Greninja play? What was my reasoning for not going for the Greninja play? I had a reason, right? Go for the Greninja play 90-90. I don't have a way to recover the Greninja, get it back into play. Like, there's no way I was recovering it, getting it back into play, getting it back in the active. There's just no way that was happening. I think going with the Chien-Pao play makes more sense than just hoping that they whiff a follow-up attack. I think this makes more sense. I just don't think the other play was going to lead to anything. If I was more set up, if I had a beat... Honestly, if I just had like a Bidoof on my bench, I would have gone for the Greninja play. But I didn't even have a Doofer, man. We're doofless. That's crazy. What do I get? Irida Battle VIP? So I think going for this play makes more sense. Hope they whiff, but not looking so good for that one. Sheesh. And I got the tool card again? Oh my gosh. Now what do I do? Now what do I do? Now what do I do? I could go for the Greninja play. I could go Greninja KO more Pekko. 90 on Squawkabilly. And then hope they can't gust my Luminion. And then I can go hands KO Squawkabilly to win the game. Hands KO Squawkabilly to win the game with a boss. Is that the play? That might be the play. I mean, if they have boss here, I literally lose. I basically lose. Okay, they're going Calamity Storm. I could also just try and go Chien-Pao KO active, which I can do. I can go Chien-Pao KO active. Well, actually, are both my Chien-Paos in here? Oh, they are? So I need a super on him, dude? Are you kidding me? So I think it has to be the Greninja play. I could try and go Greninja, I guess. I could Greninja 90. Then if they switch card once, I can't win. Is there a switch card in here? They still have their switch card? Dude. This feels unwinnable. I'm trying to like come up with a way to win. I can't. I got nothing. I mean, it has to be the Greninja play. But what is like the sequence of cards I need to hit to actually like... It doesn't exist, right? The sequence just doesn't exist. What could I even top deck that would ever lead to... Dude. Like, what? There's no hope. Never lucky, man. I think the 60 is suboptimal. Slapjacks. Think this is the best version of Chien-Pao? No clue. I don't think it ever does win Xeno. You have to find hands and boss. We need a lot. Honestly, there's like a couple things I do want to kind of change about this build. The more I like, I mean, I feel like Counter Catcher still does literally everything the boss does. But yeah, I still feel like Counter Catcher literally just does everything boss does, but it's just an item, which means you don't mill it. And we can combo it with Irida. I'm not sure. All right, well, so much for Luminion. This first. I was actually hoping Greninja would be prized here. They opened a Spiritomb. They opened Spiritomb, so it could be Miraidon. I did prize a Bidoof, which is nice. We can heavy ball. So we're gonna heavy ball for that Bidoof here. So I don't have to really like. The question is like, do I return to Chien-Pao and use Chien-Pao? Spiritomb could be like a bunch of things, to be honest. Could be Miraidon. It could be Tina. Man, there's so many things it could be. Oh no, I opened the Bidoof. Oh shoot. Let's go with the fridge. Let's go with the fridge. I opened a Bidoof. I didn't prize a Bidoof. Alright, well I checked like 0 of my prize cards. Who cares? I did prize an Iron Hands. So Candy Rod, Nest Ball. Moss, Super Rod. Now Heavy Ball. Plus Ultra Ball. Is that hands? I say it's Battle VIP pass here for Fridge Doof, right? And then we'll figure out what we're doing next turn as far as an attack goes. Depending on what we draw, stuff like that. Friggy. I mean, I could... if it is Tina, I kind of want the 70 HP Fridge. And then the Doof. I mean, I could still get a Chien-Pao here. Retreat to Chien-Pao, get some energy. But it's not good to do if it's Miraidon. That's the thing. If it's Miraidon, that's like bad. But if it's not Miraidon, that's fine. So that's the question. Is this Miraidon? I don't know. I couldn't tell you. I don't know. How badly should I play around Miraidon would be a question as well. Good question. I don't know. This could be a bad play. But I like this play. I like this play if it's not Miraidon for sure. If it's not Miraidon, then I really like this play. But that's still the question. I can still win this game even if it is Miraidon as well. Like, this game is still winnable even if it is Miraidon. We'll see. We'll see what it is, though. See what they're playing. And if it is Dawn, they do need to hit, like, I mean, Dawn's pretty good at hitting turn 1 Miraidon, to be honest. Wouldn't surprise me if they have it. We'll see. Nest Ball, less likely to be Miraidon, more likely to be Tina as of right now. Do they get off this? I'm hoping it's Tina at this point. I am hoping it's Tina here. Control. It'd be really bad for us if this is Control, because we did already bench our Bidoof. So I actually opened Bidoof, so I didn't really have a choice. Yes. Arceus, free dub. Free dub. The game is over. They can concede now if they want. Game has ended. Good luck in your next round. Without fighting energy? Bro, what are they cooking over there? Alright. That was a little bit annoying. And it's not great. Pain's not great. Oh, they're kind of cooking now. VIP pass. Fighting energy, Arceus. What else they got over there? I guess we'll see what they're cooking here shortly. One of the things with my hand currently, let's see, if I go Vessel away, this, get 2 waters, attach a water, burn a water, burn Nest Ball, play that. If I get, the thing is, if I get B-Barrel off that draw, I actually can only draw like 2 cards with B-Barrel. Well, I guess I could burn a Superior and get like no energy, or just get like 1 energy. Obviously, that's not like great. This turn, I would like to... I mean, using Iron Hands here would be fine. Honestly, like attacking with Greninja would also be fine. Them going Boss Cab Excalibur is kind of annoying, though. That'd be like the problem here, to be honest. If I get like an Irida, then I just have Candy. See, I feel like it's correct to like be more aggressive here. I actually almost lean towards getting rid of an energy there instead. But see, yeah, see, if I draw B-Barrel here, I literally can't draw cards. Which is kind of funny. So I don't even know if I should have played it like this, to be honest. We didn't draw B-Barrel, but we also didn't draw anything else. I wouldn't actually mind having another energy in the discard pile. I'm gonna attach active just so I can potentially retreat this thing. I could bench second Bidoof. I mean, it looks like we want double B-Barrel. Like, we're just gonna Chien-Pao is just the only attacker we use in this matchup. So honestly, I kind of want to play this Nest Ball just to thin out of the deck. I guess I could get the other Bidoof out of the deck instead. Then if I still top deck Ultra Ball, I can still burn quite a few cards. All right, sure. Here we go. On the top deck. We'll see. The double bib setup already, bro? They are cooking. They are absolutely cooking, man. We're about to get wrecked. We'll see. Awkward, you can't even get Lumineon there. Yeah. Well, I mean, I wouldn't have an Ultra Ball anyways. Yeah, I'd have an Ultra Ball anyways. Ooh, they did put this down though. That's a big mistake from them. Yeah. I collect Fridge? Bro, they let me collect like that? Okay. Yeah, this is a big mistake to put down. Because now I can use Greninja for 2 prize cards. Should just like hold the Squavette there. Well, maybe they had to do it to... I would have... They should have drawn first with that. Well, maybe not. Maybe they want to back... Okay, I don't hate it there. I don't hate it. I don't hate it, to be honest. I don't hate it. I don't hate it. I don't love it. I don't hate it. It's okay. It's okay for sure. What's the thought process behind 2 hands? Just be able to attack with hands more consistently. That's literally it. Well, it looks like they whiffed. Now I gotta hit him with that sweet collect for 1. Let's go. That's broken. This is what he looks like when he always gets sent up to the active. He's like, what? Why are you sending me up here? What the heck? He's always pissed. All right. Do this first. We might be hitting that juicy collect this turn. We'll see. Yeah, for one. Hey, dude, what is this hand? Oh my gosh. Holy smokes, man. Also, what did I mill there? Stop, B-Barrel, Irida. Let's go. This is crazy, man. This is a crazy game. All right. Well, I mean, if they don't get the KO this turn, well, no, they're gonna get the KO this turn. They're at least, well, actually, honestly, Power Edge would be pretty bad. Power Edge would be a pretty bad move for my opponent, to be honest. Because if I go up and knock them out, they don't have a, unless they play like Raihan or something, then Power Edge is fine. Okay, there we go. 3/3 B-Barrel. Honestly, they might just play the fighting energy just to like throw people off and be like, okay, what do they have if that's a fighting attacker in there? But they maybe just don't play anything, to be honest. 3, 6, 7, 8, 9. So I have 1, 2, 5. No, I have no energy left. I have no energy left. So there's no reason to Shivery Chill to open up the sequence here. We're just gonna go concealed cards. See what we get. Pokestop. See what we get. And we'll go from there. I maybe shouldn't. No. They have the Spiritual in play. I was gonna say I maybe shouldn't have benched the Bidoof to play into. Maybe shouldn't have benched the Bidoof to play into. Potentially even the best home for Illuminate, but they have Spiritomb, so I can't Illuminate anyways. And even if they didn't have Spiritomb, if I have one Bidoof in play, they just always go kill my lone Bidoof, and then if they follow up with the Judge or Iono, I'm in trouble, so. Alright. Power to the active. Hope for a top deck. Oh, we have more than just a top deck. We got top deck plus sealed cards plus Pokestop. Honestly, if I don't get there. Honestly, if I don't get there, that would be the. Do we need another fridge? Is there any reason to have not shuffled the deck there? I don't think so, right? Shuffling the deck here is probably fine. I don't remember anything specific about my deck composition there, but I think it's fine. Dude, come on, man. We can still get a red candy off this. That would get us there. Even an Ultra Ball for a B-Barrel, I can maybe somehow make it work to draw a card. So let's see here. Can they knock out a Chien-Pao? They still can't knock me out, right? All right. Dude, I have 15 cards left in my deck. Where are they? I guess I should just attach active, right? Maybe I should attach to the bench, because over 2 more turns I could build up the Greninja to get in range to go KO. Maybe we attach to the Greninja here instead. But they could go Gus KO Greninja. Maybe I do attach active. I don't know. They can't KO me. Yeah, I was gonna say the correct play has to be to get rid of my Greninja here. It's the only thing I'm living off of right now is Greninja. So, what did they Starbirth for? I didn't even realize they Starbirth. They didn't even need to Starbirth last turn, right? Why did they Starbirth? And what did they get off Starbirth? It's weird. Cool. All right. Please. Top deck time. I mean, setting this up has to be correct, right? I could send up a Frit. No. Setting up the Chien-Pao makes the most sense. I actually don't want to give them a 1 prize knockout. Oh my gosh. Let's cook. Let's freaking cook, man. So getting rid of this for sure. I think also getting rid of this or the Bidoof. We have the other Iron Hands in the deck. But Iron Hands could still be a good attacker, to be honest. I don't ever go after my Bidoofs anymore anyways, I don't think. Let me go like this. I'm gonna load 1 on this Friggy on the bench. It was about time too. Or we're gonna need 5, right? And then 1 here. Or just like put the extra one. Oh, they can't KO my active. Why did I even put 1 on the fridge? How many stops am I down? 2? Did I prize a stop? No. Is there 1 in the lost zone? I can't tell. There is one in the Lost Zone. So I only have one stop left. So I'm probably not bumping that. So like access to Shiver Chill doesn't really matter too much. But I guess Vessel. But I'd rather just have the energy in play. Also, both my vessels are gone. All right. I'll just swing. All right, so off the prize cards, what do we want? Candy Nest Ball, Candy Rod, Boss Heavy Ball, baby. Let's go. Honestly, those are maybe the 2 worst prize cards. That's not true. We could attack with Iron Hands next turn. Nest Ball and Super Rod were the best ones, I think. Maybe the Candy. The Candy would have been good too. Maybe Nest Ball Candy was the best. Or actually, Super Rod. I don't even know. We still need a top deck here though as well, because currently I have 4 Ultra Ball. No, 3 Ultra Balls in my deck. Ultra Ball would have been a good top deck too, because that leads to B-Barrel. That would have been good too. All right. I mean, the biggest thing is like, do they have Candy or Boss KO Excalibur? I'm just assuming they do. How much more energy could I put in play actually? 3, but it would have been, or 2, because I could have attached a line. It doesn't really do anything. Let's see what they got here though. Ooh, the Nestache. All right, they might not be able to find boss here then. But yeah, their best play is definitely boss KO backs. Oh, there are now 2 boss. Okay, we actually might be chilling here. Yeah, their best play is definitely boss KO back Excalibur. We'll see if they get there. That's basically how you play this matchup as the Arceus player. You just boss over and over again, hope the Chien-Pao player whiffs. Whether that be B-Barrels or back Excaliburs or whatever. You just keep bossing. Is there still a Bibbin deck? There is a Bibbin deck, yeah. We mailed one of them. I could honestly, benching Iron Hands on this next turn wouldn't be a bad idea because of the potential for the counter catcher play. But I would rather bench another Chien-Pao, I think, over the Iron Hands. I don't want to have to rely on boss. They're literally just an Arceus deck, so we just need to attack with Chien-Paos over and over again. So I prefer to just bench another Chien-Pao this turn. Ideally, that's what I would want to bench, but we'll see. Okay, chilling. We got the KO on this one. Then we'd look for like the next. Also, Escape Rope works fine, so actually boss is like pretty mid. Let's see what top deck though. That's not bad to have around. We have the Escape Rope. Is the Escape Rope equal to boss here? I guess it's kind of not, right? I should definitely do this. And then I can Superior away the Heavy Ball. And then the boss or the Escape Rope. Because I think I keep the hands around because I have game in hand with hands. I could bench the hands. And then get rid of Escape Rope, Heavy Ball, right? Because they could bench another Arceus. Well, I'm assuming they would probably bench another Arceus. So Escape Rope doesn't work. So it has to be the boss. Okay. Get rid of these 2. Grab. Could grab this and attach the lightning to the Iron Hands, but it doesn't really make a difference right now. I'd rather be able to pivot into a Chien-Pao instead, right? Never made sense to like attack with Iron Hands this turn, right? No. I leave 1 on the Bidoof for a pivot, probably, right? So it should look like this. Then get rid of this, and then bench. Should I bench the hands this turn? I guess I should bench hands, right? Yeah, it's not like gonna get stuck or anything like that. Okay, sure. Dude, what a stupid game of the Pokemon trading card game. Our deck did nothing the whole game. We didn't do anything. We literally sat here and we're like, just complained. All right, what do we get? S-Ball, Ultra Ball. So we have Rod, Candy, Prize. We don't have to worry about the Candy. The Rod would have been nice. Ultra Ball is B-Barrel. Nest Ball is Chien-Pao. All right, those are all fine. Currently, we just have game with hand Superior Boss, but I kind of expect to get Iono'd here. Like, we haven't been disrupted this whole, like, for so long. Like, I'm expecting to get our hand disrupted here. For sure. It'd be kind of crazy if they don't Iono us or judge us here. But they didn't Iono us last turn either. Should they have, though? Maybe they... yeah, they probably should have. My hand was like... They definitely should have Iono us last turn. I'd be very surprised if they don't disrupt my hand this turn. Very, very surprised. We'll see what they got, though. And if they do, honestly... I mean, I guess we just need to get to B-Barrel, right? If they do disrupt our hand... There we go. There it is. We just need to hopefully draw B-Barrel, I guess. Or an Irida. There's Irida. There's Ultra Ball. So Irida can become Chien-Pao. The escape rope would have been pretty good here, to be honest. I'm not gonna lie. Let's see. Do I even have like dead items in the deck? I do. Oh well, yeah, they did mess up their energy. What the heck? Why'd they put the double turbo here? I guess they thought this had a double turbo. They must have thought this thing had a double turbo, but it was a V guard. That's kind of funny. All right, so I mean, yeah, okay, sure. That's funny. They did good till they didn't. Yeah, basically, yeah. We'll go first. Solid opening hand. Our hands have shifted a little bit from like being absolutely terrible to pretty solid the last couple games. Nice to get a read on what my opponent's playing before we actually start committing stuff to our bench. So we have the option of the Luminion on the next turn, to be honest, with that Ultra Ball. We'll see what we're up against here. Charizard. So I want the threat of Greninja. I want the threat of Iron Hands. And we could use Luminion to get there, to be honest. So our bench is what? Fridge, Bidoof, Greninja Hands. I think that'd be ideal. Fridge, Bidoof, Greninja Hands. But I could leave the benches open for the possibility of Luminion, and then I could just go like... Let's see here. Let's start with this. I have to like think about that more than I normally do, to be honest. The possibility of the Luminion. Oh, Luminion's prized. Okay. Wait, is Greninja also prized? Dude, just pack it up. Alright. Sure, whatever. Okay. Let me think for a second here now. That changes things quite a bit here. What prize Greninja? I wasn't tripping with that, right? I need to go with some more stuff with this thing anyway, so we can like check. So possibility of double barrel and play next turn. In the fridge seems correct. What's the rest of the hand here? Losing a super art off the rip would also kind of suck, to be honest. There's the Iron Hands. Excalibur's in the deck. I don't know what I'm going to be attacking with next turn, though, to be honest. Should I just get a Chien-Pao to like start filtering the energy out of the deck? It feels like I should probably do that, to be honest. All right, let's just go with that. Yeah, it seems fine, especially for what we have prized. Even to like support this Ultra Ball next turn, it seems like I'm gonna want some extra energy to work with. So, and I can still get into like a possible bridge here. I can still get into a possible Iron Hands on the next turn as well with this current port state. It's not impossible. Seems fun. I should count the. I should check some other prize cards there, but I did prize the back Excalibur as well. Yeah, so we have only one backs in the deck, but that's fine. That makes the super rod like more important, to be honest. Yeah, that makes this super rod actually more important to hold on to. Oh, it's the okay. So we're up against the other build. That's fine. I also don't need to take a knockout this turn, which is fine. I just don't need to take a KO this turn. It's just like, if we can, that's cool, but if not, they can't kill my Chien-Pao anyways. Unless they have like Radzard, Double Candy. Unless they have Radzard, Double Candy, Double Candy, Charizard, knockout. But even then, if I respond with KO Radzard with Chien-Pao, I might be fine. Free Artisan. Honestly, you love to see it. Shout out to my opponent on this one. They also had the Battle VIP pass. They didn't even need to Give me the Artisan. They haven't even used it? They didn't even use Artisan, and they still have 4. They definitely shouldn't have put Artisan in play at all. That's a really bad Artisan. Because they have double bib. They could like do this for the Squavet next turn. Like they don't need to do that this turn. Definitely a bad play. All right. Ooh, they are cooking over there though. Look out. All right, so we want to go hands for 2. Is ideal. But if we whiff, we can just pass. And then they go Zard Punch. Ideally, they go Zard Boss, KO my B-Barrel. And if they do good to Zard Boss, we still just respond with Chien-Pao Knockout. Go from there. All right. Sounds good. I'll start with Artisan to get out of fridge here, because we do need to get a fridge. Ooh, wait, hold on now. All right, so I think I go... All right, well, give me the fridge. I almost want double barrels, though. Get thick fridge now. What do I get? Nah, thicky. I could go... No, Candy Backs is bad here, because if I don't get the hands play, I don't want to knock this out. Because then Vitality Band or Defiance Band puts my head on the 2 prize exchange. So I should just go get double B-Barrel, yeah. Double B-Barrels to play here. If I candying out backs here is really bad, actually, if I don't get the hands knockout. And I don't have to, like, play super aggressively for it, because I have, like, a turn to play with here. We can make it work. So we can just chill. Super Rod. No. Giving them Pokestops. I need to see more cards, though, so... Okay. Excalibur, Superior. Doesn't quite get me there. I still theoretically need... I am really close. I'm 1 item card away. I need Nest Ball and Superior. And then I have the Iron Hands. Wait, did I... Oh, I already attached for turn, though. So I can't attack with Iron Hands this turn. Okay, maybe that should have changed what I did there. I didn't really think about that, to be honest. Well, I don't really want to use Pokestop because I could just mill good cards. Yeah, I already attached for turn. Should that have changed? Honestly, the more I think about it, I probably shouldn't have Shiver Chilled last turn for 2 energy. I should have only got 1. Yeah. I probably should have chilled on that a little bit, to be honest. I think I just pass from here. I don't really want to use the Pokestop because then I'm just going to mill my back Excalibur, theoretically. I don't really need anything else. So I think I just pass from here, to be honest. Candy Backs. Don't want to do that. Can't attack with it. Yeah, we just pass from here. Honestly, I maybe just shouldn't have even played the Pokestop. Well, no. It did help me get to the Irida eventually. I did only end up on the Irida because I did put the Pokestop in play, draw 1. I think it's fine. How essential is Pokestop for this deck? Fairly essential. Pretty good card in the deck. Grab Ninja? No, Ninja doesn't do it. They have Mana Feed. I don't want Ninja on my bench here. If I bench Ninja... So this is why you don't bench Ninja here and bench lock yourself. Is because then it allows... Well, I guess in this situation, benching Ninja wouldn't be terrible, right? Well, no. If I bench Ninja... Oof, all right, where would it go from here? If I bench Ninja... Honestly, it depends what tools they play. That's the biggest thing about the Charizard matchups is trying to figure out what tools they play. If I bench Ninja, I lock myself out of Iron Hands, and they can just sit here and steady fire breathing. Or they can be AFK, I guess. Which is, I assume, is what is happening here. So now I go for the Iron Hands play. They'll need a KO here. Yeah, they would have to go like Boss KO. But their best play was Boss KO B-Barrel. But then they just passed, so... We take these 2. I do need to be careful of their Collapse Stadium, to be honest. Their Collapse is kind of annoying. I think I'm going to rip a Pokestop here, though. Let me just get the Iron Hands first. Oh, we prize an Iron Hands. Okay. Gotta make sure I account for the double Iron Hands. We prize a lot of Pokemon. We prize a lot of Pokemon. Actually, could I have loaded up Energy in play? And then... I could have loaded up Energy in play and then drawn with B-Barrel, actually. I kind of messed that up. I think I actually... fail the heavy. No, I kind of want the heavy ball in there. I just don't want the Lumineon or Greninja because I might want them later. So I actually just kind of want to like take the Iron Hands and then discard the Iron Hands with the Superior, to be honest. Okay, my opponent conceded. I assume that was happening eventually here. Because they were AFK. I appreciate the 3-month 3-sub there. He so appreciated the Prime sub there. Oski boy. Welcome to the Rat Pack. We're all out of lemonade, but we've got plenty of stands. I appreciate the 45 months there as well as Slap. Dude, let me get to the next game. Dude, the more I play, I actually don't dislike. I don't hate the double Iron Hands. I don't hate the double Lightning. I don't dislike either of those things. Luminion I'm a little iffy on. I kind of almost wish Luminion was just like a Pokegear. I'd be interested in trying that. And then for the situations that Boss's Order seems like it comes up, it feels like Counter Catcher would do the same thing. I feel like Boss should still just be a Counter Catcher. You just want to be able to Luminion for it, but you also want to discard it and be able to Pokestop more aggressively, and you can Irida for it. Yeah, I'm not sure. Not sure about that. Just run 7 or 8 water. 8. If you want to see the whole list, it's in the Discord. All right, this is definitely... who's going first or second? Decided to go second. They chose to go second. I don't think I want to I don't think I want to hang my lone Frigibacks out. My opponent chose second. I just need like a little... This hand needs a little bit more. Okay. Honestly, I have no idea how this matchup is going to go. I have this second Ultra Ball now, though. I don't want to put a Chien-Pao in my active, right? Because then they just, like, Electrode it. I need to put a Fridge down. They probably can't gust my Fridge if I only have one Fridge, right? They could. Probably won't, though. I could honestly just go bench Bidoof past. That feels a little bit slow, though. I kind of want to get Greninja and start seeing some more cards. Prize a B-Barrel. Little Chien-Pao here. 302. 1 Iron Hands prize. Luminion's there. Oh, is this a situation where I play for... Although, hold on. The more I think about it, I could play for Ultra Ball for B-Barrel, draw with B-Barrel into Ultra Ball for Luminion afterwards. Then I should have waited on this Vessel. Not a huge deal. I guess also the thing is I don't have a 1 retreat pivot Pokemon to work with. Maybe I do just go get Greninja still then. I do have to give a Superior to get the Greninja, but I think that's fine if I didn't prize any and I didn't. We stop prized. All the Ultra Ball are here. 4 Nest Ball, 2 Vessels, Superior, Superior, Super Rod. So I prized the Super Rod. Let's go for the Greninja play. Greninja's also an interesting attacker in this matchup because you can't 1-hit KO anything, but you can 2-hit KO like 2 things. I guess we don't have an Iono to combo with it though. It's like part of that as well though. So pretty good. I like that. Yeah, I like the Luminion draw there. So I guess we can Ultra Ball away the energy plus the top deck. We can push up Greninja, Ultra Ball for B-Barrel, put down B-Barrel, draw 4. And then Luminion for Irida, go from there. Unless we draw into an Irida, of course. And hope that pulls together. I guess they could go Boss K on my lone Fridge here, which would suck, but... yeah, like Greninja in this matchup, you can go like 90 here. Honestly, maybe I can just spam Greninja. Can I just spam Greninja in this matchup? I did prize second Super Rod, so it'll be harder to do, but... I could try and attack with Greninja this turn. 90-90. And then try and attack with Greninja again, knockout. I guess they could heal themselves with the... Well, the poison damage will build up. How much does the Curry heal? Heal 40? So they would be burned, though. It'd be 30 into my turn, 40 out. They would still get KO'd. I could get Greninja twice here. 90-90. 90-90. That puts me down to 3 prize cards left. Oh, but they play switch cards sometimes as well, right? And they sometimes play Bravery Charm. Can Cloth... Cloth can't one-hit KO or Chien-Pao though, right? So I could just go Chien-Pao, knock this out, and then I might just head in the prize exchange for the rest of the game. They could like boss KO my Luminion with a Cloth, maybe. Oh no, they used Arven there. I was like, oh no, do they have the knockout? But they used Arven. We should be safe here. So it feels like going Chien-Pao here is probably fine, right? Just go Chien-Pao knockout, Chien-Pao knockout. Yeah, Chien-Pao knockout, and then boss KO the Bidoof with Iron Hands, right? That seems like a good line. The only thing that would suck is if Pokestop mills my mills my boss, I guess. All right. I could concealed cards first. Let's concealed card because I could get two. Because I need to put down another fridge, or I could get boss out of the game. Okay, that's good. Good draw. I didn't want to ultra ball with my fridge there. That didn't feel very good, or would not have felt very good. I do need to get a second fridge down here. Rocking lone fridge going to this next turn is like does not feel super good. So we get. I just whiffed, right? Unless I'm mistaken, I just can't attack this turn. Use concealed. Use that. Irida for candy. Retreat to Chien-Pao. Oof. Man. What do I even do here then? I know they have the burn thing in the hand. Oh, and I gotta think for a second here. Now the more I think about it, the more I like the idea of attacking with Radiant Greninja a lot. Not attacking with it a lot, but attacking with it a lot. Let me think here for a second. Irida never gets me anywhere. It has to be retreat to fridge pass, right? I could ultra all the way these two to get another Bidoof down, but I probably want to get another fridge down next turn. Yeah, it's just pass, I guess. I can't think of a better play, to be honest. I'm stuck. I'm stuck. I have no idea. Did I already talk about Ogre Pond? Yeah, at the beginning of the stream, we already talked about the Ogre. I'll put out a YouTube video though eventually talking about all the new cards. There's a couple new cards that I haven't talked about yet, so I'll do a video for that. No energy for collect. Well, I attached a Greninja to retreat it there. Man, what else could I have done? I feel like there's something I could have done different there. Maybe there's not really though. It's probably correct to sequence it how I did. I could have tried to knock out the Superior out of my opening hand there. I guess would have been one thing. You'll push the 5 months there. Rotting King. Juan said the full Crimson Haze set is revealed tonight. Oh, that's pretty hype. Whole thing? At like 11 EST? Will there be a stream for it, or how do they do the releases? Where does it get released or announced or whatever? Hey, what's up, Big Yoshi? That's the Ogre Pond one, the Ursa one? Yeah. Dude, give me a break, man. Why are you so mean to me? Dude, we're getting cooked, man. God. Wait, I'm not dead. I lived? Uncooked? No, we died. The poison, that's right. I thought we were only taking 10 there. I was like, yes, we lived. Watch. All right. They still haven't used that card. Whatever the card is. Got 180 HP left. Do I do the Greninja snipe thing now? I'm getting cooked. What if we went... No, the Greninja snipe thing is like... We'll send Greninja up. We'll start with that. See what our top deck is. Okay. With cards. I mean, putting the minion in play also seems really, really bad. Oh, brother. I kind of want to just concede and go to the next game. I just want to concede, man. Yeah, this one's tough. This one's tough. Next time. That's another under on the win streak as well. That's right. Last road to Arceus with the Roaring Moon, we had a rough start, but we like brought it back eventually. We pushed the 4 months there. Monster basic. Just a rough start. Just a rough start. We're bringing it back here though. We still haven't seen the Terra fighting Greninja. Is that a thing? Are we gonna see that? All right. Aragorn and Jake's possibly more specs. Alright. We're going first. I want to open Chien-Pao. It does depend on the matchup a little bit, but I also don't want to have to VIP pass for a second Frigibax, possibly. So I can get like Bidoof Greninja instead. But if I open the Frigibax, then depending on the matchup, I'm going to have to. So I think this is correct. Chien-Pao Force is being released on PTCG Live 1 week from now. Thursday next week. Thursday next week. Okay, that could be good for next turn. Start with this. Surprise, a lightning. 3 Bidoof. 302. 302. 2-1. 1 Chien-Pao. 3 Irida. Prize an Irida. Probe. Prize 2 Battle VIP Pass. I don't mind that because we do have 1, so I don't mind 2 being prized. And then a Superior. Last one. Okay. Is that correct? It looks correct. Looks like, did I mess up on the... Oh, wait, no. There's maybe not a lightning... Oh, there's not a lightning prize. I messed that up. Hornets, 2 Vessel. Heavy Ball's prized. Okay. Ooh. Okay. I guess it's a little bit annoying with the amount of Chien-Pao access we have, but we should be fine. Give me Bidoof, Ninja. They open Bidoof themselves, so they're not too aggressive of a deck. I don't know what they're playing, of course. Exactly, but... Stands pretty good. Stands pretty good. Not bad. Kind of want to... No, this is pretty good. Feeling pretty good. Still a couple pieces short of like a broken start, but... We'll see what my opponent's playing and what we need going into this next turn. Honestly, our wins have been a little... Well, that's not true. I was going to say our wins have been a little bit goofy in terms of my opponent like drawing poorly. But like, one of my wins was us drawing poorly. But my opponent's deck just being pretty bad, to be honest. I guess they did like attack a turn slow with the Arceus deck. But also, yeah. So looks like we got a mirror match here. So, question... Do they play Manaphy? Let's find out. That is a question here for sure. Does Canceling Clone stay on the active spot, or does it stop once the active Pokemon retreats? It stays on the active spot. So you can Canceling Clone, gust up Manaphy, and then Manaphy's ability will still be turned off. Will then be turned off as it enters the active spot. After it enters the active spot. They probably don't play Manaphy, so in our hand right here, we do have Candy backs Greninja for 2, which is probably going to be our play. I don't see like a better play in this situation. Maybe for comfy purposes. Canceling Clone is only effective during your turn. It ends at the end of your turn. Otherwise, it would be kind of insane, to be honest. Yeah. That's literally what I thought the card did. The card would be insane, though, against Lost Box. Can you imagine? You're just like, all right, canceling clone. Like, you just turn one canceling clone to slow them down. That'd be so annoying. That'd be so annoying. Also, be able to shut down Shivery Chill, I guess. That doesn't matter as much, I guess, but... Yeah, so... The play they can do here is they can go for Triple Fridge. You don't have to go for Triple Fridge. You just can go for Triple Fridge here. If I have the Greninja play here, they probably lose anyways. So honestly, I think most of the time, if I'm in this situation as Baxcalibur, I probably just wouldn't even get 3 Frigibacks here. I just like hope they whiff. Because you basically just lose if they have the play anyways. There's a little bit more game to be played, but not a whole ton. I guess it depends on what your hand is as well, whether or not you want to go for the Triple Fridge or not. Because like now here, I'm not going to KO 2 Fridges. I'm going to KO their Bidoof plus a Fridge, which is like even more devastating. So I feel like sometimes it's better just to kind of give up and give it to your opponent and be like, well, if you got the play, you got the play. I guess I'll just concede. Kind of depends though, I guess. It depends a little bit, but yeah, most of the time I feel like it's best to just give up if they have it. It's hard to recover from the situation. I don't really want to give them Pokestop, I guess. I just gotta get Candy Fridge, hold the Nest Ball because I might want to get... I'm gonna hold the Nest Ball because I might want to get hands for next turn, I guess. Yeah, I might want hands next turn. I mean, I could hands this turn. I'd rather take out their Bidoof. Oh, that does take out their Bidoof and leave them at Triple Fridge bench. And hands will promote a response of Chien-Pao from them. And I Chien-Pao their Chien-Pao. Then I win with hands or Chien-Pao. I kind of want to leave them trapped at a Triple Fridge bench, right? Triple Fridge sucks. But if I put Greninja in my active and go KO, it hands me. But I'd be... I kind of want to go with the hands. I actually don't know if this is better, though, to be honest. I like the idea of the hands play here. I'll say that much. It doesn't open up a bench space for them, but I don't even know how much opening up a bench space does for them, to be honest. I don't think it does that much. Wait, did I already attach return? Oh, thank goodness. I left for a second there. I was like, but no, we're good. I'll put this extra one here just in case. If they go like boss KO my Baxcalibur here, I want to just go attach to Chien-Pao, attack with Chien-Pao. Although I guess I'd prefer to... Well, we do need to kind of like candy out. I do need like if they could go boss KO Baxcalibur with Chien-Pao here, and that would make actually things awkward for me. Then what's my follow-up? My best play would be like escape rope. No, because if they escape rope, they send up Baxcalibur. Actually, they do have a play here. They could go KO Baxcalibur here, and that would make things awkward for me here, to be honest. Because then I have to get responsive candy Baxcalibur. Definitely would have been nice to get out B-Barrel there. Because then I would have had more cards to work with and more cards to work with going into this turn. I didn't really have an out of the B-Barrel, to be honest. I didn't have a B-Barrel out. Did I have an out? I could have used the Pokestop. Maybe I should just use Pokestop and given it to my opponent and not really cared. Because they're likely to have Candy Baxcalibur my active, even if I don't give them Pokestop. So maybe I should just throw the Pokestop out there and use Pokestop before I used Irida, and then try to get the Candy or Ultra Ball, so that way I could have actually got B-Barrel online and actually drawn more cards last turn, and then also draw more cards this turn. That might have been the play, actually. Maybe keep Luminium for that reason. Yeah, that would have been another reason to keep Luminium, because actually, I don't even know if I mind putting down Luminium this turn. If they go Boss KO Baxcalibur, well, now it would have to be Counter Catcher. If they have Counter Catcher KO Baxcalibur here, and I could just go put down Luminium Candy Bax, and then they would have to have another Counter Catcher. This deck doesn't play 2 Counter... Like, they're not going to play 2 Counter Catcher or 2 Boss or anything. Yeah. I don't even think I would care about that, to be honest. Also, if they don't actually evolve one of the other Frigibaxes, on this next turn, I can just attack with Greninja and just go Greninja KO. A Fridge. But I could also, let's see, I got 2, 3. I could guaranteed take the KO here. I could guarantee KO their active if I just push Chien-Pao. So I should probably just push Chien-Pao. I'll probably use Pokestop this turn, to be honest. And I'll just use Shiver Chill for 2 and then knock out the active. I have what, 4, 5, 6. I have 2 waters in the deck right now, so I guaranteed to have the KO in their active here. Would you consider playing the VGC over TCG? No. Not competitively. Not like, I wouldn't like make the switch, no. Like fully. Like doing what I'm doing currently in the TCG, but in the VGC. Unlucky. And I can still do the same thing though. I can like hard retreat, knock out with Chien-Pao. They can clean up this with a Greninja, but I don't think I care. Like, it's not gonna change very much. Well, now I kind of don't want to give them Pokestop, right? Oh, I mean, now it's just like an easy call. It was an incredible top deck. That was just ridiculous top deck. I do want to KO their active here because that's their out to draw power, Shiver Chill. So I'm gonna do this, get 2 energy, load 3 on the active. I don't have to load them on the active, but we are gonna load them on the active. And then B-Barrel knock out the active because they're only out to like draw power, Shiver Chill, and to use Greninja. So yeah, actually that's interesting because of how little draw power I actually used on that previous turn, to be honest. Things, I don't see a reason to do anything else. Things did get interesting there, to be honest. Things did get interesting. Definitely interesting. Things got a little interesting for sure. But I think we're chilling here. Chilling now. How many different decks have I played during the road to Arceus? Only 3, I think. But it was been 2 different versions of Moon and 2 different versions of Excalibur now. Just alrighty then. Well, this was a dub. I mean, this was an easy dub. That's what I meant to say. Big VGC is so hard to get into. Not really, right? I mean, I guess like there is a little bit of a rarity entry with like getting the right Pokemon. Like if you just want, no, I guess there is like getting the correct Pokemon. But honestly, if I was trying to like take competing, like personally for me, if I was trying to take competing seriously, I would just pay someone to. I'd find someone who's like legit to level my Pokemon and get the right Pokemon. If I was ever gonna like compete at regionals or something, I want to take it that seriously. We've had a what are we at? A current win streak of 1. All right, we need to start climbing here. The EV IV stuff is so confusing. There's a huge knowledge curve in VGC. Not sure how it compares to TCG, to be honest. Yeah, I honestly have no clue because I haven't tried VGC. Yeah, you can use rental teams in VGC, but not for actual IRL competitions. You can only use that for yeah, not for actual IRL. So we should open the fridge just so we can figure out what our opponent's playing. Then we decide if we want to retreat to the Chien-Pao or not. But our hand's pretty good. Get to the Greninja. If we need to draw more cards. I guess we probably need to get Greninja here because our hand is not that good. We need to see more cards for sure, probably. Mew, so it's probably Miraidon. It's probably Miraidon or the other thing there. So I'm gonna go Vessel. Three, 7. So I probably a water and a lightning. 2 B barrel, 2 Chien-Pao. Prize the 70 HP fridge, Greninja. Prize double Iron Hands. All right, double Iron Hands prize. Sure, whatever. What's even the point of playing 2 of them at this point? VIP pass as well. I guess that's it. No, we have VIP pass in hand. V-Ball's there. Super Rod, Superior. Superior's the last one, I think. Superior's there. Double Vessel gone. 3 Candy, 4 Ultra, 3 Stop. Yeah. So we'll get Greninja Fridge. I don't want to leave a Chien-Pao in my active here, obviously. Greninja. So we're probably going to leave the Fridge in the active. Although I could get Bidoof and then retreat to the Greninja, but that's probably incorrect. Actually, that's interesting. No, I probably value the Greninja draw power higher, actually, the more I'm thinking about it. Yeah, we're not retreat. This is because this is probably Moon or the other one, like I said. So we just gotta chill a little bit. I think I am just gonna rip Pokestop here. I think we need more. So I'm comfortable doing this. That's more. That's a lot more. That's what I'm talking about. Give me the doofs. Give me them. All right, and then that's it. Doofers and pass. That's nice. That's nice right there. My hand might get disrupted, so I probably should attach to a Bidoof here. If they escape rope here, I'm gonna push. Actually, if they escape rope here, I might push Greninja. I can always push the other Bidoof, I guess. Because actually, if they hard retreating here does not seem correct. I only have the 1 energy in hand, so I'd want to start my turn by retreating to Chien-Pao, then using Shiver Chill. Oh no, I'd want to Ultra Ball for B-Barrel, draw B-Barrel first. Probably just attach a Bidoof pass. Yeah. My attack, I actually might just attack with Greninja this turn, to be honest. I might attack with Greninja this turn. We'll see what they put in play, I guess, of course, but honestly, dude, having like the last time I took like Chien-Pao super seriously when I was playing 3 Super Rod, 2 Super Rod feels so much worse than 3 Super Rod. You just see it so much less. Or it's like having the 3rd Super Rod gives you so much flexibility with being aggressive. Like if you play 2 Super Rod, there's so many more times where I feel like you're just like, well, I can't do this because it involves me discarding a Super Rod, and then I just lose if I do that. Whereas when you play the 3 Super Rod, I feel like that doesn't come up, which like makes sense for it to not come up as much because I mean you have a 3rd Super Rod, right? But you get what I'm saying. You get what I'm saying. All right, so this next turn we're gonna get B-Barrel, and we need to get a Frigibax. We can do that. This hand's really good, actually, to be honest. This hand's really, really good. I'm gonna be a little bit disappointed if we do somehow whiff. If we do somehow whiff Candy Excalibur knockout here, I'm gonna be a little bit sad. So I think our sequence here on the beginning of the next turn is gonna be: we'll draw for turn, Ultra Ball away Bidoof, Ultra Ball away Bidoof plus top deck, bench Chien-Pao, Super Rod the Frigibax back to the deck. We'll Ultra Ball for B-Barrel and then probably use Pokestop, I think. We'll Ultra Ball for B-Barrel, then use Pokestop, I think. And then we'll Super Rod after that. Because we potentially like mill Pokemon we'd want to put back in the deck. And we have our 2nd Super Rod, so we'll be able to use 3 Chien-Paos here. Or I guess we can go like hands boss to win as well. We could attack with Greninja though. We could just attack with Greninja. But then we have to chain Greninja attacks. And if I go attack with Greninja, then I'm not playing Super Rod this turn. So I think I just want to go Chien-Pao for the knockout here. Because if I go... I could try and Super Rod later for Greninja, I guess. They did also bench lock themselves. I could also get Heavy Ball as well, I guess. Like if I rip Heavy Ball off this, then I could save the Super Rod. I could maybe just attack with Greninja this turn, to be honest, and then hold the Super Rod. That actually is a possibility. The more I look at how this is developing, and then we could just go 90 on Mew, 90 on this. Yeah, I mean we'll see. We'll push up Bidoof. We'll see what our top deck is. We'll Ultra Ball for B-Barrel and see what the Pokestop gives us. But I maybe do just go for the Greninja attack here because we're only like an energy away. No, we have all the energy for it too. It actually could work out here. We'll see how this goes. Without knowing their hand, is it incorrect sequencing to use Pokestop before Squawk? No. Because if you have like Dark Patches or something in your hand you want to use. There's their switch card. Now they could play the 2 switch card. Generally with the catcher builds, we see higher switch card counts potentially. So they could still have a 2nd switch card here for sure. That's like not unreasonable. But we'll see. We'll see. Right, we're getting knocked out here for sure. But I could. Oh, dude. Come on. Come on. All right, it's fine. It's not fine. It's not fine. Come on, dude. God's. All right. What good item cards do we have in the hand there? We didn't even have that many good item cards there, to be honest, did we? I can check. Ultra Nest Superior Super, like the Super's not good. Ultra's okay. Oh, but they bumped the Pokestop, so it doesn't even matter. All right, beautiful up. Wait, this is actually kind of sucks. Dude, come on. Dude, I'm getting bodied now. All right. Ultra Ball away 2. Attach to Greninja. Draw with B-Barrel. And then use Greninja to draw. Or should I draw with Greninja first? To hope for ways to thin out the hand. This would shuffle the deck. I don't really want to shuffle the deck, right? Because what's in the deck right now? I almost feel like it's correct to actually draw with... Shoot, where's the Iono play? I mean, the second Ultra Ball would be nice, though, to be honest. So I could get another B-Barrel. Okay. And the Pokestop, I guess, would be good for the same reason as well with that. Okay, B-Barrel. I think I'm attacking with Greninja here. I guess we'll find out. Well, I'm committing this to the Greninja here, but that's fine. We'll draw 2. Well, I mean, maybe I'm attacking with nothing here. We'll find out. Well... Alright, I guess we draw with Greninja. Dude, my last hand was so good. Okay, alright, we're still good. It's still good. It's still good. Damn, this is awkward though. No. It's not that bad. It's not that bad because we can go. How can I play this hand actually? Because I can go Chien-Pao. Okay, so I can go Irida for Super Rod and Chien-Pao. Okay, we're good. Chien-Pao and Super Rod. And I can get 2 water out of the deck to combo with the Superior. I was kind of like set on using the Greninja play, but we just go with the Chien-Pao play instead, and that's fine. Yeah. Yeah, at first I was like, damn, this is awkward, but it's not that bad. It's not that bad. How many energy are in here? I need... I only need 3 waters, I guess. Like a Super Rod back in a water and a lightning. And then Superior away 2 waters. Oh no, I should just Super Rod back 1 water, right? Like fridge water. Water fridge. And then Superior for 4. That's well for the fridge. Yeah, we definitely need to get the fridge back here as well. Especially because like they're not definitely a catcher build, but I mean there's more catcher builds than non-catcher builds, I guess. I get to hold this energy in hand to combo with Greninja for concealed card or something next turn. Or to retreat it, I guess. I don't know. I guess we'll figure it. I'd probably retreat it more so that, yeah, we're probably retreating with it. I guess we could also get an energy off the prize cards here though. Yeah. Kind of suck to have to get a fridge back with that Super Rod there though. I guess we can go attach a lightning. We might concealed cards first here then actually. Well no, we can go attach lightning, accelerate water, draw 3, concealed for 2, or concealed first. I actually just don't know what's correct in that sequence there because actually I don't hate the idea of using concealed cards first to get rid of this energy because then I just have to be able to play one of those 2 cards to match it, or if I can play both cards. I'm actually not sure. So when you go Greninja away 1 to draw 2, if you can play one of those 2 cards, B-Barrel draws the same amount of cards. But if you can play both of those cards, then B-Barrel draws more cards. So using Greninja after B-Barrel guarantees a minimum amount of cards seen. It doesn't potentially see you the maximum amount of cards you could see on a turn. Yeah, I'm not sure about that one there, to be honest. That's cringe. I'm gonna kill my Baxcalibur, right? Right. So that's awkward. I have all this energy in my hand. I have all this energy in my hand. Maybe getting that lighting off my... Maybe I should have left the lighting in the discard pile, to be honest. Or not recovered the water and had 1 more water in play, to be honest. That might have been better. I can push up Greninja here, though. And then if I whiff the KO, they have to gust to actually get a 2-prize knockout. And then even if they get that 2-prize knockout, they're down... Oh my gosh, 3 switch card. Okay. Well, hopefully they don't play a 4th. I could go Greninja. So they're gonna go KO, go down to 4. I go push Greninja. If they go Gus KO Chien-Pao, as long as I follow up with Greninja attack, I still just win the game. So. Oh, I gotta be careful of them using Mew to copy my Greninja to KO double Frigibax though. How many E-switch do they have left? 2? They could do it. I gotta be careful of that. Because they could actually... Maybe I shouldn't push up Greninja here then. Maybe I should push up... I could push up Frigibax. And if I get second Frigibax, I just leave Frigibax in the active. I could do that instead. Oh, and they get to get rid of the Pokestop. That's so annoying. I wanted that. Or Boss Squawk can KO for 3 here. It just draws prize cards faster, but doesn't win us the game any faster. Let's just put... I could always retreat the Greninja. I can just go attach and I could retreat it. Good card. I think I'm gonna start with concealed cards here now. Easy. Wait a second though. This gets backs and heavy ball. Broken. Yeah, broken. 3. Wait, did I get 2 energy off the prize cards there? I think I did. Yeah, I did. So now I have heavy ball, superior. Okay. Reggie. I want to give them Pokestop. Well, I kind of want to. I'm down to use the Pokestop. Well, I don't want to. How many have they used actually? They've used 2. They could whiff a Pokestop and then have to frenzied gouging, which does make my job a little easier. So I guess I shouldn't. I just shouldn't give it to them. There's no reason. No reason to. I could have also like just discarded that water instead, right? Yeah. Do they ever have like an annoying? What? There's 1 water in here. I should have thinned this out first for sure, right before I drew with B-Barrel. That didn't make any sense to not do that. Then use this just to get rid of these, right? Just get 4 waters. Actually, can I load up enough energy and play where they can't even boss KO? If I get 1 more water in play here, they can't even boss KO my Baxcalibur, because then I just knock out their active. I did not get there though. But we do have Candy and Ultra Ball, so it's good enough. I can recover backs. I can recover backs double water here. If I ever need a fridge as well, or should I just get backs double water in case they hand disrupt me? They need to hand disrupt me and catcher heads KO my backs. They have catchers left. They have Palpad gone, but they have Judge. Or I could just swing. And I have game with like Boss. I think we can just chill. I maybe should have played the Super Rod. The more I think about it, I think the more I should have played the Super Rod. The more I like the idea of playing the Super Rod here. Play Super Rod, recover backs, recover 2 water. If they go Boss KO backs and I have Lone Fridge. Well, I guess if they have Lone Fridge and then I whiff for a turn, right? If I have Lone Fridge, I whiff for a turn, then they go Boss KO Fridge. And then I just lose. All right, so I guess I should have gone backs, fridge, water. That would have been fine. Backs, fridge, water. There would have been fine. That would have been okay. But this is okay. If I could have got 1 more water in play, that would have been great. I would have put it like on the Greninja probably, but then if my opponent boss KOs backs, I just go attach Chien-Pao, win, unless they have the tool card, but they don't look like they play the capsule build. We'll see though. Yeah, we do. We also just win with boss here as well. That is true. We do just win with boss. We have too many ways to win. It's impossible to lose. Double B-Barrel. Like, you can't lose when you have double Bib online. If you have double Bib online, the game is over. Possible to lose. Energy switch doesn't matter. Also, they might just have to frenzy gouging this turn still, because we didn't give them the stadium. So they need a stadium. They're only down what still? 2? Yeah. But yeah, they might whiff the stadium actually. Never lucky. Did not use it though. Did not use it, just discarded it. Alright, yeah, we win. Wait, no. I guess I don't win yet, right? I need to find an energy. I guess it is possible I whiff, right? Superior there. Where are my superiors at though? Let me check real fast. I have one superior in the deck. Surely not. Surely not, right? I'm just gonna go all in. I'm not gonna. I don't think we can. I don't think it's like possible. Well, we could whiff, but it's like not actually. Actually, it might be impossible to whiff, to be honest. Now that I looked at my deck, it might be impossible to whiff. Covering 3 energy never gets me there with the super rod. Hold up. Yeah, that's fine. Can't do that guy. How many stops do I have here? 3, so my last stop. I don't need to do that yet. Draw first. We'll send the energy out after this, I guess. Okay. Yeah. Actually, wait, that actually just, why did that actually seems a little bit closer than it should have. I mean, not than it should have been, because obviously I actually like wasn't that comfortable. This wasn't that comfortable of a dub. I thought it'd be a little bit more comfortable of a dub. I don't know why though. I mean, we still won. I mean, I was pretty sure I was seeing my whole deck there as well, right? I'm pretty sure I could have seen my whole deck. So yeah, we're gonna get there no matter what here, I think. Actually, well, I mean, I guess there was a superior prize, but like that's fine. We won with we won with having able to utilize one superior. Did we discard a superior earlier as well? I'm actually not sure. Yeah, for some reason I thought that would be smoother. I don't know. I thought that would like be, but this is like what it should be. I don't know. I don't know what I'm trying to say, but for some reason that felt closer than it should have been, I guess. I don't know. It felt like possible to lose, but I guess maybe it's not, to be honest. Has the fish seen any use yet? I don't think so. Yeah, I don't know. Have we used the fish yet? I'm not sure. Ooh. Level up. Yeah, I'm not sure if we've used the fish yet or not. We opened the fish once. I have not used it yet, though. I'm pretty sure. No fish action. If they have 2 prizes left, we could just ninja and not put 2 prizes in play. Yeah, we could have done that. I was thinking about that. You appreciate the raid there, Pokey Click. Yeah, we could have just ninja, just never put the Chien-Pao in play. That would have been like a play for sure. All right, this hand is pretty good, but has no energy. But if I open Chien-Pao, who's going first? Wait, why does it say I decided to go second? Project chose heads for the opening coin flip. They won the coin flip toss, and then I decided to go second. I did not decide to go second. All right, I'm probably opening a Bidoof here though. Why is it lying like that? It's an Arceus deck. Now I wish I'd opened the Chien-Pao. I knew it was an Arceus deck. I would 100% have opened Chien-Pao. It's fine. Our hand is still good. Favorite Disney movie? Treasure Planet. Vulpix. Ooh. Wait, how do I deal with this? Oh, Iron Hands. We can Iron Hands it, yeah. Okay, that's a good trap deck as well, because now we can actually retreat. Let's start with that. The only thing that's like a little bit iffy here, but I guess I could probably make it work, is I don't have an out to double Frigibacks. What do we prize? A water. 302, 2, 1. You prize double Frigiback. Well, that answers that question. Heavy ball. So we prize 2 Friggies. So we need, I mean, finding heavy ball is pretty important. Prize 2 superiors. All right, chill out, chill out. And an ultra ball. All right. 4-1. Okay, seems good. All right. We need Fridge Greninja here then for sure. Yeah. I would have debated just going double fridge here, to be honest, because like our hand has the Ultra Ball, the B barrel. Sheesh. Okay. Battle VIP just for the B-doof here. Just kind of like thins out +1 card. I can Ultra Ball away this B-doof. Yeah, I'm hoping my opponent doesn't have Arceus V-Star Boss KO Fridge. Otherwise, we won't be doing anything for a little while. That'd be annoying. Yeah. That's what happens when you prize double fridge, though. They're just gone. How do you find space for the fish? +2 hands, +2 lightning, +3 doof, +3 rod. Well, there's only 2 rod in this list. But the list is in the Discord if you want to see it, so you can figure out where the space came from. If you put the 5th water on the Greninja instead of Pouching, and you could have... Instead of Paddling, you could have guaranteed the win with a Super Rod for waters as well on the last game. All right, this hand... we might Luminion. I don't want a Luminion here, though, still, right? Because... Then I only have one Excalibur in play, and then Boss KO with like Snow Mirage is like pretty annoying. Okay, that is a draw. That's a good one. So I can go. I mean, you can do double Vessel. All right, that was a pretty insane draw there. Vessel, Shivery Chill, Vessel away the Luminion, to be honest. More waters. Now we're cooking. And we can concealed cards away the lightning. And I'll probably rip the Pokestop here to try and get like an Ultra Ball. Ooh, I could just Boss KO the Vulpix before it comes to the active, though. I haven't used Starvert, though, so they're just going to Boss KO my fridge, right? So KO in the active seems like the best play here, then. I could Ultra Ball away. I mean, Boss is an out to... Huh. I want to get a B-Barrel here established for sure. Let's just go ahead and rip the Pokestop, see what we get. I mean, if we just get Heavy Ball here as well, we could just like... But if we get like an item card or two to work with... Not really what I wanted. Can't do this guy. I have 2 Superior Prize as well, so I kind of just want to take this knockout out of hand. Yeah, that's fine. And we have Iron Hands to match that thing, so I'm not like too concerned with the... I'm not too concerned with the Vulpix. But if I go KO Vulpix, they go Starburst KO Excalibur, which doesn't sound very good. Hopefully we just pull a fridge off the prize cards here. But honestly, oops, that almost was bad. I don't want to... I actually don't want to pull a Superior here. Because my hand is like... I have enough Superiors in my hand. Give me a Frigibax and something else. Just like anything else. Nice. That's what we want to see. Why no Boss Vulpix? What is your win con now? Escape Rope, Boss KO Vulpix, or just punch the Vulpix twice with Iron Hands? Yeah, we're not scared of Vulpix. Vulpix isn't that big of a deal. We should have Iron Hands to punch it. It's not that big of a deal. They do have Boss KO on my Excalibur here, though, now. I was hoping they wouldn't have Boss in the hand. Yikes. Countercatcher Lost City, my Excalibur. That's rude. Into the Iono? Bruh! They should have everything here. All right, we got a B-Barrel and an Ultra Ball for a B-Barrel. I would say we could Super Rod the Excalibur, but we can't. I guess we have to Super Rod this Excalibur, actually. Huh. I probably push Greninja. I want people to push another one prize, or do I just push the Chien-Pao? No, let's push Greninja. I could go Escape Rope plus Boss to win this as well now. Okay. So I'm gonna Ultra Ball away these two. I need to go for another B-Barrel, actually. I was gonna go for the Frigibax, but I think another B-Barrel actually just makes a little bit more sense. Super Rod backs, Chien-Pao, and a water probably. Yeah, I think so. I need to get rid of this Lost City as well. This Lost City is really annoying. Gotta get rid of Lost City. Need a fridge as well. Got our fridge. This is another fridge. So we got double fridge. Plus got this. All right, we kind of cooked here. I get the fridge. Okay, that. All right, now I'm getting a little bit worried about what's prize. A fridge. Gerda. Give me a fridge. And I guess a rare candy. No, maybe an Ultra Ball actually to thin out the hand a little bit. Not for this draw, but on the next draw. Play stop. Draw 2. I don't think I'm going to use the Pokestop, though, because I don't want to mill. Well, that's candy backs. One of my Excaliburs is in the Lost Zone. What else is in my deck? There's one Water Energy. There's a Chien-Pao, but I have another Super Rod, so I think I can go... There's my boss. Milling the boss would kind of suck, but I'm going to go with the Pokestop here. Some cards. I milled my boss and my water. Maybe I should have waited. Well, here we are. And I will pass. Yeah, that doesn't feel great. I'm not gonna lie. Losing those, I don't love that. Vacuum's fine. I didn't need the Pokestop. I could have not Pokestopped there. Then I could have gone Boss Escape Rope, right? I could have gone Boss Escape Rope for the win. Maybe I should have waited. Maybe I didn't really need that much more this turn, to be honest. Yeah, maybe I didn't need much more. I probably should have chilled, to be honest. The more I'm thinking about it, the more I should have chilled. Actually, I didn't need anything this turn, right? I didn't need anything. A little bit too much. Okay. There's the Escape Rope. Now I can't go Escape Rope Boss. But because I have the Escape Rope now, it feels like I should just go Chien-Pao. Escape Rope Knockout. I have one water in the deck. Oh, man. And if I had that boss here, I'd be feeling real good, to be honest. Alright, open up the fridge. So I just recover 3 water energy with the Super Rod here. S-Ball. Superior left. Do I want to grab Iron Hands right now? It is like my follow-up attacker, right? I could also just fail this and not get a Chien-Pao. Or not get an Iron Hands. And just bench the Chien-Pao. Fail, play fail, bench Chien-Pao. I think I actually want to send up the damaged Chien-Pao because I want them to actually KO it, right? I actually want them to take the knockout here. I'm gonna go Escape Rope. And I think I do Super Rod back. Oh, why'd they send this up? What the heck? Am I trolling? Are they trolling? Who's trolling here? Someone's trolling here. Chien-Pao. And then... I could hold this Super Rod as well. I don't have to play this Super Rod. I think I do just want like 3 water energy. Just like 1, 2, 3. But now I guess they're in the... I don't know. I could like draw into like... There's 4 waters in my deck now. Okay. I didn't draw into any of them. I could Ultra Ball away these 2. I would only have 1 Iron Hands left in my deck, and finding it could be a problem at that point, to be honest. So I kind of don't want to get rid of this Iron Hands. Maybe I'll Ultra Ball away these 2. I think is I need to find a superior. I need to find a rare candy and a superior this turn. I want to use the Irida afterwards, I think. So I could like go Ultra Ball. Maybe I do just get rid of these 2. All right, let's just draw as much as possible. I need a superior or a rare candy. Fetch. Draw 4. Yeah, maybe I should draw as many as possible here. Got the candy. So now I can go Irida. Superior and Excalibur. Superior and Excalibur. I forgot about Shiver Chill. Oh, no, this is the correct sequence of Shiver Chillin', but... I could... Well, candy backs. I do need to get to... I could use Pokestop here. It gives them... I don't really care if they have Pokestop, though. Just go and use it. I don't really care about my Irida either. I only care about my Iron Hands, but it's in my hand now, so... Okay, now I get to maximize my energy here. So superior away this and this. I guess I just hold the lightning now. I mean, I could put it in play. I'm going to put... So I need 5 for the KO and then 1 on the fridge. Where's my last candy? 2 candy. Oh, am I out of backs? This is my last backs. Oh. Oh, so if they have Gust KO backs, I just lose? Huh. How could I have done this differently to do anything about that? Could I not have done anything about that? When did I play the second Super Rod? Did I need to when I did? Oh, I guess I didn't. I could have held that Super Rod, right? Oh, maybe that was a mistake. I didn't even realize that, to be honest. I didn't even realize that. Huh. I should have done that differently. I just shouldn't have played the Super Rod. For some reason, I thought I had outs to one more Bax Caliber, but I should have held the Super Rod because that was my out to my last Bax, potentially. Oops. Okay. Well, we have a lot of energy recovery. No shortage of energy recovery. We got that on lock. Yeah, messed that up. Now I just have no win condition, right? No win condition. Push up. They knock out this. They go down to 3. Push up Chien-Pao. Attach to Iron Hands. They punch. Attach Lightning to Iron Hands. Attach end up punch. I guess I don't 100% lose. Just unlikely that we win from here. Yeah, I don't 100% lose. I just go push Pow. They punch. Wait, no. Attach. They punch. I attach. Attach. Punch. Okay. So yeah, push Pow. Yeah, I should. I don't know what I did with that. So why I did that with that Super Rod there. To be honest, that was bad. Bench. Attach. Pass. It's unlikely to win, but it is still possible, I guess. I have to build up for the arm press. I don't have boss either to like chase the Vulpix after I punch it if they run it away. So they basically win if they find another boss. How many boss are they down? Dude, chill. Oh my god. Yo, fridge. Well, it's fine. I push B-Barrel now. But if they have another boss, if they just have they've only played. No, that's not correct. They've only played 2 boss. Oh, they played a counter catcher. That's where it is. Okay. Let's send up B-Barrel. I'm just gonna play this to get rid of these 2. So I don't have a Super Rod left. Dude, yeah, this is pretty chalked. This is pretty chalked. Oh no, another boss. Is this just all boss? Dude, all gust effects? Yeah, I should have held the Super Rod there. That's a mistake. I had a rare candy left as well, right? I had a rare candy left as well. Oops, all boss. All right, is that another under? Yeah, we're not even getting close to the over today, man. I definitely made some mistakes. I definitely made some mistakes though, for sure. I should have, well, held the Super Rod. I don't know what I was thinking with that. Looking back on that Super Rod play, I don't know what I was thinking. And then I also should have not used Pokestop on that turn that I did. To potentially not mill it, so I'd have it at the end game. Because once they bench second Arceus, I had the win condition of escape up boss, and I just like didn't need to potentially mill the card. So, for sure. So that was also a mistake there. I mean, sometimes you just got to. I mean, they probably play 4 boss, to be honest. So they probably play 4 boss. For sure. Yeah, they probably play 4 boss for sure, but that'd be my guess. Maybe not. All right, here we go again. Oh, I have to put up another prediction. Are all ranks from Greninja onward plus 20 minus 20? I think it's plus 10 minus 10. I could be wrong. Do you want to go first? Yeah. Dude, none of these draws have felt particularly. None of this has felt particularly good. Like our draws have not felt particularly good, like at all. It's okay. Check the matchup. We got the Ultra Ball. That could be the Luminium for the Iride. Could be. Up against Mew. There's a good chance it's Fusion, because that's what's been most popular lately. So we definitely don't want to push up a Chien-Pao here. Well, no, we could push up a Chien-Pao, but I just want to set up more, I think, anyway. So Get rid of that. Couple water. 6, 7. So probably a water. 302, 2, 302, 1, 1, 1. Surprise of hands. And then get rid of missing. Get rid of double superior. Double superior every time, man. Or nest. Ultra's in hand. Is Candy in hand? Candy is not in hand. Or Candy is not in hand, so we prize Candy as our last one. Okay. I get what? Greninja Fridge, I guess. Thick Fridge? Sure, let's go with the thick one. Just in case we want to do some collecting on the next turn. Who knows how things are going to play out. I'll become some collect. Ooh, oh my gosh. That's crazy. Alright, so I don't want to put a Chien-Pao on my active still, right? No. I don't even really want to put one on the bench. I think we'll go Bidoof Fridge. Like this. If they are playing Fusion, I would want a Fridge in my active, right? So I think I do retreat here. And then pass. Yeah, I can't think of a reason why I would want yeah. I think we do retreat pass here. I'm trying to think if it was ever worth it to keep the Bidoof in the active, because then it like conserves me 1 energy, but I think it's correct to always just like retreat and pass here like this. And then I do want to get aggressive next turn, but we'll see. It depends what we draw to. Okay, it is Fusion. That is what I expected. So our attacker next turn could just be Greninja then, which is fine. I might even... Well, setting up B-Barrel is pretty important in this matchup, so I don't really want to go... Attacking with Greninja is fine. I'm probably going to attack with Greninja here. I'm going to KO Meloetta, put 90 on a Mew V to threaten the Greninja KO on that. Yeah. As a newcomer, I don't understand why you want to go first in Pokemon. Not being able to play a supporter seems so rough. Because a lot of decks don't attack until they've had a turn to like evolve stuff. Or evolving stuff and getting established, your setup is more important. I mean, depending on if your deck can attack going first or not is part of it. Obviously, like Roaring Moon, Miraidon feels better to go second with than most decks. But then decks like Chien-Pao, getting B-Barrel set up or Baxcalibur set up is so important. And to stay on tempo in like certain matchups, going first is super important. Otherwise, like you just lose based on like the tempo of the game. The thing is, like you'll never be off tempo going second, or you'll never be off tempo going first, but you're sometimes off tempo going second. So that's why you want to go first. But it's deck dependent and matchup dependent. You should create a tier list before rotation, making all the ranking all the sets in the current standard format based on how playable that set is in the format. I don't know, it doesn't sound like a very interesting tier list to be honest. I'm not gonna lie. I know it's completely random, but do you prefer heads or tails, or really don't care? I always call heads, but I also always flip, so I haven't called heads in a long time. You go for Greninja next turn. Yep. Greninja KO Meloetta 90 on a Mew. Am I going to EOIC? Not anymore. You've convinced me. Pro plays 4 Switch. Wait, you're talking about them? Do they actually? I was really... Oh my gosh! Why? 4 Switch? What? Why do they got 4 Switch in there? You'll push the Prime sub there. The Professor Dope. Welcome to the Rat Pack. Got plenty of Switch, and we're all out of Switch at the same time. That's rude. Alright. I gotta thin out my hand as much as possible here. We're trying to draw a B-Barrel. I don't actually have to take a KO this turn. We just probably should. It'd be way worse if we don't. For sure. Yeah, push the Prime sub there. Doopy Puffs. Welcome to the Rat Pack. Puffs of the Doopy variety. We're out of yikes, but dude, this hand, man, what? Bench Fridge. I could also Ultra Ball away Fridge and then Super Rod the Fridges back to the deck. Or get rid of the Super Rod here. So the thing is, like, I don't want to get rid of this because I prize 2. So getting rid of this would be terrible. Otherwise, I would get rid of this. If I didn't prize any, I'd get rid of this. But I want to be able to get out double B-Barrel, so I don't want to get rid of the second Ultra Ball. Or maybe even the Luminion, to be honest. If I get rid of this and this, I need the other super art to get the fridge back if they go boss cap Excalibur. But I guess I just have to do that, right? But I could get rid of this fridge and this energy and then super art back double fridge and hope to run into a fridge in the sequence that I'm about to play out. Which I actually don't hate that play. It's like one more piece I need to like use a piece to find. Let's just go like this, I guess. Virgington. Yeah, I'm not sure about that. It's more so, I'm pretty confident I'd be able to... Dude, what is this? Pretty confident this hand fucking sucks. Imagine if I just like prize a second B barrel. I need like Irida's like the only card that like gets me there now. Yeah. Dude, what do I do? I don't know, because like Greninja's still my best attacker. I wish I should retreat the Greninja to a fridge. Ship a fridge? Fridge shipper? Pass? I don't know. I pass? Dude. Whoever want the third fridge again? Yeah, if they boss cap Excalibur, we need a third fridge. Or do you ever start or go second? You most of the time go second. You should go first against Guardian. There's like another matchup, but I forget the other matchup to be honest. Oh, DT Mew. You should go first against DT Mew, I think. Oh no, not DT Mew. I think DT Mew you go. No, I think DT Mew. I don't know. That one's close as well. I'm not sure to be honest. Don't ask me these questions. I'm busy. All right. All right. I'm gonna hit him with a. Dude, this deck is frustrating. All right. It's got to be the squad, and then attach active. Draw 2? Dude, that feels like it can't be correct. I guess this one's technically correct, right? Pass. I mean, use it to kill Malwetta. Yeah, that would have been good actually. That would have been good, yeah. Could put it in. Well, we could have put it in play and then got the KO. Conserve the collector. Would not have hated that. But it's definitely correct to like hold out on the trying to hit the Pokestop first there for sure. Just literally getting bodied. Like this is just insane. Yeah, I don't think we're winning this one. Dude, I'm about to be 5-4 now too. Jeez, man. Why does Chien-Pao feel so bad? You know, can't explain it why it feels so bad. But it does. Well, it feels so bad today. It's so bad today. Let me correct myself. It doesn't always feel this bad. Someone, anyone. Does this ever make sense to get right here? I think I'd rather just have the... Dude, I don't know. Dude, 2 superiors being prized means you just can't get aggressive at all, man. What if I throw down the Luminion? You know what? Rare candy. Just one time. Actually, no, I need more than rare candy. Alright, concede. I don't even know what would be good enough there, to be honest. I don't even know. I don't even know what's good enough there. There might not be anything good enough, to be honest. There might not be anything good enough there. Another loss. Another under. Been tough. There's been tough draws on a couple of these games. We had that exact thing happen though. Oh, I forgot. I don't have the other icon in there now. We had the same thing with Catcher Moon the other day though, and then like we bounced back eventually. All right, here we go again. What do you consider better for climbing? Roaring Moon or POW? Probably Roaring Moon because your games are faster. Yeah. You get around to building Banette EX yet? No. Moon is less brain power as well, for sure. Okay. Up against Moon, and we're going first. I'm not mad. Getting the lightnings out of the deck is correct, right? Because these things suck. To be sure. Go further. So it's like 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. So all my energy's in there. 2, prize a Bidoof. 3, 1, 1. So prize of hands. Greninja's there. We want Greninja. Gyarados are there. Escape rope. Prize 2 VIP pass, bro. This Greninja's gotta go hard now. I think it's still correct to play it this way as well. Probably a Nest Ball and then a Pokestop. All right. I think it's still correct to like go Ultra Ball for Greninja. Yeah, buddy. Come on, don't let me down. I need a VIP pass here. Oh, I need them to whiff here. If they KO this here, do I just lose always? Technically, no. But I want to be able to like punch them for 120. Maybe. Okay. Yeah, I guess we technically don't lose. But if I have to put Luminion in play, we basically lose as long as they can never find boss. Like I think if I ever have to bench Luminion here on the next turn, then I think we pretty much always lose. Yeah. But if they whiff you, if they whiff the turn 1 attack, then I think we're actually fine. We can stabilize. We can stabilize for sure if they whiff the attack. 10 games, 3 hours. We're right back where we started. Dude, that's true. That's true. We are literally right back where we started. This is it's been tough. And very, very tough so far. Got the jelly loaded. Maybe we need to switch it up here, man. It's such a tough start. We need them to whiff here for sure. We need a turn. Give me a turn. Come on, give me a turn, man. Stop. They're cooking too much. Iono? Okay. Yo, I'm kind of down with that. I didn't even realize they hadn't played a supporter yet. What the heck? There they are. Yo, the squad. Y'all are rolling up a little bit late, but it's okay. No. Just whiff one time, man. Please. Pokestop whiff too. I don't know what else they have in their hand, but they do have to use the Force Seal Stone here to get a Dark Patch or whatever, so. Did they already use they already went E-Switch combo? They did, yeah, okay. So it has to be a Dark Patch. Still the Squawk too? No, they used the Squawk, right? I'm pretty sure they squawked. Yeah, they already squawked. That's what I thought was the draw supporter. All right, the squad did roll up a little bit late, like I mentioned. They did roll up a little bit late. They're still here, though. They're still here. Definitely winnable. I need to get the Greninja out of the active, though, I think, in this situation. Or if I leave the Greninja in the active and... Well, if they frenzy gouging, they have the... Stupid freaking jelly. I don't want to give them... Well, then I can give them Pokestop, I guess, and it'd be fine. I feel like I need to go. I use both vessels though, right? Focus stop here. Hit some nest balls. Oh, I didn't use both vessels. I used only one vessel. Okay. Sealed cards, because all my energy's on the bottom of the deck. We know that. Okay, Iron Hand's exactly what I wanted. Perfect, thank you. Nest ball. Doofus. We can go Fridge, Doof. Retreat to Doof. Attack with Greninja next turn. That's the play. Yeah. So we're gonna draw. I'm gonna use concealed cards. Well, yeah, if they have Gust KO Fridge here, we just lose. But I don't think it was worth Ultra Balling for a Fridge over. I think I need to save this to get the B barrel next turn. Or hope we get, yeah, I hope I can get the B barrel off that next turn or something. If they have Gust KO Fridge, they can have the game. It's fine. I'm okay with that. That's good. Now they have to have Catcher. Then we can go Greninja, 90-90. Recover Greninja, 90-90. Knockout, draw 4. Of course, we need them to whiff. They are down a switch card. But we could win this. We could win this here. We could do it. Winnable. It's winnable. Yeah, I think I open up with Greninja first because I don't want to Ultra Ball for B Barrel. I would like to draw into B Barrel or the Baxcalibur here off the concealed cards, and we can always use Ultra Ball to thin out any cards that we draw into. I do want Fridge and Bidoof. I need the Fridge. I think I'm just gonna open up with concealed cards still though. I do want both pretty bad here. Bidoof, Nest Ball, Fridgy. Ultra Ball for B Barrel. Gotta draw the nuts here. Let's get it. So I just need Irida really, to be honest. Dude. Dude, I can't get there, right? We need discarding cards, bro. Ah. All right, pass. I hope they have the frenzy. But they have the freaking fish. Oh, does fish get us there? I don't even know if fish gets us there. Dude, is B-Barrel prized? I just benched this Bidoof. Yeah, we just concede. Yeah. Does fish even get us there? Cause like I don't even know if fish gets us there. I have to do the math. Gosh, bro. These draws have just been so rough, man. All right, we're gonna stick it out with Chien-Pao. I'm gonna make some. Unplug your controller, dog. Let me think. Let me cook. What do I'm 5-5 on the day, bro. Holy smokes. No, we're gonna go back and we're gonna play the list again. Maybe I should be choosing to go second on the ladder specifically because I know Moon is so popular on ladder. Maybe I should be choosing to go second, to be honest. Yeah, maybe should just be choosing second, just because there's so much. Alrighty. Oh, Charizard. Okay. We can handle that. We can handle that. Actually, what's kind of funny about this situation is that they just push. Oh, it is still Charizard. I missed I must have missed the Lawso and stuff that was in their list, in their deck. So second Iron Hands is not going to be essential off the rippity here. Grab these two. Actually, do I ever go? I'm trying to attack with Iron Hands next turn, probably. Because I could settle for an Arm Press if I whiff. I priced a water. 3/2, 2 Chien-Pao. 3/0/1. 1 Bax prized. Prize an Irida. Prize a VIP pass. It's okay because they have hella heavy balls. I don't want to run out of heavy balls, so maybe I'm trying to avoid playing a heavy ball here. Broad's prized. I at least want to get Greninja to draw cards. I want a Bidoof as well. I'm gonna bench the fridge. I do need second fridge. So maybe I do just send out the second fridge now. Yeah, okay. Like we can't play the game with only one fridge. I guess that fridge is probably correct. I actually just don't know, to be honest. Get rid of a lightning. Attach lightning active. If I play this, what would I get? Chien-Pao? I think it's better just to go attach active and pass, right? I might want to go. I want to go Luminion as well, right? Yeah, so we just pass. You want to fail it still? No. I want to end the hand to use it as a superior or an Ultra Ball. If I top deck Ultra Ball, I want to get rid of this and then that. You just want to hold it. Best prediction. Oh, did I forget to set up the prediction? Oh, my bad. Appreciate it, Lock. I'll try and be on top of it moving forward. Oh, wait, did I maybe do it and it didn't actually? Let me authenticate it fast. All right, well, it's a Charizard deck. Lost Zone Charizard deck. Really an energy away from actually being able to use the amp, even if we get there. That would be the plan, is to amp. Amp's the plan. What's up, Empire? Yo, they got hella Mandies on the bench. And Manders. Top deck Irida. Top deck Irida would be pretty good. Wouldn't let me establish a... No, I could establish a BBL with a top deck Irida. Yeah, top deck Irida is actually insane, to be honest. Yeah, top deck Irida is insane. Greninja does go hard pretty here. Actually, I didn't even realize that. Yeah, they didn't put a Manaphy down. Maybe prized. Maybe don't play it. Maybe they didn't even think about it. They just like saw the hands in the action and are concerned with that. But yeah, honestly, Greninja here this turn, KO double Comfy. KO double Mander? I like KO double Comfy, to be honest. Okay. That was a good top deck. But we need a little bit more than that. So conceal cards first. Okay. That is that little bit more I was looking for. That becomes the B-Barrel. It's probably just a hands attack here. But I actually need... I don't... I need an energy, right? Yeah, I need an energy. Dude. Atrocious. Alright, we're drawing 4, though. Drawing 4. Gotta get something here. Okay, we got the energy. I put the Pokestop in play and rip the Pokestop. Not against it. I kind of want to. I could just go Superior Way. These and this. I could Nest Ball for I kind of want to rip the Pokestop. I don't want more, but do I want to get another Bidoof here? That's what I'm thinking. Like, but if they go Boss KO Excalibur next turn, what do? I could just punch the Charizard with my hands back, and that'd be fine. I think I can go for another Bidoof here. Like, if they go just draw one prize card next turn, I can just punch the Charizard. It should put me in a fine spot. Oh, what if I whiff an item here though? And it whiff, but can't say I want to discard one of those. Come on. I mean, it's got to be the Super Rod, I think. Actually, it's like the same thing. Those are both terrible. I needed like to mill in energy. Honestly, my odds are so high there of like having that be good though. That kind of sucks. And my odds there were so high of that having been like a. I maybe should just discard the Pokestop. Just got the Bidoof and discard the Pokestop, I guess. Yeah. Sure, I should have probably just done that. Sure. I should have just got rid of the Pokestop there. Well, I don't know. I wanted to see more though and progress through my deck further. But I guess I would have needed. I need to like mill in energy, or hit an item card that was like a bad item card, or a whatever item card. But yeah, I think if they Gust KO my back Excalibur here, I just can't arm press them, and then they Gust it again, which I'm not too concerned with them having, to be honest. So I think it's fine for me to have played it this way. I think playing it this way is fine for sure. All right, Chien-Pao's in the discard pile. I do have more Chien-Paos. We're not out of Chien-Paos or anything like that, but there's that one in the discard pile. What do I got for my prize card here? I got a Dip in a water. So, yeah. We'll be okay here. It'll be interesting. I'm out of Nest Balls as well. I don't know if that really matters though at this point. Getting the second Bidoof down is also a pretty big deal just for draw power, to be honest, like moving forward. That's kind of annoying. I would have liked my Pokestop to be in play again. That's like another thing with putting the Pokestop in play this turn and using it this turn. I also potentially get to use it next turn as well. I'm definitely in a position where I would like that option. So, I don't know. I guess if they KO my active, I don't actually need to use Chien-Pao. I can just attack with Greninja. I could KO double Charmander, but I don't care if they have more Charizards. If they attack with Charizard, I win with Chien-Pao. So I just KO double Comfeys to take away their draw power, right? Yeah. KOing the Charmander doesn't do anything because they go down to 2 and if they attack with one Charizard, I KO the one Charizard, I win. So, and now we're just trying to attack with this thing. I mean, the way this one's played out here seems good. Okay, that's pretty good top deck. Pretty good. Start with the concealed cards here. Well, actually, could I have got Vessel there to have done it? I could have got a Vessel. Maybe I shouldn't have concealed because I could have gone Vessel. Ooh, okay. I think I messed that up actually. Now I have to go Superior. Oh, I actually prized. Okay, but that's fine. I knew I prized the backs though. That makes getting rid of the Super Rod worse though. I have a Super Rod and a back Excalibur prized. Oh no. Oh no. Realization sets in. I think it's fair to say I played this fairly poorly then. Yeah, I could have played this differently. I could actually bench this turn to like make it a threat in play, to be honest. So I could do like this and then recall 2 active, 1 to the bench. Does it ever change what I think I should have attacked here then? I guess that's like another thing. No, I think I still came in the Comfy's like the best thing to do here, but it's likely I get one of the 2 off the. I think, I don't know, giving up the candy or the Super Rod there feels so bad still though. I could put another energy here. I think honestly putting another energy here because if they want to Gust around my Greninja, that'd be a reason to actually go after the Charmanders here, to be honest. Because then they can't evolve these out of range. And then if they don't kill my Greninja, I win the game on the Comfys if they don't have Manaphy. And they didn't have Manaphy last turn, so I don't know if they have Manaphy this turn. But I think removing their draw power still feels better though. Because I could still go like boss this and go KO this plus KO a Charmander with Greninja. Actually, that water energy that's on the Chien-Pao should have just been on the Greninja as well. We got the Super Rod. Yeah, I don't think I really cared. Having this in play just doesn't really matter. But I should have the energy that's on the Chien-Pao should have been on my Radiant Greninja for sure. It shouldn't be on the Chien-Pao. That's for sure. Yeah, actually, why I haven't benched Chien-Pao here? Well, I wanted to potentially be able to load up like 2 more water energy in play, so they couldn't ignore my Chien-Pao and go after my Excalibur. That was the hope, was to have like a Chien-Pao in play with like 2 more water energy, or just even 1 more water energy. No, 2 more. So that way, if they go Gust, KO, Excalibur, I can go attach Win on the Charizard. That was the thought process. But I don't know if that was correct, to be honest. It seems that's what I was doing though. That's what I was going for here. I think it was fine. I think it was fine. I mean, we're gonna win here. We're gonna win a game. Look out. Yo, appreciate the 3 months there. 0. Do be winning here. How could you make... I don't even know what I was going to say, to be honest. I was going to say something and I completely forgot what I was going to say. I mean, we have game in hand next turn. It's all over. It's fine. This game is a little bit iffy, to be honest, though. And the Manor's next turn gives you a higher chance to be able to Ninja again next turn if they attack with Radzard, possibly. That's the only argument against Comfys, most likely. Yeah, but I don't know if I'm going to play around them getting Candy Zard. They could have a Charmeleon there, of course, as well, but I don't know what kind of Charmeleon I'm playing around. I don't know which Charmeleon I'm playing around there either. I just need the Greninja, right? Unless I like... No. There's like no way I can mess this up. Possible? No, I don't think so. Oh, I don't even need Shivery Chill. I don't know why I thought I needed Shivery Chill here. We have enough energy with a Superior. Oh, what am I doing? Dude, I'm just like straight tripping. What am I doing? Oh, no, I do have game. I was like, at first I was like, wait, what the heck? But no, we're good. This is what I thought my play was initially. And then for some reason, I like saw all of a sudden this didn't win me the game. For some reason, I was like, wait a second, this doesn't win me the game. What am I doing here? But it does win me the game. We're fine. I have no clue what I thought I didn't think that I thought I had before, but for some reason I thought Greninja didn't draw me 2 prize cards there. Maybe I thought I needed like an extra prize card. Yeah, we're fine though. We obviously won. Back on the win streak of 1. Dude, this has been a miserable climb so far. This has been miserable with Chien-Pao, to be honest. Holy smokes, man. I am 6-5. Holy smokes. Been tough. Been tough. Positive win rate. True. Positive win rate. Let's go. This record looks like the start of your regionals this year. That's pretty close to it, yeah. That means we're destined for a big bounce back, right? We're destined for a massive bounce back. Would you like to go first? Your opinion, what could the developers of TCG Live do to improve the game? I don't know, a lot of things. I made a wish list, but I haven't like posted it anywhere yet. I still need to like make it more legible, but I mean, there's just a lot. There's a lot they can do. A lot of things. They know them too. It's not like they're secret. It's not like me putting my thoughts out there will make a huge difference. They know probably most of the things that they're doing poorly. They just need to do better. I need a top deck. I need a fridge prized. Every time, bro. So water, heavy, hands, back, superior. So Friggy stays prize. Shout out to my man Friggy. So the only thing here is they could, I don't know, this deck plays like 1 escape rope. I don't think I'm gonna play around their escape rope by putting Luminion in play, right? My hand still sucks. I think I'm hoping they don't get a KO here to begin with, to be honest. Jeez. Pass. Dude, I kind of want, let's just start choosing second and let's see what changes. Like, I'm just gonna start choosing second, bro. This going first shit has like felt so bad so far. Like, let's just start choosing second. Let's see what changes. See if the deck feels worse or better. Or maybe it doesn't change at all. Dude, this stuff is just like... If second, maybe put Pokegear in. I mean, I don't think that, like... How we build the deck probably doesn't change too much just because we choose second. Iron Hands to play around Hope. Oh, Rope. Yeah, I mean, actually, betting Iron Hands there to play around Rope wouldn't have been terrible, to be honest. Especially because, like, if they do... if they do get the attack, they have to Frenzy Gouging it, and then I can, like, respond with Greninja KO, and then we can actually win the prize trade from there still, so... Yeah, I don't hate the idea of that, to be honest. Wouldn't hate that, wouldn't hate that. Irida for Pokegear, let's go. It would come up now and then. It would come up now and then. Yeah, we're just kind of hoping they whiff the attack, though, overall. I mean, if they do get the attack off, hopefully it's to KO my Greninja. But I'm hoping they just whiff. Ooh, they're going for the Morpeko attack. Okay. Oh, they can actually also attack with Greninja. Wait, should they have gone for that? They were Sada, energy switch away, I guess. No! No! Tails. Oof. Okay, we're chilling, we're chilling. Oh! Alright, they just like, they're not doing anything this turn then, maybe? Just chilling. A little more Peko action. They'll punchy active for 70. Or do they still have Billy? No. Alright, let's go. Wheeling. Alright, so now we want to go Greninja, KO, more Peko. 90 on Squawk, probably. We'll kind of cook it from there. It's Bax and Vessel. I need more than that. I mean, milling. I did prize a back, so milling my backs, but actually just setting up here would be fine as well. So it's just, I'm just gonna stop here first until we draw. Energy to the discard pile is still nice. Okay. And maybe I just chill. I could get... Yeah, I think I just chill, to be honest. I could go Fridge plus Vessel here or something. Well, actually, we're close to actually being able to go Hands for 2, right? We're not there. We're not there yet, though. Backs, Vessel. Yeah, I think we just chill. Let's get a McFridge and a Vessel, I guess. McFridge. My hand's like super big. I might want the Iron Hand. I think I want the Iron Hands more than I want the Luminian. I think it's unlikely we get disrupted, but if we do get disrupted, that'd kind of suck. I'm gonna retreat to the fridge here is the idea, but I do want... Ooh, that's exactly what I wanted. Let's go. Bidoof. The fridge I couldn't care about. Could care less about, to be honest. But I do kind of want to conserve the Greninja. It's a good attacker next turn. And draw power. I could have let the Greninja go down there. No, I don't like losing Greninja there. I like the Greninja. That's fine. I mean, we're going to probably try and attack with a... excuse me, a Chien-Pao next turn. We'll see. We got a pretty good hand here. I like our hand. We're just kind of short. What are we missing here? We're not really missing anything, actually. We might just have it in hand. I might just have everything we need in hand to actually get there. We can get the attack off. We can't get everything. But it also depends on what they attack with here. Like, if they attack with more Peko, and I want to attack with Iron Hands, of course, but... I didn't even think about them pulling off the Greninja play here. But did they have it? I wasn't really paying attention. I played one E-switch. There's nothing I could have done about it. I could have benched third Frigibax, I guess. I could have benched third Frigibax. I would have played around it. I guess I could have played around it. All right, so we're trying to attack with hands here. I'm an energy short currently. Okay, that's the energy we needed. Milling my backs here would be pretty brutal. I could go back superior. Okay, let's go back superior. Hands. Bridge. Need back. Oh, they could still Greninja again next turn. I mean, I can't do anything about that though, right? Not really. I do want to use B-Barrel here. Now I could Pokestop, right? To try and get like some items to discard here, because I kind of want to keep... I could Pokestop at the end of it all, right? So I can go like this. Load up energy on the active. I guess I don't really want to Pokestop overly because I don't want to get rid of my boss. The boss is actually still kind of cool here. Ultra Ball away these two. B-Barrel, draw 4. And if I feel like I have to Pokestop at the end of the sequence here, I will. If I draw into another Bidoof, do I bench it? I think I do, right? I guess it depends on how we draw here. We'll see. I did draw into another Bidoof. Do I bench the Bidoof? I actually don't know if I bench the Bidoof here or not. I kind of don't want to mill my boss. All right, so I do want to bench the Bidoof. The question is, should I bench the Bidoof? The problem is if I bench Bidoof, they can Gust KO my Excalibur. But then I could like push up Greninja and like, it's probably fine. I'm not going to use the Pokestop though. If I use the Pokestop, then I could mill my boss. But I think I want access to the boss potentially. So I think we just wait on that. Let's see what we get from here. Back's water is pretty good. Superior would have been better. Well, I mean, having the backs is good in case my opponent does just decide to go, uh-oh. No, but no, actually, no, this is fine though. If they go Greninja KO, then I just go hands, return KO, and we're just like fine. At first I'm like, oh, no, but we should be fine there. That's fine. I guess they could trap something in the active. They did just like aggressively push up the Greninja, so it makes me think they're definitely going for this Greninja play here. Yeah, okay. Oh wait, what? They don't even have it? I guess they could get there and just retreat into it. That's fine. Ew. And it's gross. Oh yeah, hands is actually incredibly good in this matchup, right? Because if I attack with hands, they have to fronted gouging it, and then I can respond with a 1-prize. I can respond with Greninja knockout. I didn't even like really think about that too hard, to be honest. Did I have this realization earlier? I think I had this. This seems like deja vu. Azul, where can I find this list that you're using? All my lists are always in my Discord. All the lists that I'm ever playing with on stream are always in the Discord. Yeah, so if they have the frenzied here, we can just attack with Greninja. That's always kind of dope, to be honest. It is dope. The hand is not so dope, though. The hand is not so dope. We'll see. I can actually KO with a little tackle action, maybe? What's the energy count in the deck right now? Do I have a Vessel in the deck? I have one Vessel. Do we actually send this thing up? Little tackle action? Yeah, I might as well, right? Well, I kind of want to candy this into a Excalibur, though. Well, there was an Irida on the bottom of the deck. Is probably correct, right? And Chien-Pao, draw 1. Maybe I should have used the Pokestop first, actually, more than I'm thinking about it. The Ultra Balls weren't on the bottom of the deck, and I do need to find an Ultra Ball here. So I think I actually should have started with Pokestop, because I want to try and find an Ultra Ball. I think I messed that up, actually. I'm going to start with Pokestop, though. Okay, there's the Ultra Ball. Rid of these two. Grab the second B-Barrel. I might attack with the fridge here. So in that case, we'd want another fridge. So we go fridge. Second hands is prize. I can probably get the hands out of maybe Luminian, Fridge, Luminian. I wouldn't mind putting down Luminian here to get like everything set up and cooking. And then I'm not attacking with Chien-Pao this turn. I'd only ever need one more Chien-Pao, so I don't need another Chien-Pao. Maybe just an energy, to be honest. If I just draw into 2 energy, I can just tackle. And that would be fine, to be honest. The vessel works. Get rid of this. Wait, the tackle goes kind of. The tackle's kind of crazy here, to be honest. That's actually kind of funny. They can do the Greninja play and KO these 2 for 2, but then I can hands this to win. So this last bench space, I guess I just want a Frigibax here. Not quite. That's fine. Yeah, we're chilling. We KO'd the more pack. Yeah, we're looking good. And we got the superior hands. Is that the best prize cards? We wanted hands. Yeah, those are the two best prize cards. I guess superior has you ball. Well, that's not even true. How many Nest Ball do I have left? 3 Nest Ball. So that, yeah, this is the best 2 prize cards to pull there. Got your heads. I don't think that matters though, right? I don't even know what this does for them. They got that. That's sure. That's fine. Does 2 energy being locked up on that fridge matter? No, I don't think so. So we just need double superior and the game is over. We just need a second superior and the game's over. And we have Luminian, so we have it guaranteed. We have it guaranteed, yeah. And that's even better. Well, I'm gonna get Candy Back Caliber here. I'm not scared of getting Candy Back Caliber here. I'm not worried about getting Candy Back Caliber here. We should be able to get there, no problem. So I don't have to. There's another E-Switch burned. So now they're down 3 E-Switch. So I don't have to win this turn. I just can win this turn. So if I bench a 2-prizer, I could lose all of a sudden. I could go from winning to losing. I think what I should do, I could just go like Nest Ball for Frigibax. Nest Ball for Frigibax. Yeah, then I don't have to play for the win here. I'll push up Frigibax as well here. I'll push up Frigi. Oh no, wait a second. Oh wait, no. They are down an E-Switch. But they only have 1 E-Switch left, so they can't attack with Greninja next turn. So they can't win next turn. If they could attack with Greninja, I'd go all in for the win. But I don't have to go all in. Yeah, but now my hand is even like clunkier. So Nest for Fridge. If I play the boss, I can always KO with hands for 2 or Chien-Pao for 2. So boss this thing up. And then we'll draw with 1 B-Barrel. See what we get. If we do get the win, we should go for it, but... And... Yep, that'll do it. Wait, yep. I don't even know if there's 2 water in the deck, but it doesn't matter. There is. Even if there wasn't 2 there, we could have Candy back drawn with this U Superior. So it would have been fine. Alright. Another dub. We're climbing out of the hole we've dug ourselves into here. 7 and 5. Like in Luminian. I have yet to use the Luminian. So I would say no. I'm not overly liking Luminian. Am I yet to use it? Or maybe the times I've used it, it wasn't like necessary, but I did use it. I don't know if I've used it in a situation where it's been like, oh, if I don't have Luminian here, it's like I literally just lose the game. I don't think I've had one of those situations yet. Why'd I cut it? Because I'm not sure. I'm not convinced it's bad yet. We're gonna try going second, right? Yeah, I'm gonna try going second. I guess like the big thing is just let me seems like a win more. If Chien-Pao needs allow me to set up 1 Irida, won't change much. What do you mean? That's just 1 Irida is the difference between Candy Excalibur, or 1 Irida is the difference between Candy Excalibur or 3 basic Pokemon. That's a big difference. That's definitely a big difference. 1 Irida is usually all you're looking for. You're already bricking if you're not set up. What do you mean? If you're setting up from bricking, then you're set up. You're just dead. This is some of the most yapping I have ever heard. Probably actually grab both lightning here. Yeah, I think I'm gonna grab both lightning here. I'm actually not sure about that for sure, but it's like literally saying if you didn't win, you lost. It's like, yeah, that's true, but it's about how we're trying to get to the win, not whether or not we did it. We have to be concerned with the journey. We can't just end up at the win. That's some top yapping right there. Yappity. Hit a vessel, 2 candy. As an ultra ball and 2 Pokestop. Alright. I think we have to go for the Greninja play here. So I'm just gonna get rid of both lightnings here. I think that's probably correct. Go for the Greninja. Oh, wait a second. Did I go second? I can go for Luminion. I think going for Luminion is correct here. Dude, fish haters in shambles right now. Look at a fridge. And a battle vip. Oh, but I still need to get Greninja anyways, though. My hand is still dead. Maybe I should have just like relied on the Greninja anyways, to be honest. I have to get double fridge here, or I just like lose to getting sniped or something. I don't want to feel so. It's got to be like double fridge, bench Greninja, use Greninja. Yeah, my hand is still dead. Well, I guess I had candy backs in it, but I don't want to bench Bidoof because I want to potentially use Iron Hands next turn. But then I have no draw power in play. But I think that's still correct. We just don't do that, or we like Luminion back to the deck at some point and bench Bidoof on that turn. I don't love it. But we're locked in on it. Ninja first and draw Vip to draw more basics. I don't want to draw more basics. I want to use Ninja first because I don't want basics. I want Iridas. I want superiors. I don't want basics. Basics are mid here. The only thing I need is like maybe an Iron Hands, but like, what deck do I suggest you use for a regional? Well, and does not have the hands. It's close. We just need the one guy. See. Oh, Manaphy with level ball seems wrong. I mean, they maybe prized it. It's possible they prized Manaphy. Oh, they didn't. Yeah, they probably should level ball for Manaphy and then play the Iono. I agree. All right. Shivery Chill. I could thin out one more card in the deck. By using the vessel. It's one more card. It doesn't make that big of a difference. That's ball's still good. Rare Candy's good. All these cards are good besides the energy is the only thing that's like, meh, it's alright. But that's like so many cards to lose. I think I don't do it, honestly. That's like so many cards to lose. Clean. All right. Man, this hand still sucks. I think our board just sucks here, to be honest. I think it's terrible. All right. Gotta get a Baxcalibur. We have the candy backs. We have an energy to the active, then superior to get more energy. I could like get this to discard instead. What's my prize cards? What else could I grab here? Our hands is probably dying next turn as well. I have no B-Barrel set up. Dude, this sucks. Just KO with Lum. Can't. I could get Escape Rope and KO with Lum. Escape Rope Lum? Escape Rope Lum attack? That's so bad, though. How do we win the game if we go Escape Rope Lum here? And I push up Greninja after I go Escape Rope Lum? That's so bad. I think I gotta go hands and hope they withstand hands knockout or something. Escape Rope Lum feels way too slow here. This is a matchup where I wish I had gone first, to be honest. Like, the first game that I choose the thing, it does not go as planned. Does not go as planned. All right. Oh, no. Okay, thank goodness. I didn't think there was enough energy in there. I was like, ah, gosh darn it. All right, there was. I didn't remember how many were in there. A lot of them. A lot of them. Yeah, attack with Lum here feels too slow. It feels too slow to attack with Lum. I don't know. Maybe it'd be okay. Probably just hold this energy to combo with concealed cards at the beginning of the next turn. We'll see how it plays out from here, though. I'm not actually sure if it is too slow, because we could have gone Escape Rope Lum. Escape Rope Lum would have been okay. But now, but we can loom into whatever they KO, right? Whatever they KO here, then we Lum that, right? Isn't that just better? Wouldn't you still want a rope to KO with hands? Not overly. I think I'd rather save the rope for the late game so I can get around their Guard EX. If I rope here, I guess I could KO the Ralts instead. That would have been nice. I guess I don't hate KOing the Ralts there. Yeah, KOing Ralts would have been pretty good, right? I don't hate that. But now we Lum though, right? Sheesh. I mean, they're KOing us, right? Yeah, okay. Now we go Irida for Nest Ball for Bidoof, plus a water Pokemon. Superior. Minion knockout, shuffle back to the deck, push up Greninja, I guess. Yeah, I could have. That's true. I could have got the Escape Rope anyways and Escape Rope Iron Hands. That would have been fine. I could have also like left more energy and play loaded up on even the Luminion, to be honest. That'd have been interesting. That'd have been interesting. I don't hate that play. Maybe the Escape Rope was better. Would have forced the Ralts up out of them. Their board would like look basically the same, except the Curly would be a guard 4, and then they would have no, like, it didn't get a Ralts this turn. So honestly, maybe the Escape Rope was better. It puts the pressure on them a little bit more. They would have had Greninja in play, I guess, but yeah, I don't hate it. Ooh, do we just hands them again? No, because if I hands them and then they respond with another Shiny Arcana. If I hands them, they go Shiny Arcana knockout. Then I just lose the counter catch on my Chien-Pao. What have they burned? I think handsing them is probably incorrect. I'm gonna make a judgment call here and say that. What's in the hand? Do I need to get a Nest Ball for a Bidoof? Am I getting rid of the boss here? I think I am, right? I didn't have to play the Nest Ball, though. Burn this, I guess. So it doesn't go back to the deck. I mean, this doesn't feel great either, though, to be honest. Well, no, this still feels pretty good. Because even if they go KO my Chien-Pao, then I can respond with Greninja knockout. So I'm gonna go knockout here. Oh, I should probably send up Greninja or Frigibax. What if I actually sent up the Chien-Pao? I sent up the... No. Fudge. Actually, I don't even know what to send up here. Because if they KO my Chien-Pao next turn, I'd be fine with that, I think. Then I can just go Greninja knockout, right? Would you have Boss Manaphy? Hands of Manaphy, and the next turn you Greninja for game? Well, I mean, I guess I would have been... No, because I could just evolve this. And then they would be out of range. They wouldn't have two things in play. Make them counter catch up the Chien-Pao. But I think I want them to counter... I think them... yeah, I guess. I think I wanted them to KO the Chien-Pao, to be honest. I almost feel like I want them to KO the Chien-Pao. I don't know. I don't know if... It feels like I want them to KO the Chien-Pao, to be honest. I don't know, though, for sure, I guess. Yeah, it feels like I don't care. I mean, it's probably better if they draw a one prize knockout this turn, to be honest. Yeah, if they KO one prize Pokemon, that's probably better for me overall. It's better if they KO one prize Pokemon this turn. That gives me more time to play the game. That's got to be correct. They are going for the Chien-Pao knockout, which I'm fine with, to be honest. I'm okay with this. That's a research as well, not an Iono. That's good. Good chance that they get there. Whatever the Pokemon's called. I guess they can always knock us out, do a knockout with Screamtail. They could knock out this with Screamtail, I guess. That'd be kind of annoying. That'd be annoying. That's probably their better play, though. To be honest, their better play here is probably to KO the Bidoof. Actually, I think their best play was like KO Bidoof. I think their best play on their turn was actually just KO Bidoof. Doing this knockout doesn't like keep them ahead on the prize exchange or anything like that. I guess if I hadn't been able to Greninja this, but then I still could have Baxcalibered it. But now I can Greninja it, which is that much better. There's definitely a couple things that I could have done differently here for sure. Yeah, KO in my active is just bad, to be honest. KO in my active here from them is just bad. A better plays for sure. I can honestly go Ultra Ball for... Oh, we top deck that. Now that changes things. So I can go Evolve. I have to go Greninja. Okay, so I gotta go hard. How am I doing this? Bench Bidoof, Greninja knockout. Go hands for 2, but then I lose Cessation. Okay, so it's bench Bidoof. I was gonna say I could Ultra Ball for Luminion and Luminion for Irida, and then go back to the deck with the energy. But actually, I don't want energy back in my deck. Do I? Not really. I could Superior now. I guess I should Superior now. Draw more with B-Barrel. But then I put this in the... Then I get rid of the Iron Hands. But I do have 2 Super Rod left. So maybe this is just fine. Oh. I didn't realize I had double lightning in here. Okay, sure. I mean, it makes things a little bit more awkward, I guess, but whatever. I didn't realize it was a double lightning angle there. That's fine. Should I just be out here ripping Pokestops? Probably, right? For the current situation we're in. Is there anything worth nest balling for, or would I rather just save my nest balls? I'd probably rather just save my nest balls, which should probably be all concealed cards for... Well, maybe I should have Pokestopped first, actually. I don't actually know. Hey, is my other Baxcalibur in the deck? Because, like, Candy Baxcalibur would be pretty good here. Just to play around. But actually... What about this and this? Baxcalibur, Candy Bax. I don't dislike that. Well, this and this, Candy Bax. I could use this for... I kind of want to save the nest ball like a little bit. Go ahead and rip this first to try and save the nest ball. Of course, I could mill the backs, but the backs should be in there, I think. Yeah. Then I have less B barrels. That's the only thing I was thinking here is I have less B barrels. I really want to hit a Super Rod there. That's what I really want to hit. Now they always go after my B barrel. Huh, that's actually interesting. Because now if I do this, they always go after my B barrel. Which actually, I don't want them to go after my B barrel. So maybe I should just held the Ultra Ball as an Ultra Ball, to be honest. I don't actually know about that. Because now they're never going to go after my Baxcalibur. Which I want them to go after my Bax. That's actually an interesting situation. Because, like... It's always incorrect for my opponent to go after my Baxcalibur. It's always correct for my opponent to go after the B barrel over the Baxcalibur, but because I candy out the Baxcalibur, my opponent it will make it so my opponent won't misplay, basically, which is like stupid to think about. I don't like thinking about the game that way usually, but yeah, it does mean my opponent's just like not gonna misplay. But if I don't candy Baxcalibur, there's a higher possibility that my opponent misplays, which is like weird. It's weird to think about it like that, but that's like how it would break down here, to be honest. Yeah, there's the Iono. Yikes! What do we need here? We need like an Ultra Ball for B Barrel here. Assuming they play right, you'd still rather the Ultra Ball if they target down Bib. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like if they play correctly here. Yeah, I guess I see what you're saying. I'd rather still have the Ultra Ball in my deck. So it's always correct to just never play the Ultra Ball because I want the Ultra Ball to find my second B Barrel. What if they still What if they still KO my Baxcalibur though? Come on, one time KO my Baxcalibur. No. Yeah, so I should have left the Ultra Ball in the deck there, and just never gone for the Candy Backs, which is fine. Oh. Ultra Ball for B Barrel. No. Do I even have a win condition, or I just lose? I got nothing, right? Unlucky. Yeah, the early board was so awkward. I probably could have done some other stuff differently though, to be honest. I could have done some other stuff differently. Dude, the biggest thing in that game is like, I really want to switch up my first versus second thing though. Um. Wait, did I set up the next prediction or no? Did it not go through? Oh, did I even choose the outcome? We hit the under. Oh, hang on, let me fix my thing. Under. Dude, what the heck? Okay, there we go. All right. Probably open the fridge. Usually opening fridge is correct. We go with the fridge start. What we got? All right, let me try this again. All right, there we go. Prediction set. Maybe because I didn't set the prediction that way. That's fine though. It works. Double bib. We like that. Am I going first or second in this one? Dude, when I choose first, I'm up against Rory and Moon. When I go second, dude, come on, bro. This hand is kind of disgusting though, so I can't complain too much. This hand's kind of gross. I think we just go second fridge. Doof doof pass. Fridge doof doof pass seems pretty good to me. I guess the only thing to think about here is like, what if, I mean, my hand's so good. How, like, yeah. I could put this energy in play and get judged, I guess. But if they escape, I'd rather time up the fridge. I put this on the B-doof then. If they attack with more Pekko here, it'd be hard to pull off an Iron Hand, to be honest, with no energy developed yet, but I guess it is possible. The other thing I could have done here is I could have Nest Balled for Greninja and used Greninja's ability, which I am kind of regretting a little bit not doing. But it maybe would have led to me having to use Ultra Ball to get a Frigivax, which I would not have liked to do. But I wonder if that still was correct to maybe go with the Greninja route anyways. I don't know. We'll see how the we'll see how the thing goes. See how the game goes. They also, like, they might not get the more Pekko attack. They might get the Greninja attack, which would be worse. Yeah, they could definitely get... Oh, no! Dude, they got the Sada. No, they might actually do it. Bruh, please. Let's accelerate. E-switch, E-switch. Don't do it. Don't do it. What do they need here? Double... Oh! Double E-switch in a switch cart? That's a switch cart. Attach to Greninja. They have the water in hand. They've used their supporter. They haven't used Squawk. They haven't used Force Seal Stone. No E-switch. So they hit double E-switch off Squawk. This is it. This is the last of their draw power. Use Greninja. Use stop. No, they took it. No, that's not a good sign, bro. No. Oh my gosh. I should have benched a third Frigivax, bro. I should have benched a third Frigivax. All right. Dude, I can't win. I literally can't win games of Pokemon today. I just can't win games of Pokemon today. All right. So we need to get double Frigivax down again. All right, go Bidoof. Go get him. Go get him, buddy. Bidoof up. I need to go... this. Honestly, I might just stop because I want to Ultra Ball for another B-Barrel. Just draw a ton of cards, push Fridge in the... What if they get there again, though? Dude. I mean, if they get there again, they get there again, right? I can't play around them getting there again. That's just stupid to play around that. I'm gonna start with this. If I get like Super Rod off this or like a Nest Baller... Not great. Ugh. So I can go Irida. Fridge plus Super Rod. Dude, my poor fridges, man. My poor fridges. And then treat. I think I'd rather leave the energy in the discard pile than put it back in the deck, right? Just go double fridge. Yeah, I don't think I want. I think I'd rather have the energy in the discard there. Oh, I should have recovered the Chien-Pao though, probably. I mean, I can like run out of Chien-Paos, but I probably should have. Yeah. When it's all over. Oh shit, about to whiff. I should have also maybe. I mean, I maybe could have just gone. I don't know. Gotta get a fridge here, bro. Just gotta rip the fridge. No fridge, no fridge, dude. Come on. I could have Ultra Balled for second fridge there instead, but I don't know. I want to get the B barrel set up, man. I just want to get my draw power set up. If I go like one B barrel there and my opponent just goes boss KO B barrel or something, we just lose anyways. But whatever. I think it was still correct to get the second B barrel there because we had so many outs to getting the other possibility, the other stuff done. I mean, they could with the attack here. It's like technically possible, I guess, but tough. Yay! All right. Where the fridge is at, dude? Where the fridge is at? That's so dumb. I could have also left the B barrel in the active and left the fridge on the bench, but the point of setting up that double B barrel is to freaking have two B barrels safe in play. Dude, gosh, every time it's just like the next card. All right, so I got W fridge in the deck. Give me a fridge. Give me a fridge. Show me a fridge. Honestly, what I need to get set up here as well is Greninja. Getting Greninja set up here is like big deal. Nice. The game is still winnable, I think, at this point. I mean, it's pretty unlikely we win, but it is still winnable. Technically. Here's a brand. I'm just gonna go for the. I could go for the. I'm gonna go for the Greninja. I could have gone for the fridge there though, but I need to attack with Greninja, so all over. Give me a fridge. Show me a fridge, and then maybe an earthen vessel. Sure. Fridge in a vessel. Walk into a bar. All right. Not looking good, folks. Not looking good. I don't even know what my win condition is now. Like, boss up the Roaring Moon, hope it gets stuck in the active for a turn, I guess. Is that my win condition? Yeah, I think so. I think my win condition is literally boss something up and hope it gets stuck while I Greninja around it, right? How else could I win? Yeah, I don't think I have a different play, right? That's it. Just boss something up, trap it. Let me think for a second here. Pretty good. That's pretty good. Hands and hope they can't set up the moon. Doesn't even do any. Doesn't even do it, right? Oh, I see what you're saying. Hands and hope they can't. Hands the squawk for 3. Doesn't sound very good either, though. I mean, none of this sounds good. All right, so I have to boss. I can't even boss their moon now. So now I boss their Greninja and then snipe the Mew and the Luminion, I guess, or something like that. And squawk for 3 and then fish for 3, obviously. It doesn't even work because I can't bring up both of them to the active turn after turn. I mean, it never worked anyways, right? Nothing works, man. It's all done. Let's go. We got our back Excalibur. Let's go. Yeah. All right. Yeah, so it is boss Greninja, snipe Mew, snipe Luminion. Okay. It's a win con. There's a win condition. They have a 9-card hand, so it's pretty unlikely, but it exists. It exists. I don't think I mind using the Pokestop here. I did want second Mewtwo setup eventually, but it's fine. I mean, let's go ahead and do this. Yeah, I don't think we win. Or does it matter? Does it actually matter which one I hit? I'm just gonna go for this. I don't think it matters. Dude. Oh my. Dude, today has been so brutal. What the heck? It's been a tough day. To the road away from Arceus. Type of day. The road away from Arceus. Moon wouldn't have gave you this problem? Maybe not. Where's their energy at? Is it possible they whiff? Penny? Dude, they were actually out. They were actually down 9 energy. They're actually down 9 energy, 3 E-switch. Well, they actually didn't have a ton of ways to move that, to be honest. Interesting. That actually could have got interesting, to be honest. They actually, well, I mean, they had the penny, but. All right, let's just do a thing here. Let's do a thing here. They could still. Yeah, so I can go like this. We're gonna go like this. Watch this. Watch this. Watch this. Broken play. Broken play. All right, super rod. Ninja. Do B-barrel maybe? In case they judge me. Dude, I prize the escape rope. I was gonna like play the escape rope and hope they like send up. I just got 4 VIP passes left. Yeah, I was gonna play the escape rope and like if they sent up, I don't know, Squawkabilly. Then we go with the Greninja play or something. I don't know. Honestly, I probably should have gone further than that though. I should have probably just like played air for escape rope, use the escape rope. All right, how many battle VIP passes do we hit? 3? Seven and 7. All right, well, I mean, I'm only gonna be streaming for like another hour and a half. Yeah, I'm only streaming for another hour and a half, so we're gonna go hour and a half longer with this deck. I'm gonna run and fill up my water bottle real fast. I'm gonna get back into it. One more, or I'm gonna get another prediction up there. I'm trying for the believers out here, man. I'm trying for the believers out here, bro, but the doubters keep getting the dubs. Yeah, I need a quick reset, chat. I'll be right back. I'll be right back. Alrighty then. Back at it with the Chien-Pao action. It's so far gone extremely poorly. We are 7-7 on the day. Not climbing at all. Literally haven't moved a single LP. Unlucky. I'm gonna go first. All right. Hey. Pretty good starting hand. No complaints so far. Not bad, not bad. I've seen better, I've seen worse. Pumpkaboo. Dude, what the fuck plays Pumpkaboo? Lugia? Dude, what? What plays Pumpkaboo? All I can think about is Lugia. All I can think about is Lugia. It's got to be Lugia, right? It's a stall deck? Do stall decks play Pumpkaboo? I don't think so, right? Stall doesn't play Pumpkaboo. Not that I know of, anyways. I kind of want to go like this because I just don't know what they're playing. Because they could play a turn one attacker. I don't want to commit to a Chien-Pao because I don't know what they're playing. I think we're just chilling. I think it's a big chill angle. We'd grab a second Bidoof. Honestly, I think we just chill. Maybe we should pass. We'll see. We'll see what they're playing here. It is Lugia. It is Lugia. Okay. That makes sense. I mean, it does make sense. But I was like, man, what are they possibly playing? But it is the Lug. The question is, okay, now, yeah, what are we doing here? Got the gift. Ooh, another aroma. They're cooking. They're cooking. Is the reason that Lugia plays Pumpkaboo instead of Vacuum because it's easier to find Pokemon for the deck? Yes. Well, it's like, you're ready. Like if you it's another part of it is like having the bench space. Like if a deck has the bench space, Ian has enough ways to find the Pokemon. I guess part of it is finding the Pokemon. Like theoretically, I guess you could play Pumpkaboo in Charizard. To be honest, you could play Pumpkaboo in Charizard. But Pumpkaboo is probably an awkward Pokemon and kind of a liability in that matchup, so you wouldn't really want to. But I guess you could. Doesn't seem great. All right, so I can actually go Escape Rope, KO a Lugia here. Which I like the idea of that play. Okay, now we just top deck to the thing. Then I have the 4 energy to get the KO. I can just go like Chien-Pao, Escape Rope, Knockout, right? Seems pretty good, but I kind of want to see more. I want more than that. So I kind of want to still go. Well, what do I want on my bench here? If I attack with Chien-Pao, what's their response? Lugia. And then I go Chien-Pao, and then they go. I'm actually not sure what they do from there, to be honest. Let's get another Bidoof. Let's get Bidoof. Let me check some prize cards here as well. I didn't check any prize cards. Prize of B-Barrel. Okay. Not prize of backs. None of those are prized. Vips. How many did I play turn 1? 1, right? Prize of Vip. 5-1. A stop, it looks like. So stop. 7. I'm missing 2 prize cards there. Alright, concealed cards. See what we get. That is... Oh no, I didn't even have the play that I thought I had. I could have Iron Hands this as well if I had just attached active. Wait, that's not even true. Wait, what do I even do this turn then? For Ninja? Wait, what? Wait, what do I even do this turn? Huh. For some reason, I thought I had escape rope. I didn't have the play I thought I did. I guess I could just Greninja, though. We can just Greninja. That's fine. Honestly, I think we grab the Luminian. And I mean, I need Rare Candy, right? Oh. Wait, I can't even... No, I can't even Greninja here because I can't retreat. Dude, why did I put the energy on the Greninja instead of the active? I'm such a dummy for that one. Do I just pass? Yeah, I was a dummy for putting the energy on the bench. I just pass? That's so bad. Oh my gosh, dude. I don't even know if I should have played. I shouldn't have even played the Irida that way. I should have got an Ultra Ball. I threw that. Dude, what was I thinking in this? I don't even know what my sequencing was in this game, bro. I'm like... I don't even know. I don't even know. I don't even know. What should I should have played this way differently. First, I thought I had a candy and an escape rope in my hand, which I don't. I don't even know. Okay, that is a welcoming sight. It's a welcoming sight. Okay, this hand is okay. The hand's okay. So there's a candy and a thing on the bottom of the deck. I have Nest Ball to get the other fridge. Ooh, is the other fridge prized? I don't know. They better not bench that. Benching that would be trolling, right? Well, then they bench lock themselves. That wouldn't be good, yeah. Okay, there's cooking. There's cooking. All right. So I can go Chien-Pao KO active. I could attempt to try and get the Chien-Pao KO on the active. That's something. I could go Greninja to snipe both Archeops. That is also something. I could go Greninja snipe both Archeops. I mean, what build are they playing, really, right? I don't really know. It could be... They could Iron Hands my Greninja then, though, which would be kind of annoying. I don't know if they're playing that build. I don't know if it's just colorless Lugia or if it's the other build. How will I be able to... How can I tell? I don't think I can. There's a reversal. It doesn't tell me anything. I honestly think I should just go Chien-Pao knockout for 2. Because they have to respond with this for 2, and then I go hands for 2 more. Yeah, we should just go Chien-Pao knockout, I think. We should just go for the Chien-Pao knockout. But I do need some pieces for that. I don't have that yet. Need a couple pieces. It's alright, we'll get there. Well, I'm going to push up Greninja no matter what here. We'll see what we top deck. The Greninja play is interesting as well, though, I guess. Got a candy on the bottom of the deck. It's a candy, and then the rest of the hand is just like garbage, right? It's like one card. I think I just concealed first. 3, 4. I'd have enough. Sure. We'll go Irida. Dude, that hand is so abysmal. What? I mean, I know I didn't play this one super well, but gosh. Give me a break here, buddy. What the heck? The fridge is prized. The fridge is prized. It's not good. Fridge do be being prized. So do I have to super odd for... Fine, I can go like this first. I can go like... I mean, do I want that hands back? I already have another hands. I don't think I want the hands back. Broad. Just the fridge, right? Yeah, just the fridge. Nest Ball for the fridge. Bench the Chien-Pao. And it's coming together. And then B-Barrel into Candy Superior. Boom. Dude. Best pass? If I go to Chien-Pao, I get 2 prize cards. I can't give him 2 prize cards. I gotta give him 1 prize card, but it's gotta be the Greninja, I think. Dude, I don't know what to say, bro. This has been an abysmal run. This has been an abysmal run today. We're about to go negative on the day, bro. Going negative on the day is insane. Going negative on the day is crazy. That is a wild one. Switch to cloth, easy dubs. All right, we might not go negative on the day. We might get saved here. We might get saved here. Oh, maybe I should got rid of the water there, actually. Saved. Yeah, I've already burned a super rod. I think I just go... I don't think I used the Pokestop here. I don't really care if they use the Pokestop because Pokestop's terrible for them, so... Oh, I forgot I have Shiver Chill too. We also have Shiver Chill here. There's at least 4 energy here, right? Yeah. I mean, a lightning there is kind of awkward, but it's fine. Does it give me candy so I can bax out? Then I'll maybe just do it. Honestly, I'll probably just hold it as an Irida, though. Yeah, I'll probably just hold it as an Irida. And sure, I'll throw this on the bench too. Yeah, I'll probably just hold this in Irida. I mean, sending up another B barrel would have been fine as well. That would have been good, sending up B barrel, but probably holding as Irida is just correct. It becomes candy backs or it becomes second B barrel or something. Saved by my opponent being AFK. That's crazy. I mean, they might go to regionals. Maybe I just don't hit them. Yeah, dude, the Great League owns me, bro. What the heck? I'm only gonna like do 1 more Road to Arceus stream, maybe 2 before the season ends as well. My goal is to get to Ultra League this season. My goal this season was at least to get the Ultra League. Dude, insane. Come on, give me. I need this win, bro. I just need this. I need this. Chat needs this. We all need this. Everyone needs this. My opponent needs this loss. I don't know how it helps them, but it does some way. Don't ask me. The group effort here. Everyone's getting involved in this dub. A big difference maker here. Great League is where dreams go to die, to be fair. Get to Ultra League only be to reset the Great League the next ladder. I mean, but if I'm in Great League, I'm getting what do I get reset down to if I'm in Great League? If you're in Great League, where do you go? You go lower, right? Pokeball. See, I need to try and get to Ultra so I don't get reset the Pokeball, bro. All right. E-Barrel's prized. I knew this though, but I stopped checking my prize card, so. B-Barrel is prized. I don't even want the Pokemon, to be honest. Question. I think I'm gonna go like this. Am I completely trolling? I didn't even use Shibuya Chill, did I? I'm just like ultra trolling here. Yep, there was one in there as well. Super ultra trolling. ready to swing, man. I just want to get through this one and get into a real game. Actually, get into a real game, dead draw one more time, and then call it for the day. Need that rush, that thrill of another dead draw real fast before I check out for the day. What do we have tomorrow? We have the online tournament tomorrow. I'm gonna play Charizard in the tournament tomorrow. Dude, this fly is annoying me. Yeah, I think I'm gonna play Charizard for the online tournament. I'm not 100% sure, but I think I'm gonna go Charizard. What am I drinking? Seltzer. Any new cards to look at tomorrow? Yeah, we'll take a look at the new cards as well. Actually, well, that's what we'll do. We'll start up the stream because the tournament starts at like 5. I'll be probably starting up the stream at like 3 or 4. The tournament starts at 5, I believe. So we'll look at the new cards. We will. If the tournament's happening tomorrow, I guess it's possible the tournament's not happening tomorrow. I don't see it on the tournament list. I was gonna play in the Game Grid tournament, but if there's no Game Grid tournament tomorrow, then I guess I'll play in the Doom tournament. So we'll just see. We'll play in a tournament tomorrow for sure. And no matter what, we're gonna play in some kind of tournament tomorrow. Dude, they came back, bro. Oh wow. All right. Yeah, we'll play in some kind of tournament tomorrow for sure. All right, that's a win. Back on top. Okay, here we go. Focus up. Dude, I need to get me back to the Umbreon thing at the very least. Let's get back to Umbreon today. At the very least, get me into Umbreon. Like solidly into Umbreon. Olympic Llama. All right, true. Going first blind is just correct. Even if I don't feel like I want to do it, but all right. Well, I don't know what I'm up against, so I think I'd rather open the Bidoof, but we'll potentially do retreat into the Chien-Pao. We'll see. We'll see what my opponent's rocking. Arceus? Okay, we're definitely retreating turn 1 here then. Not scared of no Arceus deck. Very chill. Let's do some prize checking here. Prize 2 water. And then 3, 2, 2. Prized a small fridge. Both backs are there. Double hands. Lumidian. 4-1. Escape rope, VIP in hand, heavy ball, super rod in hand for 1 vessel, so we prize a vessel. Or nest. I think there's a candy in hand as well. There is. Prize an ultra ball and a Pokestop. Okay. Grab these. And then I think I'm actually gonna play the Battle VIP Pass first here because I don't really care about drawing into. Let's go for the low retreat one actually. I don't really need another basic here. I want other stuff. I'm gonna go ahead and grab that. I'm really tempted to use a Pokestop now though, because we have 2 in the hand. Yeah, sure. Well, giving it to them, I mean it's an Arceus deck. I don't really care about giving it to them. More options on my side feels better. I'll go ahead and play this, get our second fridge. We definitely want the double fridge, so. And pass. Don't Avery me, please. Honestly, if we got Avery here, it wouldn't even be that bad because we do have the super on hand. But this is a good start. Good start. We're up against the Armor Rouge deck. So they have snipe attacks, right? They like have the what do they have? The 120, 120, Delphox. So they could like KO double B barrels in a turn, which would kind of suck. As long as they get a Excalibur up next turn, that shouldn't ever be a fear on our backs. I guess it's possible I'd want to attack with Greninja this turn and KO the Armor Rouge or the Charcadet instead of the active. Dude, they are doing it. Oh, they have Trinity Charge turn 1 here then for sure, right? Yep. Trinity Charge. I mean, I guess if I drew into... Well, that's all they have. Literally all they have is turn 1 tree charge. But this could get scary if I don't actually KO... If I don't get back Candy Back Caliber here, to be honest. If I don't get Candy Back here, this could get scary. Because I could go like boss KO double fridge next turn or something. I guess I could attach active at the very least to have an out to KOing this as a response. I'd rather just KO their active here. That's actually interesting. I have the knockout on the active if this gets an Ultra Ball. So should I just Pokestop first? I guess I should, right? If this gets an Ultra Ball, I just have the knockout on the active. Wait. I do have the Superior to work with now. Got a lot. This is some stuff. Let's go. Okay. Irida. What item do I even want here? I don't even know. I don't know if I want an item. I want this thing. Maybe I just get a VIP pass to like burn. Sure. Andy. And then I can Ultra Ball away these two. Got B-Barrel. More energy in there. Clear away these two. The energy. Attach to the Greninja. Vault to the B-Barrel. Or active. Honestly, I mean, I don't even know. Should I put all of them active? I guess I should, because I have this and KO this if they do something weird. I just need like an energy attachment to KO. Yeah, 4 KO, leave 1 active. That way I can go 2 KO that if I want to. Sure, why not? Down for it. Alright. We're cooking. If I somehow lose this game, bro, like, I don't even know. If I somehow lose this game, I don't even know. Definitely just wasn't my day if I lose this game. It should not be a losable game. We cooked them this game. They honestly probably should have used my Pokestop. They didn't use my Pokestop, did they? It doesn't look like they did. For how little they had, it feels like they should have used my Pokestop. Oh, they had to research the whole time. They're just waiting on this hand, I guess. Oh, because they had the V-Star as well. Okay. No, but they should have probably used the Pokestop to try and get a Nest Ball or an Ultra Ball to get a second V in play at the very least. No, they definitely should have. I actually could have like not evolved to B-Barrel, right? So just so they couldn't have a target for this, right? Well, no, I only got the second Back Caliber because I did use the B-Barrel. I guess that doesn't really make a ton of sense then. This is fine. Overall, this is fine. Sure. YouTube watchers, don't be fooled by this start. The rest of the games had... No! Oh, dude, the TM Devo, bro. Oh, come on, man. This can't be real, bro. Oh, there's no way they have 2 of them, though, right? That's such a tilter, man. Holy smokes. All right. I only have 1 candy left. I have 1 candy. That's it. I have 1 candy left. That's all I have. Dude, what the fuck? Let's see. Yeah, 1 candy left. I'm just gonna super out 3 energy into the deck, to be honest. Because the Back Caliber doesn't matter. I have another super out anyways, so I think it is just 3 energy. I can try and load up. Well, I could draw into energy this way. Does that actually make sense for me to load up more energy in play because of this play, or does it not really matter? Feels like it doesn't really matter. All right, Irida. Andy. Excalibur. I guess I could have put another water Pokemon in the deck to have like for this situation, but I need to draw into some energy. I put too many energy back in the deck, to be honest. I put too many energy back in the deck. Because what's in here now? Just 2 waters. Yeah, I put too many back in. I did draw into 1, which is what we're looking for, though. And KOing their active is definitely what we... Oh, wait, what did I just do? Dude. Oh, I'm tripping. Oh, but the escape ropes... I have boss ups. It's fine. I meant to use concealed cards there. Now I can't use concealed cards. I only have 4 to work with. Yeah, I meant to use... I put too many back with that super rod. I meant to use concealed cards. Oops. Actually, do I have the boss left? Because I like... Oh. I can't like overload energy and play now. Shoot. Dude. Hold up. Okay, so if they TM Devo us next turn, I can go attach a Chien-Pao, boss KO. But it makes me feel like I wish I'd kept that... I kept that... What do I wish I'd kept? I wish I'd kept something here. Oh, my boss is gone? Shoot. The escape rope, to be honest. I wish I kept that escape rope. How could I have kept it, though? How could I have kept it? Was there a way for me to have kept it? I want to try and load up more energy and play. Okay, if they don't get a second TM Devo here, I can just like overload energy and I'll be fine. Dude, this can't be real, bro. There's just no way. What are they gonna do here, though? They have to not leave a 2-prizer in the active. They can't leave this here. Oh, are they actually attacking with this? Oh, they're trying to KO me and hope I don't get there. Okay. All right, we're safe. I have like game on Shivery Chill. I mean, I guess they could have thought maybe I like if I had 1 energy prize, I guess I don't win on Shivery Chill. They don't know that. They could have. All right, the Vulpix was never getting set up, right? No, it was never getting set up. It was never getting set up. Jeez, bro. Yeah, I definitely could have played that. The biggest thing there was that I put too many energy back with the Super Rod, so my Superior was like useless. I need to like leave probably 1 energy in the discard pot. What I shuffle back there? I don't remember what I shuffled back there. I don't remember where I shuffled back there. The song command is not working. No, the song command is working. You just have to be a sub. It says it in the title of the reward. All right, dub. We're getting dubs out here. You can never feel safe when playing Chien-Pao. No shot. The command to see the song playing. Oh. I guess it is. I don't know why it's broken. Hang on, let me check. Yo, appreciate 35 months there, smart. We need to reset my thing. Okay, I see why. I'll have it fixed for the next stream. I won't have it fixed for today. 9-7 rough day, pal. Nope, this has been fine. Exactly where we want to be. Yeah, I'll have it fixed for next stream. My Twitch token got reset, or I have to relog in to reset my token. How do I feel about the deck so far? Broken, busted deck. You know what? If we end 9-8, that's plus on the day. If we end 9-8, that's a plus on the day. We're chilling. All right. I guess Lumineon's gonna have to get involved here. I probably Pokestop first. But that's fine. We open Thicky up here. Oh, I should send out this. I'm just gonna start with this. Okay, good. And Superior, right? Okay. So Doofer. Then I'm gonna use this to get. I gotta get a Greninja. Then I'm gonna Pokestop. This time. The second fridge. And I think I'm just gonna be like, if they get the Greninja play next turn, just whatever, they got it. I could have put a Lumineon down. I could have gone Lumineon for Irida for back. I could have gone Lumineon for Irida for back Excalibur, plus Vessel away, stop, get 2 energy, conceal cards, win energy. I think I'm fine with chilling. I'm not sure. Got themselves a Nest Ball. Okay, that becomes Greninja. Greninja draws 2. That becomes Irida. Candy back Excalibur. Retreat to Greninja. Cable play Frigibacks. I concede. Oh my, they just have it, dude. Is it even possible for me to win at this point? I can try and trap. I can do that. No, I can't even. Well, do they have it? I mean, they don't. They could have a dead hand, right? I could bench another Frigibacks. They could whiff. I think we start with this. Then you get Fridge. Yeah, I mean, they could be dead drawing from here, right? They could be. They could be. So Fridge. And I get Ultra Ball here as well. Start drawing with. Oh, can I even draw with? Well, I could like. I think go bench, Ultra Ball, Barrel. Maybe I should have got Vessel and just drawn with Greninja, actually, to be honest. That's fine. Squad back. This. Yeah, I could have got Vessel instead there, to be honest. All right, draw one into Vessel. Get it for next turn, can't complain. All right, go ahead. We'll see if they have a... Dude, no! Hold up. Do we just keep staggering Fridges into play? Can we get there eventually? We get there eventually, right? They still aren't doing that much. Some juice right there. This is atrocious. Honestly, punching Luminion here, you just win next turn. Or if I bench a Fridge, right? They should probably just punch my Luminion here. Yeah, you punch Luminion here every time because there's 2 KO on anything, and I can't shuffle it back to the deck. They got there. Alright, I'm just gonna concede. They got a 9-card hand. There's no reason to stick this one. All right, rough day for our climb to Arceus. We end at 9 and 8. So we did gain some ground, but it is the least amount of ground we could have possibly gained. We went up 10 LP total. Is it 10 or 20s? 10 LP total, right? At the end of our run today. Overall, it feels like Excalibur. Whenever I play a different Excalibur list, it always feels like a little bit worse than just the build that I played at LAIC, to be honest. Like, I really like the build that I played at LAIC. So I think I would still just kind of, after playing with Owen's build, after playing with this build, the Double Hands, Double Lightning, I always just come back to being like, these builds all just feel worse than the build I played at LAIC. So it's okay. It's another Excalibur deck. Today's run, some mistakes on we're running a little bit cold, I would say, overall, but also I didn't play great. A couple of my losses I probably could have turned into wins. Definitely a decent amount of my losses. There wasn't much to be done, I don't think. But it happens. So we gain, we stay in the Alakazam League. My goal is still to get to Ultra League before the end of the season. So I'm gonna have 1 or 2 more Road to Arceus episodes happening before the end of the season, and I'm gonna try and get to Ultra League. It's a long road though. I don't know if I can get like, I don't know, what do I need? Like, I have to go like 40 and 10 or something. I'll probably get there or something. I could probably do that. That should be no problem. Not playing with Chien-Pao anymore. That's it. We're hanging up the Chien-Pao though for sure. That's it for the Chien-Pao for the rest of the season at least. Maybe next format. And with that, chat, now that I did my outro for the YouTube video, with that, I'm gonna go ahead and get out of here. I'm gonna go and find someone to raid. We'll see who's online. I can raid the energy store, yeah. Let's do that. Sounds good to me. All right, let's do that. All right, chat, have a good one. Catch y'all tomorrow. Tomorrow, playing in an online tournament. Is it just NRG store? Yeah. NRG store. Yeah, have a good one, chat. See y'all tomorrow. online tournament over the weekend. What are we doing Saturday and Sunday? I usually like to let you all know what we're doing the rest of the week. Saturday, Road to Arceus again. We're gonna try and make the run back on Saturday, and then Miss Magus, Steelix, Dodrio, Saturday or Sunday. Gonna do a little bit of just general cooking on Sunday. So, and I think, well, tomorrow we're gonna play Charizard in the tournament, I think. And then we might play Charizard as well on Saturday for the Road to Arceus. If you want more content from me, check out the YouTube channel. Uploading daily over on the YouTube channel. I'll have a YouTube video being posted here in about 15 minutes at 6 p.m. And that'll do it. Have a good one. Peace.